I ain't trying to break you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
See you guys next week for another episode of Gigas Double Dare.
And Under Battle takes it with a no round brown.
Superman punch.
First one in and the last one out. Whoever owns the place gotta drag me out.
Give it away!
Came here ready to fight on this night. You better just run for your life.
Here we go, ready to go.
Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna win? Let's go!
Oh, underwear, bro.
Oh, God!
Yeah.
Oh, God, encore!
With G in the red, though. Oh, that's insane! We're done, guys. That's ICFC.
Run for your life.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back. It's the ICFC EU TEKKEN Tournament Season 3. This is going to be Week 7 of our series, and it's getting real good. We're coming up on the home stretch of the tournament, and today, over 115 players entered, back ready to compete, take down that first place. Hello everyone, my name is Anakin. We got the usual crew here today. We got K-Wiss, Ru Kang, and man Sam the Ding. What's going on, fellas?
All good, feeling
They're
good.
all good.
You know,
Yep.
This is crunch time. This is the time where the players that need points, i.e., myself and Rukang, we can. It's time to step up. Like we gotta get like top 4s, top 3s, top 2s at this point. So there's only this week 8 and week 9 left. So we gotta step it up.
Yeah. And usually by now we'd have like a K-Wiss in there, deep in the standings, but it's been such a competitive season for many reasons, and up until last week where we just crowned like the first repeat champion of the season, every single week from week 1 to week 5 we had a first time ICFC winner, which caused for a lot of drama, a lot of exciting matches, and the leaderboards definitely have been in a position that we've never seen before this deep into the season. Like, I mean, just look at how close everybody is from top to bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like we have some regular guys we see every season. Black Kazama, Kalak, Sephie Black, having his best performance so far. Super Kuma as well. This is his first season like competing all the way through. Shermba is one of the best. Mr. Croft has been insane. Delvinin has been insane. And Sink is the only UK guy this time leading the charge. The young lad. We're hoping to see him do very well, continue to do what he does. And obviously, this is ICFC, like kind of what you expect. The results can really swing any which way, and we were seeing it with the standings right here.
Yeah, super close like season as well. And imagine like 8th place at 102 points. So if someone wins today's tournament, like straight away they'll go to 100 points, and if they've accumulated like just a few points from like the other tournaments, maybe coming like 9th or 13th, they'll go straight into the top 8 potentially, as long as these guys don't do well. But yeah, everything to play for. Very, very close season 3 ICFC. It's going to go down to the final day like before, so yeah, really looking forward to it.
Look at those prizes though as well, man. You got that Yeti Nano Premium USB, man. That's some baller microphone there, and the Logitech Stream Cam. That is a 1080p and 60 FPS, and the Magwell USB Capture HDMI Plus. That is almost essential for like getting your stream set up big and ready. And the winners of the ICFC Season 3 are gonna bring those home with them.
Exactly. There's like no excuse to not stream after you win ICFC, man. You have all the the starter pack, man.
Everything, like a basic mini streamer startup kit. I could name a few streamers who could use some of those items, you know what I mean? Like myself included. But before we get all the TEKKEN action underway, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, starting at Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. You guys see we're all Astroed up every week. And they also supply us with the bounty board where, you guys watching at home can win prizes as well. So for any of these bounties that do come true, follow at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. You see right there, we've already claimed one bounty earlier today on the Asian region tournament. So we're already one third of the way there. So Ninja's bounty, Way of the Ninja, pick one of the 3 ninja characters 6 times. And we also got to activate Paul Phoenix's bounty, where we activate 30 raise drives. And with the amount of raise drives that get used in Tekken, the way of the flow of the game is, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to knock these out in no time. Kunimitsu, I mean, that's a hugely popular character here in EU. We've also got a couple of Master Ravens as well.
Yeah, shout outs to production there, man. I thought I heard like Paul's motorbike in the background there. I was like, what? Like, what was that? Like, what was that?
Oh, it's a motorbike on the street outside my house. I'm sorry, guys. But remember, guys, it's also sponsored by Hitbox. You can go over to hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT, as you can see on the stream. This, they're a serious peripheral as well. I think Super Akuma uses them, doesn't he?
Yeah, as a Hitbox user, there. He filthy
Real-time
Hitbox user.
champion.
He's
You guys know
sponsored by
this-
Hitbox as well.
Oh yeah, you guys know this event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at the site that you see right there, ICFCT. They sponsor our Matarino every week. You see it right there with $100, and the promo code was used. So this is our Matarino page. You can type in !Matarino in the chat. You'll get taken to this link, the Week 7 Matarino page, where the prize pool that the players are playing for today are directly funded by you guys watching at home. That's right. You can even donate money for free by clicking the claim code button right there on the right side. So all you gotta do is click the link, log in, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, whatever. You can do it multiple times. Hit the claim code button. It says right there we got 77 out of 100 codes remaining, and we're gonna make sure we use up all of the codes so we can get more for next time. So if everybody listening at home, watching right now, clicking that Matarino link, !Matarino again is the command. You'll get taken to the site and hit the contribute button. It takes but just 5 minutes or less, you know what I mean, to do it a bunch of times. So thanks again to Hitbox, our sponsors. Top 4 will be getting paid today. And without further ado, let's talk some matches today. I mean, you guys got some work to do. And then outside of that, a lot more people are looking to make, right now it's about that time where you want to make that distinction. You want to separate yourselves from the rest of the players. Just 2 more weeks of competition left. And the results have been just so wild all over the place. You just expect them to kind of solidify up at some point, like get consistent, right? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, this is kind of how things have always been when it comes to European region and Tekken. Like, there's going to be the few players that have the chance. I mean, the past 2 seasons, we've had one person normally that's made a claim for their position at the top. Season 1, we had KiraKira win like the first 3 events, winning most of them. Pika also doing very well. Then last season we had Chicken Maru just winning basically every tournament he entered.
Yeah.
And, we saw him again last weekend finishing at, wasn't even supposed to enter, thought he had a tournament finals the weekend, wasn't supposed to be, but then he gets a 2nd place when isn't completely fresh. So he came back and showed that he's still strong. But Super Kuma, I feel like, is the one who is trying to take that spot now. The one that's kind of establishing himself. Like, okay, he's been the top dog in Europe for a while now. You look back in before Tekken World Tour times, in the before times, in the offline times, back in 2019, this was the guy who was traveling to Asia. He was traveling to all around Europe. He was traveling all over the place, traveling to Pakistan, and more often than not would come up with a result, having some very big finishes, being some of the top players in the world, making it all the way to the finals. Where what happened to him there, Anakin? Again, I forget. So,
What are you talking about? Why you call me out?
He went straight for Anakin, man. He was like, Anakin.
He saw me on my computer over here. I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, like that teacher in class. There's 10 kids raising their hand trying to answer a question. He calls on me, bro. Like,
Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, looks like
I was doing
looks like
investigating.
our matches are gonna get underway very, very soon, guys. I know there's a few Steam issues, obviously. That's stuff outside of our control. Stuff like this, it sometimes can happen. Yeah. It's the thing, even in offline tournaments as well. Like sometimes the power, the electricity can go off, and all of this kind of outside external stuff. But yeah, you've got us here to keep you entertained for the next few minutes. Yeah, but yeah,
should be boys here, man.
You two speak of that happened at Berlin Tekken Clash in 2019. They were struggling to get the stream up. Everyone's
oh yeah, it was like 4 hour delayed, didn't it?
Yeah, so everybody's just getting situated. Probably a few more minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk about some of those round 1 matches that are there. I'm just looking at the bracket here, man. Haroon is playing Goonie, like round 1. This is
That's gonna be
classic
insane.
EU ICFC, killers everywhere.
Has Goonie entered the tournament in the last? As in,
he entered
did he enter
last week.
He was in ICFC last week. He also entered. There was another.
before,
He's entering as G.
Yeah.
G. But yeah, that's good. It wasn't until
G, first round.
It wasn't until I
Nothing
saw
but the
him
G
on
fan.
stream once. I recognized his profile picture and the fact that he was playing Gigas. He was playing Nina actually, but I recognized the profile picture.
Yeah.
He was from France. I was like, oh, that's that Goonie.
Gunny,
so
yeah.
He doesn't play Jack online. He doesn't enjoy the character online. He's been playing He'll play a weird character. Actually, speaking of, he entered the PlayStation Open Series finals that happened last weekend. So yeah, he's been entering tournaments a bit more now. Still not playing the Jack, but he's been playing like Gigas, Nino, Paul. So it'll be cool to see what character he comes out with. I've always been a big fan of the Jack of his, so hopefully we get to see that.
Yeah,
There was a
should be
week
good.
where you normally wouldn't enter an online tournament. This week would be it, right? With Evo being starting as soon as this Friday for some of us North Americans. I don't know when you guys are having yours, probably this weekend, right? But that's a really, really big tournament. The Tekken Online Challenge is heating up, and just registration for some of these master and regional events have just begun, and that's a lot of points. The prizes for the Tekken Online Challenge have not yet been revealed, so there's a lot of anticipation and build up. A lot of people are looking to get back into the offline scene before this year is over with. So I think this week is going to be very, very interesting for all the Tekken fans.
I mean, yeah, you mentioned as well that events, offline events are starting to weasel their way back in. I know Summer Jams happening in America this month. We've got Celtic Throwdown over in Ireland.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I knew if I didn't mention that one, Sam would go.
You're stealing all of my lines, man.
I think KIT is happening in October as well.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yeah,
Celtic
bro,
Throwdown.
exciting times, man. It's looking good for Tekken, man. It's starting to slowly, like you said, come back up, and we all should be excited, man. All the good times are coming, and again, we still have ICFCs on Wednesday as well. So like all the tournaments are going to be going. We're going to be competing on Wednesdays. We're going to be competing on Saturdays and Sundays as well. So it's going to get back to how things used to be back in the days, when we used to do online tournaments during the week, and then on the weekends go to offline events. So it's going to be loads of fun. We'll see who's the best then. We'll see who reigns on top.
Actually, speaking of all these events, Anakin, Summer Jam, KIT, CEO, any of these ones you're looking at, because
I'll be there at Summer Jam. Already registered for that, and then I'm registered for CEO.
Okay.
I'll have to look into the KIT tournament, but I did tell myself last year during the pandemic, like once these events come back, I'm not taking anything for granted. I'm not gonna miss anything, and I'll be looking to enter as many tournaments as I can. You know what I mean? It's not something that is going to become a problem, with like the sport of UIU, Red Bull, and everything. They're going to want me to get out there and start competing, and I totally agree with that. Like I cannot wait to just see my friends play some good old tournament offline Tekken again. It's about time, in my opinion.
Yeah. You might see some friendly faces over at CEO as well. So
okay. I mean, maybe I'll take a trip over to the UK to see my London boys.
We got
my gang, see my crew.
We got Red Bull opening up and doing more things now, so
Yeah,
always welcome. Well, what Spags talk about UK versus Germany happening very soon. We want to try to get that offline in the Red Bull gaming space, so that can be big. Especially with the way the German scene has kind of been. I feel like I'd say they've leveled up insane, because before, if you looked at between 2018 2019, if you looked at the German scene, it was kind of just like everyone just saw Sephie. Sephie Black is number one. Undisputed. That's the guy who's number one. He was top 5 in Europe as well for my money. So everyone used to say Sephie Black, that's the one guy. But I feel like if you look at now, they have so many players that are just coming through. You have and young guys. Well, you have Starbreaker, that guy who's absolutely insane, apparently 18 years of age. You have Tetsu, another young one as well. I say myself, I'm a bit of a Tetsu stan. You have Mihawk, who's starting to compete a lot more now and really show stuff. We see the make top 8s here at ICFC. J-Frame, we saw him last week repping the Gigas. He's been around for a minute now, but we saw his game against Super Akuma last week. So it's super exciting to see the scenes leveling up, and I think it's more than just we can't just say it was very hard to say the best region in Europe a while ago. Last year, I know Spag would always go to UK, straight away to UK. That's because it is the best scene, don't get me wrong.
Remember when we said that? At the end of I think it was season 2 at the end of the ICFC finals, and we were like, oh yeah, now we can say that UK is the best region. Everyone's like, yeah, UK is the best region. And all I see is Doug from Paris say, online in the stream chat. It's like okay, cool, bro. We do our job online and offline, man. We do it all the time. So we're gonna win either way. And then what excuse will people give then when we destroy the European scene with all the UK top players and every other scene for that matter? Then what's everyone gonna say then? Then we want to hear all the excuses come back. It's going to be so interesting. I actually can't wait. I'm just excited, just thinking of the thought of all these huge matchups happening, man. It's gonna be cool.
I mean, because online sort of helped spark some rivalries we couldn't have seen beforehand. And then you look at, like there are some interesting players that come out. I mean, one player I'm super excited to see when offline fully returns. We have events, all over the place is Pika. I really want to see Pika because I know he did compete offline before, but I wasn't really seeing. I didn't see these events, so I can't say for us his performance there. But online, he has really made a name for himself, and I want to see him continue that same dominance he's shown online, offline. Super young player as well. Tetsu's another one. I believe he has played at a few Germany's done a few small offline events. I've seen Tetsu perform at those. Starbreaker. These are guys I want to see come out. And someone who has been around for a while is Black Kazama. He's been around. I've known his name since Tekken 7. He's been around for a long time. He always competes with only the best, but that's the only real major European tournament you'd see him at throughout the year. I'd love to see him travel a lot more throughout the year. KiraKira is someone who has had some fantastic online results as well. We know about his offline results before. Top 8 mix-up, seeing players like Lowhigh. Love to see him continue that momentum. Doug, I'd love to see Doug and Black Kazama offline. I want to see the down.
Oh my god, that would be how amazing would that be, Kwas?
I want to see that.
See him not get blocked.
If he doesn't block them offline, the discussion is closed. Debate is over.
Yeah, right? do you know how sick that match KOS would be? Like I said, if Doug from Paris blows up Black Kazama, imagine 5-0, they have a first to 5, and Doug from Paris wins 5-0. This guy straight away is going to post, see, I told everyone it was just online, But then if it happens the other way around, what happens then? Black Kazama will post and be like, see what I mean? I can win online and offline. So either way, someone is going to lose really badly, unless they get 5-4, or if it's very close and stuff, and Doug does react to those lows, right? They're down 1+2. But either way, it's going to be super interesting to see loads of these matchups, man, offline.
Yeah, especially with the way the regions are shaping out. France has really made a claim. Supercom has been that guy, for a long time. But it's lovely to see Doug from Paris, Kalak, these other guys still come and make a name for themselves, and some people who have kind of disappeared, like Gunny. Not really a fan of online. Doesn't really play it as much, doesn't even play his main character online. I'd love to see how things, shape up with him, because, he was one of the best players in France, one of the best players in Europe, before the world shut down. So I'd love to see him be able to continue, that dominance he showed beforehand. And see, and then, there's players like up into other regions. We'll bring back to UK boys for a second. Ayo Richie, this is someone who I don't know if he was around competing before. The first time I'd ever seen his name, ever seen him compete, was at the Tekken Online Challenge last year, season 3, when he made that top 8. That was the first time I'd ever seen his name before. So I don't know what he was doing beforehand. I don't know if he was competing, but now I feel like he is someone who's had these great performances. He's played against the best, done well against the best, beaten the best. I'd love to see that carry over to offline. We've got a glimpse of it at London versus Birmingham, where we saw how he was doing against some of our top players. London traditionally being the strongest scene in the UK, seeing how he's doing against those players, I'd love to see him.
It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna do you know what I want to see? I want to see Anakin come down and to be like a gauntlet match, as in 24 hours of just Anakin going at it versus all UK players, first to 5. Anakin, you'd like that, yeah?
Hell yeah, we call that. That's what the Kumite is, I believe. When,
we got the Red Bull Arena in London as well, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we
definitely would do that.
That would be so sick, man. But here we go, guys. Our first game of the ICFC today. We're starting off with Dejan versus Deadeye. Deadeye, someone who's performed really, really well in ICFC usually. From Spain, strong Steve player. Looking to see a quite dominant run from him. But we've got Tekken God Prime, Alyssa, who's trying to stop him.
Yeah, I love the name Degenerate as well. That's a really cool name.
Degenerate, sorry, I said Degen. Yeah, that's Degenerate. I played him last week, I think,
Speaking of UK players, we have another one here with Degenerate, a player from Newcastle, I believe, around that region. Strong player, one of the strongest players from that region. So this is how he does. Great whip punish there on the steep weave. Gonna be nice damage with this combo. Will he get the other wall? Dash jabs. You don't really see that with it. Or the homing. The shoe shine, one more hit, raise drive, gone. Win button disappeared, but running tip ends it.
Yeah, good stuff there. Degenerate, I played him last week as well, and his movement and stuff and his awareness, his punishment is usually on point. From what I saw, I had to be very careful when approaching him. See, look, he's not scared of movement, dash ups and stuff. Good step there.
Not the best option to do in the back there. And now he's getting a float combo for his troubles. Going to the wall.
I always love Masagi as that kind of ender. Oh, no real punish there on the block low.
Yeah, this is a bit of a sloppy game for the both of them right now.
Yeah.
Degenerate clearly the one trying to play defense, trying to figure his opponent out. Maybe he's a little nervous. He's not willing to take those first steps, but Elisa does pretty good either way. You slice it, like you want to go in with a lot of the mix-up she has, or she can become a very hard to hit character if you turn her up.
Now, Degenerate, I believe, had a very big win last week as well. I think he took out Shurda in the mirror match. It was someone big he managed to take out. So this is someone who, you know, has the potential to win these games. And nice, the down forward tracks the weave to the right. Take the second round, all tied up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. 1-1 here on the round count, and the chainsaws are out. It's party mode. Let's go. You always got to watch Elisa's movement as well. Very scary.
Yeah, one of the strongest like movements in the game with Alyssa. Nice stuck there, no punish there again.
Chainsaws out, nice block of the destroyer down one.
One race drive combo could even things up for Deadeye.
Great power.
Nice. Bro, Degenerate's playing good. Like he's got that 6-win streak as well. Great stuff from Degenerate.
And he's not really, like, the name is kind of a red herring. He's not really playing like that. We kind of see a lot of defensive stuff and just kind of outspacing, outstepping his opponent.
The shoe shine.
Yeah.
Shoe shine again. The chainsaws. Nice use of the weave. Doesn't work out. Massage again.
Yeah, I've seen Deadeye do that before as well. Attacking those legs didn't work there.
Plus Utho broken.
This is getting very dangerous for Deadeye. He's backed into the corner. He's trying to get off, but it's probably not going to work. Instead, nice block.
Yeah, that was a big mistake there for Degenerate. No need to use a huge low like that. Deadeye blocked. I mean, huge mistake.
Yeah, this might cost him as well, K-Wiz. Like, if he loses this, he's going to be kicking himself. He could have done something a lot safer there and won that round.
Like, it could just be one of those, like, the online player match where this works online all the time against these players, and against a player like Deadeye is not going to fall for that. As the life now is open, nice.
Yeah, it's going to regret not doing that combo. That could have evened the life.
Alright, but
he's still fighting.
Out.
Yeah, the chainsaws always make it dangerous. Get up that string.
The low, one more hit, upward one. Upward one again, but no whiff punish. Raise drive plus frames. Jumps the low, upward one again, and yeah, I feel like the name of the game in that one was Degenerate, just not capitalizing, making two mistakes. Did the upward one whiff to the side as well, just tried to jab, didn't do anything. Had huge launch opportunities like that while sending two, didn't do the fly to convert it. The big sweep when he was up, only needed one more round, was just really unnecessary. I think that was really Deadeye just shooting. Sorry, Deadeye, Degenerate shooting himself in the foot way too much there, and Deadeye made him pay for it. Takes the first game.
Yeah, we saw like some glimpses of like what he can do, right? Degenerate. He was sidestepping correctly. He was ducking some strings, but just not quick enough with the punishes, not punishing him hard enough in the back as well. But yeah, small things like that can make you lose the game, and we saw that there. Hopefully you can adapt. Now, first games are usually quite like nerve-wracking in my opinion. They're always like you need to kind of get a feel of how the opponent's playing, and it's so quick. Like you can go get sent to losers straight away, right? So it's really important you're always on point. You have those warm-up games beforehand, before going into any tournament.
Exactly.
Degenerate played a little too one-dimensional first game. It was kind of obvious, I think, to everybody watching that he was trying to defend, and then back and it got him some places where he was able to sidestep, but still at the end of the day, it just made it more obvious when he actually tried to take a risk. Like the only two times where when he did that down back four sweep, and both times they got blocked. Plus, just too many like one two jabs, just 1-2, and it's like that stuff's building up to like something else that's bigger, but. It just seems like off those jabs, Degenerate would just go back to turtling or look for more jabs, and there was just not enough of a well-rounded approach, like as far as taking a risk and being aggressive. Like there are moments, even if you're the most defensive player, where you do go ham, you do like unleash mix-ups on your opponent.
Yeah,
like, that's how you play Tekken.
Yeah, exactly. So I just hope Degenerate's probably gonna pick like an infinite stage here and Alyssa classic. No random select. Doesn't
random
get
select. Yeah. Out here just having fun, not bad. Fun fact, I actually do that too sometimes, because I don't have a preferred stage pick, So like if I'll honestly usually just pick rematch. Unless I'm hating the stage, then I'll go and random select the stage just to leave it up to chance. That's kind of how I feel like my play is. So, and I don't knock their decision when they do that. They just want to see what the cards give them.
Yeah.
Guys, finally, see Degenerate capitalizing a big mistake like that, but not the best combo there in that situation, and a lot of missed opportunities.
Yeah, he's catching on to those lows as well. Needs to maybe change it up.
It's a very winnable round for Degenerate. Pokes it down. Now he's that much closer in health. And with the wall right there, all he needs is one splat, one combo. Look at him. Now he's in a great position with the chainsaws.
Yeah.
He did get steps wrong.
Yeah. I think Degenerate has to be careful jabbing after up forward one, because a very common Steve strategy up for one to punch parry. So I feel like I've caught onto that. If Deadeye's caught onto that, that's really going to cost him a round.
Look at that. This ham-ass round right here has not taken one step backward. And here, how are you going to bring it home?
Nice. Yeah, good stuff from Degenerate there. Like you said, that round was so quick. Like, he just completely changed his playstyle. Sometimes that's a great way of, like, just stealing a round, just completely changing your game up completely. And now he's going back to defense, as we see.
Big surprise that Deadeye was probably not ready for it, you know? Okay, we see a little bit more forward movement now. That's good. Degenerate has lost about half life left, but still very healthy this round. Got caught right there with punch parry.
He gets that pickup, that's the round. Very nice there from Deadeye. Gets the wall. Very nice.
Round 4.
And like I mentioned earlier, Deadeye's doing a lot of setups that would normally catch people going for punch, jabbing afterwards. He's finally caught into it, went for the punch spray, and it ends up setting up to win the round.
Yeah, that was really nice there as well. Just going for the legs again, just changing his timing.
A lot of lows getting by on Deadeye.
Yeah, all of the lows.
See the round?
Wow.
Nice.
I feel like if, as long as the lows don't get sidestepped, like they're very likely to hit Deadeye. Like that's what Deadeye's been doing, is sidewalking to escape from pressure, to make moves with. Oh, he's doing it on purpose.
Look at the damage here. This is looking all Deadeye right now.
Just outside of ready to come back.
See, look, huge mistakes. He's not doing anything about. Big whip on the Sonic Bang. Okay,
Nice.
Oh, he was not ready for the combo. Looked like he knew what he wanted, but just the weird. It was not right in front of the wall. It was just like off to the other wall.
Needs to be careful here as well. Don't give Steve rage.
They're dead even right now. I mean, anyone could win. That was a clutch break for Deadeye. He needed it.
Be so careful. Don't give Deadeye the win button.
Ready for the third. Goes for the low.
That's gonna work.
Come on, man.
And that should be it. Yeah, Degenerate takes the second game. And I think if Deadeye just did back one down two and didn't finish it, he might have stayed low and low profiled the rage out there. But you know, that was quick thinking there from Deadeye. Sorry, from Degenerate. They both begin with D and it's a dead.
Yeah.
I think that was actually.
I'm out, guys. This time.
Game for
See you later. Good games.
Yeah.
All right.
Best of luck, Group Gang.
I think that was Degenerate seeing the back one whiff and seeing the string continue, reacting to that, going for the rage up. Very, very smart. Takes that round. But, you know, I feel like Degenerate is he kind of caught life with that one, you know, like he is making a lot of mistakes. We're seeing stuff like, you know, Deadeye's whiffing Sonic Fang right in his face. No whiff punish at all. Big things whiffing his face. No whiff punish at all. He really needs to do something if he wants to really take this round, because Deadeye's not going to let chances like that keep going away.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do in that situation, really, though? I mean, apart from capitalize on the mistakes, like, I mean, if you're not ready to capitalize at the very start of the game, is there a switch that you can flip in your head that you can actually do that?
You just have to think about it. You just have to, like, because from what I'm seeing from Deadeye's, I'm seeing a lot of whiffs, I'm seeing a lot of mistakes, I'm seeing a lot of missed punishes. So that's going to be in my head, especially going into this final game. So I'm going to be looking for them and being prepared with whatever my whiff punish button is for whatever character, because he's letting a lot slide, but Degenerate just isn't capitalizing on it. So, you know,
I'm Deadeye. I'm down to play a few rounds of defense, right? Because he hasn't tried it yet. And if I'm Deadeye, I know that if I turtled up, Degenerate will be willing to go in and do those shoe shines and do other lows. And so, you know, as long as I can focus in on those full crouch moments and know, then Steve up forward too, Donkey Punch might be there. You never know. Like, you could turtle up and get something like that, get a good opportunity. But just whipping all these attacks, luckily you haven't been super punished for it so far. But in this last game, You don't want to make any unnecessary mistakes. So it would be worth a shot to play defense for maybe one round and to see what kind of trouble it gives Degenerate. And then from there, you can kind of plan what you want to do. But Deadeye just getting caught up because he won the first game, that he feels like it's just going to be a clean victory. But we got some resistance from Degenerate here. So we're going to a final game.
Absolutely, but here they go, lads. Geometric plane is going to happen.
Fair walls.
Yeah, flat walls.
The chainsaw's coming out. Didn't really get anything from it. Again, no punish. Minus 14 right in his face. No punish. Degenerate's really letting a lot slide.
He's only able to punish with jabs, it seems, right now. And that string is not a natural. You just got caught when he knocked back there.
Did I go for the hard stuff there? But that's not going to matter. The forward 4-2 ends it, and Degenerate just I'm not seeing it right now. I'm seeing too many mistakes. Nice block and punish there from Deadeye.
Here we go, though. We're into dangerous territory. You see, the patience isn't paying off, I don't think, for Deadeye. He just got hit there, just running in front of him there a little bit.
Nice block, but again, no punish there from Degenerate.
Nice low
carry.
Just focus on those lows, though.
This is looking like Deadeye's round right now. Down 2-1 in the back. There's nothing you could have done about that.
Yeah, little cheeky setup right there.
You didn't get Degenerate didn't get flipped into the back turn situation until later on in the massaging punches. So he was probably mashing tech roll, thinking that he was good to go.
Down by 3-2.
Oh.
This is looking all Deadeye right now. Just finishing momentum.
Oh, wow.
Won't be dead because he finished back 1-2 there, but nice damage, nice combo. This is looking like it's it. QCF2, and that is it. Deadeye takes the final game 3-0. Like, just basically saying like that last game, it was a mistake. I'm sorry for letting you have that. Let me finish this off.
Yeah, still a big game though, like right off the bat. Like, just I mean, that game 2 there looked a lot closer than game 3, but obviously the switch was kind of flipped. I hope we get to see Deadeye a little bit more in the tournament coming up. It's a fun player to watch.
I do feel like Degenerate was just shooting himself in the foot repeatedly. So many mistakes. You can't let that many mistakes slide and still expect to win the game. So he will go down into losers bracket. He's not done for the day, but Deadeye will continue on, and he will go on to play Kaizoku Lars. That's going to be a Germany versus Spain face-off. Two players have been doing quite well in the tournament circuit. They've been making a bit of a splash, so they have some big victories over some big names. So I'd like to see how that one plays out, especially because that's my pool as well. So I have to focus that one quite convincingly. But yeah, there are some games being played. Subrican is playing his first game right now. Gunny actually won his first game over Haroon. So there are games being played. People are out here, and speaking of first games, I've got to go play my first game right now. So I'll leave you guys in the capable hands of Sam, Deding, and Anakin.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. What's going on? Now we got the dream team. Let's go, Anakin. Here we go.
The real dream team.
Yeah, that's what's up. Like
115 players, man. The numbers have been high every single week, and that does a lot for the Tekken Online Challenge series that this tournament is also a part of. Which is probably why I think a lot of players are entering. The players that we haven't seen in the first 2 seasons, Super Akuma and all those guys.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a good one today.
Bigger stakes now with the Tekken Online Challenger and the regular ICFC prizes and stuff. You've the potential to kind of win big here if you can get a couple of points under your belt and stuff for the online challenge and the ICFC and stuff. You could be having a very happy summer here. But remember, guys, you can use the code Matarino in the chat there. Just click on that claim code button. We've already got a load of people. Look at that. Papalico double dipping there. We like that. Everyone, we see a quad dip there from Antonio. What a boy, man. Yo, Chris.
It says we've got 77 of 100 codes remaining. So you guys are watching, listening to my voice right now. Hit the link in the chat, !Matarino. Claim the code, log in, contribute to the prize pool for free. So for each code that's claimed, that's 50 cents for free. Look at all these smart guys using the promo code. And it says right there, we got 77 left to go. So let's make sure we use up all the promo codes before the night is over. Make sure we do that so we can get some more for next week. I mean, this is literally free money. So we give a big thanks to everybody who's used the 50-cent donation claim code feature. Top 4 we'll be getting paid today. And it's been some nice prize pool so far. So far, we're at $161 for everybody playing today. And You know, it's the money, it's the damn points, it's the glory. Everybody's fighting for a lot this week.
The hype. It's the hype. It's all about the hype, dude.
Approaching
Like,
the end of season 3, and I can't wait for exhibition week, dude. K-Wiz hair has been pink the whole season. I was gonna ask him when he was planning on not or dyeing it back to normal or whatever, but I feel like he's kind of digging the pink, dude. Like it matches with the room and it matches with the ICFC.
He was born to.
He didn't know he liked it so much. I think.
Yeah. I know it's cool. Yeah, but I wonder what the. Actually, definitely everybody tweet at KWS and give him some like ridiculous like bounties that he has to do like if he loses, because pink hair is okay, but like let's see him shave his eyebrows off or something. I wanna get that pretty boy and make him a little bit less pretty, like, you know.
Damn, you sound a little jealousy out of your voice, dude. He's a little too pretty.
I don't like it. I don't like it. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Madara, a boy that we've seen before. We know what he can do on that geese versus a king player who I don't recognize his name. I'm sure
Mr. Rhino. I mean, Madara has been kind of quiet this season, I think, compared to how well he did last season, winning tournaments, making it into the playoffs and everything like that. So, this season, I feel like he's been the victim of many breaking news on the wrong end, though. You know what I mean? So, it's waiting. We haven't really had geese players shine like they have in the past. I think a lot of it has to do with how much more deep the player pool is this time around.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. We see Mr. Rhino throwing out a lot of stuff here with the big unblockable. Okay. You gotta be careful doing that in round 1, homie.
The thing is, that's always good for one attempt because people, when they're going into the king matchup, they forget that when he's back turned, you gotta be careful. Right?
Oh, big rage edge! Wow, okay. This is maybe gonna leave him with a smidgen. Oh no, it's gonna kill straight out.
Well, wow. That was that. You better give me my respect round right there.
Yeah. Unblockable rage arts. I like it. I like it.
That alley kick right there was possible to tell that all Madara has to do is turtle up, defend, rely on his fundamentals, and he should be okay in this match. Like the holes in Rhino's game will get exposed over time, as long as he doesn't rush in like last game, expecting to just dominate.
He nearly got the read on the huge big hammer there. Yeah, as we said, you can't get away with doing that more than once, I think. It is a high, ladies and gentlemen. Madara knew that, was very aware of it, got caught by surprise by the first one, but just ducked the second one. Took a round of his own. That is launch punishable, ladies and gentlemen, as well.
He punished it with launch the first time, and in a tournament, when something like that happens, you want to tend to pull back, but maybe Mr. Rhino's like tendencies are just too strong. He can't break his habits.
Yeah. We saw the special get up as well, the handspring, and it leaves you back turned, and Madara knew it, and just grabbed him from the rear, did a lot of damage, and got the third round on perfect. I wonder what Mr. Rhino can do now.
You see it now. Madara's just waiting. He's waiting. He knows Rhino's gonna make a mistake, somehow kill himself, and he doesn't have meter here, so he won't be able to finish it off, but it should be smooth sailing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know that this feels like a bit of a mismatch, but this is always a great experience, and this is why, even if you're not like sure about how well you're playing in Tekken. Oh, wait a minute though, we got some of that news, man. Sika sent into losers by Pew Pew.
Pew, guys. Sika is the Lucky Chloe player that's kind of trying to make that breakthrough, like Sink has done this season. Just going to go into losers early this time. Yes, absolutely, indeed, a big mismatch. But if anything, like I think what happened is that now Mr. Rhino knows what doesn't work on these players. Like these techniques that he's doing with the alley kick to the launch punishable mid. That's been launch punish every time. So he might make a mental note of himself. Like if anything, he's gonna try to replace moves and try to find new moves to stick in there. It would be that. You know what I mean? And sometimes all you gotta do is just cut some of the stuff that you're already doing, and that makes you a better player. You don't even need to add anything. You just need to remove some of the bad stuff that you're doing. A lot of people are guilty of just doing bad, illegitimate strats, and I think that's what this is proving to Mr. Rhino, is that some things are working, some things are not, and the things that are not working at all, you might want to take a closer look at, reevaluate.
Yeah, but we'll have to see if we get any sort of reevaluation as well. Mr. Rhino will also have this VOD, and that he can kind of look back on it and you know, kind of look at it, what it looks like to play against a top player from a third person perspective rather than in the match, you know, because you can get a bit starstruck sometimes if you're playing.
Yeah, the matches, like, it's just 2 out of 3, right? The matches can go by very fast, so it's a lot of times it's about just not making mistakes and playing your game. It's the most challenging part. And once you get past that, then you can like learn your opponent's tendencies and this and that. And it's step by step, you know. Mr. Rhino did already really good with that first round they took against Madara. But from there, I guess he just kind of cruised into like his autopilot mode and stance. That the way that he just plays when he's just chilling and ranked on any day, right? But this is a tournament. Good parry.
Yeah, big low parry. Doesn't get the right combo, I don't think. Yeah, good punish there. Matter is going to be ready. Oh wow, yeah, good duck there. This is just yeah, I feel like you're right there, Anakin. Mr. Rhino is just kind of holding on to you know, stuff that you can probably get away with in ranked, you know, maybe down in the yellow ranks and stuff. They aren't as kind of vicious for punishing stuff. But you know, it's all part of the learning experience here with Tekken. You know, you win or you learn. That's the rule. Oh, big orbital hand.
That's unfortunate. Just the jumping move went over the low, and the tech roll will be down.
That's a nasty one. That's a nasty one. I've seen Pika try to do that every time he gets to the wall with his piece, and that's one of the first times that I've seen that actually work as a back roll.
People are becoming hip to it, man. Those tech traps on the wall when you get behind the back, people are starting to recognize when they're catching these situations, you know, sometimes on purpose, sometimes by accident, but you know, they know the situation they're going to be afterwards, and it's a very favorable situation. And Madara right there demonstrating the abilities of what he can do when he catches the opponent's back on Liga.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing it here. I think he just noticed that we haven't seen many throw breaks. That is punishable. Oh,
yeah. Deja vu, the same sequence as in game 1. Yeah, just got to get those punishable moves out the way, man. People punish everything at the competitive level, and if they're not punishing everything, they know about it, and they're going to try to if you continue to give them chances.
Yeah.
What have I missed, guys?
It was back. We just saw Madara looking on form already for the tournament.
No surprises.
How did your game go?
Won it. It was a clean 2-0. This guy surprised me though. His character thing was Kunimitsu. You know, when you go join the lobby, so I was like, okay, let me pick Waring for this. You know, I'm gonna keep this one nice and true. I'm not gonna mess around. And he picked Steve. And I'm like, okay, you're counter picking little whatchamacallit. So the first game was very shaky. You know, it was looking very good. I lost, but then I made my adjustments, and that adjustment was down 4-2. That's all I did. just down 4-2, and it won me the game. So, you know, took that. That's the thing. You'll make those adjustments, kids. You know, it's not about switching. Just keep doing your thing. And yeah.
Looking at the brackets, we got Kang winning his first match. Now he's fighting against Planet Medusa.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's some sort of frenemy stuff going on here.
K-Wizz's teammate.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's go, Rukang! But anyways, next, man, I'm just cheering for Rukang just cause, but I mean, he's surrounded by killers. Like the match above him is like Mr. Croft. The match below him is like Gosei, Mihawk right there. He just gotta have to fight all these dudes, man.
That's ICFC, man. Like there's literally killers everywhere.
Think is already in losers? What the hell?
Do Sync?
Yeah.
Wow. No way. I'm gonna tell.
Salty tears.
I'm gonna speak to the admins. That's incorrect.
Salty tears.
Salty tears. I think that's a Brian player. I think that's a German Brian player. I'm pretty sure. I think that guy's caused some crazy upsets in ICFC before, so that doesn't surprise me. But it's Sync, so it must be incorrect.
It's probably hatchet kicking the shit out of everybody. Dude.
Yeah,
doing everything.
Is that not the strat?
Oh, the shots, guys!
Look at that.
Hey, is that game that August 4th? That's today. So limited edition pre-orders, guys, are now live.
Look at that Brian. That Brian. I like the color of the Brian. The green one on the left, like it's. That I really vibe with this. There's a lot of this round of merch that I'm a huge fan of.
Yes.
So
they got it right this time.
Yeah. You're saying they got it wrong the last time, Anakin? Is that what you're saying?
What did they? Well, I can't remember what they had last time. Can't remember, but this time they got it right.
It was the Lydia
Like
one.
a
There was
hundred-
Lydia, there was Paul.
White and the red one.
I believe there was the Nina one as well.
It was alright. It was alright. The Leroy really saved it. Leroy saved it.
Yeah, the Lyra one was cool.
But this one, because it has the duel. This is the first time they put 2 characters on one shirt.
Yeah, like there's the King and Armor King, there's the Nina,
Yeah.
Anna. Those one, I'm a huge fan of those ones.
It's very cool. But guys, just head over to tenno.gg/merch and you can pick up t-shirts for yourself. Official Tekken merchandise licensed by Bandai Namco and Tenno. But it sounds like we're about to get into the game. Speaking of King and Armor King,
We have Death is My Job. I'm assuming that's their name. Death is My Job. Go against KiraKira. KiraKira picking the Heihachi today. I was actually speaking to him yesterday, and he was just like, should I play Heihachi in ICFC? I was like, if you play against me, yes. But it looks like he's just gone for it all the way. He's been playing like Heihachi recently. He feels like the character fits him, but he'll always be an Eliza main deep down inside.
Yeah,
see how
that's
that
my
hits you.
job. Okay. He's one of my subscribers, so I'm
Oh.
definitely gonna cheer for this guy.
Very
I thought
edgy
he was
name.
from America. It definitely sounds like an American.
Yeah.
username, You know?
But his friends, he's French. Allez, allez, parlez-vous français?
Oh. I did not know.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Let's see. Plus one. Look at the jabs here.
yeah, just checking him with the 1-1. The dangerous move for most Mishima is the flash punch combo, the 1-1-2.
We got the slow wave dash, but
Ooh, no break on the giant swing. Back to the wall. Huge damage right there. Alright.
Oh, here we go.
and that might be it.
Yeah,
This should be it. Yeah, that was a far from optimal combo as well. I have to say from KiraKira still.
you don't.
Yeah, that
need,
was a rage drive there as well to go towards. Is it just activate rage drives or do the rage
Yeah.
drives have to connect?
Activated, I guess.
Yeah,
Just
so
activating it, man.
it sounds like Power Ranger transformation. Rage drive, activate.
They do a whole choreography.
They should do that for Tekken 8.
Yeah, really compact Tekken here, though. Big combo here. Wait for Death is My Job.
versus Electric Wind God Fist. Back for Kira. Classic Mishima whiff punish there with the 1-1-2.
Watch the rage. Oh!
He didn't have race drive, but he went for it.
Rage. Oh, rage drive, activate.
Watch the rage.
Watch
Everybody
the
activate. Nah, yeah.
big whiff. Can't let that happen with KiraKira around.
Fight.
Man, we've 18 of 30 rage drives activated already, guys.
You know, one of my favorite Armor King buffs were 4.2 was making his while sending 2 safe, because that has the on counter you can do like key charge into special dark upper, and I like that I can just go for that with like no risk, just try it now instead of just getting punished for it. And he ducked the forward 4, but no down for 1-2 there, so over 1 back 2, looking really good now right now for Kira.
Oh, yeah.
And punish, but no! Oh
And
no!
the giant swing. Oh, big
No.
comeback.
Rage.
Big
No!
comeback.
Forward
Big
4
comeback.
plus frames, regular throw, and that
No
should be
break.
Kira.
Oh, no.
That was Kira almost just do a forward 2, do the death fish. You don't need to go for Omen every single time. It almost cost him there. But it's okay. He's still alive. He still moves forward. He still lives.
Yeah.
But yeah, very, you know, I'm like what I'm seeing from Death is My Job. I just want to see a bit more assertiveness from him, you know. Like he had forward 4, then didn't really do it. I think he went for Tombstone and got the regular throw instead. That's a very common misinput, but Kira's going to break that throw regardless. So I just want to see more of that. More throw mix-ups, more chain throws, you know. Armor King's chain throws got buff damage. So just use them, see how they work out. You know, that's something we see Mihawk do quite effectively. I'd like to see Death is My Job use that quite effectively and see how this goes.
It's one of JDCR's favorite tactics to use as well when he's playing the Armor King is just kind of just check you right at the start. If he doesn't know you as a player, he's just going to check and see if you've got those breaks on lock and stuff.
That's something I always do against someone I've never played against before I know info. I'm always, because sparring has every single throw break, I'm going to see if you can break all of these throws. If I find there's one you're not breaking, we know how the rest of this game is going to go. But yeah, that's something you've always like, because in a first or 2 setting against someone you've never played before, you have the information gathering process isn't as long as you'd like it to be. So you have to find any holes you can in a very short period of time. And, you know, something like having multiple throw break options is one thing. We haven't seen Kira break a giant swing yet. And breaking news, breaking giant swing, Momodok has sent Shurdle
Wow.
to the losers bracket 2-1. Momodok, who very recently started competing in ICFCs, actually. Taking out a huge tournament veteran in Shurdle, going down to lose bracket. I think that was like a round 1 or round 2 match as well. I was looking at the brackets. So that's a bit of a big one there. But Shurdle was someone who kind of climbed through. He made top 8 last week or the week before. I cannot remember. I think it was the week before he made top 8. So, you know, it's definitely someone who still has that fire in them to make it all the way. And let's see what. Yeah, I like this. Death is my job picking the. We don't see enough King players and Armor King players do this. Pick the Forgotten Realm on there. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see Dark Upper into straight away Shining Wizard break the floor like 40% gone already. That's what I'm trying to see here.
See if you can do it.
But it turns that what we were just talking about the throw mix-up game, it makes it so much more dangerous because each of them are launchers now, or some of them are launchers now.
Tombstone's a launcher. I believe the regular is a launcher. 4 for Nushi Tuesday right now. Oh, nice step on. Oh, he gets nothing from it. Yeah, the lows are coming out now. He really wants that forward for Nushi too. Yeah, and it isn't launch on block anymore. I don't think Heihachi could launch it anyway, but it isn't launch on block. minus 14. Ooh, no break on the head, but then yep, like you said, becomes a launcher down by 2-4. Yep. No, doesn't forward 2-1 to get the wall. That was an interesting decision. And okay.
Pretty sure he forgot that he literally just broke the floor. He's like, I can break the floor.
Again, no break on the giant swing there from KiraKira. He hasn't broken a single one yet. They do look like 1+2s, but you gotta be ready. Here we go, the chain throws I was talking about. He was listening to me. Break the net. Yeah.
They've all been successful so far, and they've pretty much gotten him where he's gotten to in this game.
Yeah.
His throws.
Okay, keeping him out here. I respect that. Just kind of a neutral forward, just to kind of just stop him in your face. It's kind of Armor King's only panic button.
Stonehead.
Okay. Trying to fight his way out of the corner now.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why he just doesn't keep throwing.
I feel like he should break this floor. Is he gonna regret? I think that was a forward 4. He meant to break it, he messed up. And the wild saving 4.
Round 3.
Okay, 1-1 on the round. Death is my job is definitely not out of here yet.
One thing we're seeing, nice step 2-1. One thing we're seeing is, you know, KiraKira not a Heihachi main, so things aren't looking as crisp as they could be. That just comes with territory. Oh, that could have been a huge punish there. 4-2-1 to break the floor.
Look at this!
Downward force. Oh my goodness. Kira, what are you doing?
Yeah, fundamentals ain't gonna get you out of that one. All KiraKira really kind of is doing with Heihachi is 1-1, 1-1, and then playing a basic game. That was my job. Finally finding a way around those jabs with the down 4 kick. You know, can't jab over that kick.
Yeah, no more floors in play now as well.
I think we're seeing as well is I feel Kira is not optimized for Forgotten Realm Heihachi. A lot of weird combos here. Oh, finishes by accident.
Watch the rage now.
Forward 2. Armor King can shoulder that consistently. Whilst anyone, no punish there from Kira. That is -10.
Staying alive here.
Oh my goodness. But the sidewall should come into play here. I like the use of the rage actually. Sidewall is right there. Gonna keep him close. I like it.
Small scaling, big damage. And he might be able to bring it down to just one mix-up. 1 or 2 mix-ups on this one. It's very close.
Yo,
very
dude!
2 mix-ups. 2 mix-ups, down 3 into down forward 1. Death is my job takes the second game. But I feel like that's not all doom and gloom there for Kira. I feel like Forgotten Realm had a lot to play in that. He didn't know the combos, and Armor King is very good on that stage. I feel like just pick a different stage, and he should be okay going to the final game. Or if he wants to make this 100%, like pick Eliza, pick Kunimitsu, and he can end this one straight away.
I don't know though. Death is my job is kind of learning quite fast. I mean, you know, Forgotten Realm was a great pick there, but I don't think that was the only reason he won that game. Like, he was playing very well. Those down forward 4s were coming in absolutely clutch. We saw, what was it, 4 in a row into a down 4 to take round 2 there. I don't know. Death is my job is looking good, man.
Yeah, but I feel like Kira is someone who will make his adjustments. He knows what to do. He's a very smart player, a very technical player. I talk to him all the time about certain things. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to condition players, and he knows how to pick up on certain things. So I feel like he should be ready going into this final game. But I thought maybe I was also underestimating Death as my job just a little bit, which, you know, can always come back.
If he keeps Heihachi, then it would be interesting. But if he switches to any of his mains, I feel like KiraKira should just take it. You know? So, he's the type of guy to prove his point as well.
Oh,
KiraKira is.
All right, I'll go play. So I can't watch the end of this game, but I will not be rooting for Kira because I am unbiased.
We need the upsets, man. We need the upsets.
Yeah, I do like it, you know, and it just it makes me real proud of my region now. Like, you know, the EU, it's the Wild West, man. You know, somebody shoots somebody, and then the sheriff gets involved and shoots someone else. But then some guy comes with an axe behind the sheriff, and now the sheriff's out, and it's a bloodbath. Like, you have to love it, you know.
Too many people that you got to think about, and that just makes it so deadly. If you're playing in the region for the first time, or you never played some of these dudes, like to you know, realize that you have killers coming up round 2, round 3. That's definitely catches you off guard.
Yeah,
because it's not normally a thing here in the States.
Sure, yeah. I have a theory about you, Anakin, that you agreed to do the EU ICFC just so you knew that Europe was coming up as a region, and you said, I need to do my homework. And what's the best way of doing your homework? Watching the best in Europe duke it out every week, like, you know.
And I didn't know that it was so even right now. Even like the players who were experienced that were kind of known during like before Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Those guys are still around, but they're having a hard time beating everybody else who's staying consistent as well.
Yeah.
It's been really interesting.
But let's see. It looks like we're going back into the final game between Death Is My Job and KiraKira.
KiraKira, hey, like I said, gonna prove his point here in this one. Death Is My Job last game really did take advantage of all the floor breaks, but I do think a lot of the things that made him successful outside of that are possible in a non-floor break stage, right? Just get those grabs off. As long as you, and that last game I think was possible just because of how good of a start he got off to, winning those 2 rounds or whatever. KiraKira couldn't, you know, it's all about putting this Heihachi in more uncomfortable situations. Oh man.
Not a great combo there. He could have got a little bit more damage, leaving some stuff on the table here. Oh, no break again. Yeah, you're right, Anakin. That's what he needs to do. Just stick that grab in his face every time. He doesn't seem to be super comfortable breaking.
And he lost a round before in this situation in the very first. Yep, perfect. The down kick to go under the jabs. You just gotta watch out for the Heihachi raise drive.
Yeah, it is fairly scary. Okay, break there on the big headbutts. With patience, staying down, get that knee in there. You can shoulder that, as Kay was said before he left, that big forward 2. Great keep out move for Heihachi, but yeah, it's getting tense now.
Yeah, KiraKira is, you know, he's not doing too well, to be honest. He's staying on the outside, not just because he's waiting for an opportunity to get a big punish of some sort, but Death is not giving him anything. Everything is connecting, and there's a block punish. Now he's gonna try to initiate pressure. That was Armor King's mistake. You don't go for that on a top player. And one pressure.
Yeah, that was a kind of a weird attempt there. I mean, maybe just to kind of break the stalemate of.
Yeah, it was kind of stale.
But let's see, KiraKira is definitely on the offense now. Great with punish into the Omen Thunder God Fist. 1-1-2s again.
Defense is paying off.
Oh, he got his own unblockable there. No duck. Watch the rage. He has been using it quite well. Oh wow, yeah.
I just don't know why Death never really gave him the command grabs and not the command grab, but the multi grabs more of a shot.
Yeah, and he can obviously pull them out, as we saw. Let's just see big hop kick though. Wait a minute.
Would have worked out a lot more earlier on when KiraKira was clearly playing defense and turning up, but now he's got 2 rounds. It's kind of hard to tell how he's gonna play. And with the lead right here, I think he should take the round. Be careful of that raise drive. Good. He's mixing up the lows and the mid kicks. This is final round right here.
Yes,
KiraKira on the bubble. He might go into losers just off this character pick. You know what I mean? Trying to prove that point. But here we go. Already 30%.
Oh, he needs to find a better panic move for Armor King. He doesn't seem to be able to get this Heihachi off him right now. KiraKira is poised to take this.
Back and forth they go.
Oh, wow, yeah. That was just the story of like an annoying fly. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's just all over you, man, and it won't get out of the room, man. Like, you know, that was crazy. He was up in his face. That last round was just all KiraKira in the driving seat right there.
It was where he was doing his best in the poking game. Really just pretty much with the 1-1 2 hit confirm. It was just like throwing that out, and it was giving Death trouble. And that's what forced him to start using those low kicks and everything like that. But I think for just the last round, the fact that it was final round kind of got the pressure got to Death is my job, and KiraKira knew just what to do, right? If he had known that Heihachi was going to go for that many jabs, probably would have looked for more low kicks. Didn't really see low kicks at all in the last game, and again, goes back to just a lot of the other rounds that were lost where you didn't really get to try much. That was a great effort though from Death, that he almost made the upset, put KiraKira into losers, but he's going to dodge the bullet this time around and advance in the bracket.
Absolutely, yeah. We knew you saw breaking news live. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing more Death as my job, because he's not a bad player at all, as we saw. Just a couple of things that he can kind of tighten up and stuff, and just do a little bit better here and there.
Not a bad job. Looking in the brackets, I think we might have Super Akuma match coming up next, or maybe something else. Yeah, but he's scheduled, and they're waiting to play. Oh, there it is, right there. The shirt. Oh, I think it's Sephie Black match up next. This is a nice one. The King Armor King Duo limited edition, guys. So it says August 4th. So the only way to find out if the pre-orders have gone live for this limited edition merch is to go to the site and check right now. 10-0.gg/merch. And there are a lot of other designs as well, but this is just part of the new drop that came out today, literally. We showed off the Brian earlier. This is going to be King, Armor King, and I have a feeling that this one is not going to last very long at all.
No, dude, it looks sick. I mean, look at the color in Armor King's eye. I just love that. Like those little tiny details. It's a
it makes the shirt pop too. Like But no, I'm like, this might be the record setter. You know what I mean? Like.
That's it. But remember, guys, you can use !Matarino in the chat. You can directly contribute to how hype this tournament gets. Like the prize pool already at $161 thanks to Hitbox and stuff. But just type !Matarino in the chat and click that claim code button. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a big Jin versus a big Miguel. I don't wanna talk too much, but Hasaoldo has been he's been upsetting a few kind of names and stuff here. He has been known to take out some big boys, and Sephie Black is Sephie Black. He needs no introduction. So let's see here. Hasaoldo's already got the lead.
I think Hasaoldo was looking for that big top 8 breakthrough.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people have said nothing but good things about this player, so I think anything short of that would be a disappointment for him whenever he competes in the ICFC. You know, to not make top 8, deep run, maybe even take down a tournament. He sounds like that type of player from the way that he's been described to me.
Yeah, really solid Jin player, but as we can see it here, Sephie Black just playing really patient, really well. Big hell sweep. It looked like he ducked there.
Yeah,
but
he did duck, and because of the fact that the hell sweep came out, the second wave dash made Sephie Black duck. He was programmed and intending to just duck on the first wave dash there, and that's what a wave dash does. You know, it gives you many chances over the course of just a few split seconds to do a crouch dash move. Like it's even if you know that the move is coming, you're gonna have to predict at which timing in the wave dash.
Yeah. Very scary when someone's just waving in your face, like, you know, blue stuff activated, chalk it down. Sephie Black 2 rounds up.
I have come back to an amazing game. What luck is this?
Yes, sir. Hasaoldo and Sephie.
This is quite a crazy one as well. You know, Hasaoldo, one of the better players over in the Netherlands. Sephie Black, known as we spoke about earlier, one of the best in Germany. So I want to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, Sephie is playing a really good patient game though. KOS.
No surprises there.
Yeah,
Great low parry.
Yeah, very good. Let's go.
Ooh, I've never seen it do that, but that's tight.
Squeezed him out.
I'd be upset about that. I'd be very upset. Back to one, but Sephie Black is a cool customer. He knows he's going to be okay. He'll laugh about that. But nice pass and two from Hasaoldo. Should go to the wall with the combo. Nice simple combo there.
Yeah, 50% life gone already.
You know, there's a bit of a debate right now about reacting to Jin's lows that Arslan started. So, you know, looks like Sephie Black, you know, those stature kicks, he sees them coming. You know, maybe Arslan was right.
Maybe 2-2 here on the rounds. Final round here of game 1 between Hasaoldo and Sephie Black. Ladies and gentlemen, EU ICFC.
Nice use of the parry there from Hasaoldo. Good option select. And the forward 4 gets a count hit. Nice combo. We should be going to the wall. I like that, but no wall splat. But great start in this round by Hasaoldo. Looking so good right now.
Yeah.
Oh, but nice. Sav 2.
Oh, big whiff.
Oh,
yes.
Is this the round? No, it's not. One more hit. The low.
Oh, yeah. Big lows coming up. Big lows. Miguel's got some, I mean, questionable lows. Some of his lows are very, very bad. But then he also has, I think, 2 or 3 really good lows. So you're never safe when playing against a really good Miguel.
I think in general Miguel's lows is he has. I actually think Jenny is very good lows. You know, Sav down back 3 being such a huge, plus frame, count here, knockdown is basically his hatchet kick. You know what I mean? Then he has, other lows like his
Anytime
down.
that you have more than 2, I feel like that's a really good number.
Yeah,
right? Like, most characters got 2 lows. They got 1 good one and 1 sidekick. Well, I can think of maybe 4 or 5 Miguel lows that are pretty good. So I mean, they all are usable, I think, and they're pretty different from one another.
And I like the way Sephie uses the lows as well. For example, the way he'll finish a combo and leave you in space. He'll do a down 4, and from the range, the down 4 hits. Even if you block it, you can't punish it with a regular while standing 4, which most characters do. Most characters punish for that situation. So stuff like that is just, I love the way Sephie uses his lows. So let's see how he continues this on here. But Hasaoldo not making this easy, going to a final round. Let's see if he can do it again.
I definitely think he can. He's been known to upset big names. So I mean, it's still earlier on in the tournament though. So we'll see how warmed up he is going in. He's got.
I just realized as well, when I got back, you guys didn't ask me whether or not I won my game.
Did you win?
I had already seen your opponent. And I was okay. I don't even know who that is. So
Anakin's like, this is free. Wow, Anakin.
I know everybody.
You're gonna need to apologize for that one. I can feel it.
Anakin calling some boys.
I was just kidding. I just made up a joke.
Okay.
Hey Reddit. What's going on?
He's back one. Going to the wall.
Ooh, weird wall combo.
I'm gonna have to apologize for that one.
The shot from out of nowhere from Sephie Black. Bit of a risk, but it worked out.
I thought you were gonna say a shot from out of nowhere from Anakin. Yeah, Sephie Black fighting out the wall here. Manages to get out. Salo back to the corner here. Dangerous position.
Breaks the regular throw. That's big.
Yep.
Big Sephie Black.
Oh, watch the rage.
Yeah, rage is available, but it is a high. So, the shove again. For the fourth. No, dash in. No, he didn't go into Zen.
Why did he punch Barry, dude? Oh, that was rage drive. That was just rage drive.
Yeah.
What sense? Gone bad.
One thing I like is Sephie Black is having reads and Hasaoldo's approach and just using the shove as keeper, which is an unsafe move. I think it's between 12 and 14. I'm a Warren player. I don't need to know these things. It's 12 or 14 or something. And yeah, it is a risk, especially against a character like Jin, but he's using it so well as keeper. His timing on it is really good and classic Sephie stuff.
Yeah.
The neutral hop kick taking page out of Kalak's book.
Well, nice. We don't really see that from Sephie. The up hop kick.
Sephie big whiff with no punish there from Hasaoldo. He is definitely going to regret that if he doesn't take this round, but he's looking good. There's a hop kick. Nice whiff punish back to 1. I like it. It's a nice controlled whiff punish. He didn't try and do too much, do too little. Just took the damage he needed to end the round.
Hasaoldo needs this one almost as bad as he needed the last one as well. Just because of the game counts. The back 2-1 doing work right now for him.
Oh, nice step into the back. I like that.
Yeah. Very clever.
Huge lead right now, but does not want to get hop kicked.
Definitely doesn't.
Sav, dude, I could not. That's how it starts. No, I could.
Wall is a little bit further away though. Is he gonna get it still? Just short. Yep.
I could not believe they made Sephie's Sav too safe when they did that. The power. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Very smart from Sephie. Rage up wants all of the damage. No scaling on it. This should definitely be the round.
It's been 2 times now that the back 4 power crush wall bounce move has.
What?
Oh! No! It's not dead though. He's not dead.
God.
Back to 1.
He's looking for the lows. No, he gets it with the low. Damn, dude. Okay.
That was so. Starts off with the Hellsuit. The LLRK is not happy about that last round. That one definitely could have gone either way. That's so unfortunate.
I'm sitting up now. I'm sitting up. All right, we got it now, boys. It's a party now.
If a black smells blood, he's trying to go for the kill. No
Yeah.
final round.
Oh, blocks the LLRK. I don't know if this is the round, you know.
A little desperate,
Yes,
but
not.
last chance for Hasaoldo.
Oh, great no parry. Okay. He's not dead. I think he should hold on to his rage in this situation. No,
Dead. This should be dead.
No, wait, that's he got it! Oh, he gets it! Oh my god!
I didn't know that works.
Yeah, I mean, he should. I thought he was just gonna go straight into it, but the fact that
Yeah.
he did the jab, he was just trying to show off.
Okay, that reset as well. That was
Awesome.
insane. That was just like, you look at the health. Hasaoldo, one more hit and he was dead. The composure to stay aware, be like, I just need this reset. Nothing crazy with the combos. Another low parry as well. We are going to the wall. Hasaoldo looking so good right now.
He's
Oh my
shining.
God,
He be
combo.
shining at the end of the games. He dropped a big electric punish, but still good spot.
Yeah, look at this life lead.
Uh-oh.
One counter hit could really turn this one around. It's not going to go
Didn't
to
this
the wall.
happen last game?
It does go to the wall. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Didn't this
About
happen
even
last
life
game?
now, the lows. No. Forward 4. Rage
Careful.
rating now, Sephie. Rage drive spec.
Wait, activated.
Breaks 1 plus 2
Right.
go big.
Yo, he's hanging on for dear life.
What is that standing 4 range? That didn't didn't touch him. That didn't touch him. I need analysts. I need replay
That was
analyzer
solid.
people to go back and look at that standing 4 because that standing 4 did not touch Sephie Black. I need.
Let's go, man. Let's go. How's it going, everyone? I'm back.
Yo,
Finally.
Rutang.
Bro, I just had to play 3 games in a row, man. So hard, but it is what it is. I'm still alive. Still fighting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. It's nice to have you back. Rukang, you still in the winners?
Yeah, nice. Yeah,
Okay.
I had a very tough run. Had planted Medusa. Had a Tekken Gods Prime label long as well. And I had Mr. Croft as well, man. So I had a very tough.
Mr. Croft.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Oh, it was final round, man. It was like anyone's game. It was 2-1 final round.
Was it on Sook?
Sook, yeah. Sook buff, yeah.
So not to take anything away from your return, Rukang, but I've been looking
what's
through
happened?
my pool, and G, also known as Gunny, has defeated Greek in winners quarterfinal, and he sits in our winners semifinal.
Wow.
And he is very likely going to play Super Akuma in the winners semifinal. So we are going to. It's looking like we could get Gunny versus Super Akuma winners semifinal.
What happened to Haroon? Kairos?
He lost first game. I'm trying to see if he. I don't think
Was
he's.
it?
He's still in. He's still in right now. He's still in.
Yeah, let's go.
And-
Let's go, Haroon.
And lose this spot.
He's
Yeah,
yep.
that is going to be insane.
There's gonna be
Looking
some
through the
games.
other pools as well, there have been upsets all over. There have been upsets all over the gap. I think.
Sync lost in the first round.
Yeah, Sync lost to salty his. Hopefully he wasn't salty about that.
Wait.
And Sephie Black, no surprises, picks the infinite stage. It's his home, it's where he does his best work. So let's see how this works against Hasaoldo, who's been looking very good. Oh my goodness, the upset. Oh my goodness, the upsets. Oh my goodness.
Too many
Okay.
upsets today. I'm back now finally. Hasaoldo, what? 1-1? Is Sephie Black maybe going to go into losers?
I mean, Hasaoldo was a great player.
Yeah.
We saw it during the last round. Rukang, you missed his combo he pulled off. It was like a reset low parry rage art combo. It was insane. It was just crazy.
Both of them play like I feel very similar. Like they're both really into like their movement. Hasaoldo especially as well, and Sephie Black, as you know already. So yeah, both players probably been a super solid game so far.
A hot kick, that is a float combo, and Hasaoldo recognizes that, so it doesn't go for any max damage shenanigans.
Just go for it.
Yeah. Here we go. Optimized.
Big shove and nice punish. You see, it worked before. He was 2 for 2 in the last round, but this time not so much.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go,
Oh.
lads. It's just so.
I
like,
have to now go
patient.
play against Deadeye. Deadeye beat the Emperor. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
wow. Okay.
Big launch here.
All right, I'm off.
See you soon, Kairos. Okay, watch the comeback. Okay, doesn't give him any room to breathe there. Sephie Black 1 round away from knocking his Hasaoldo into loser's bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Okay,
Nice.
getting
Yeah.
lows.
Yeah. Now goes for the mid. You see that? Just mixing up, going for legs again. Mid, like he's breaking his mind.
Oh,
right
and
now.
that's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sephie Black making a statement there, 3-0 on the Infinite, and takes it over Hasaoldo from the Netherlands. So yeah, good
Yeah.
stuff. Sephie Black still in it.
moves on in the bracket. Then I don't know, man. Sephie just turned something on there, man. Like,
Yeah, it was strange, dude. I did not expect the 3-0 for sure. Like, because Hasaoldo was the one that looked like he had the momentum.
yeah.
He won the last game, and I don't know, took it to the wall stage. Sometimes he's just more comfortable on the wall stage, and that's what it was. But that was actually just round 2. A lot of the
round 2? Still?
Yeah, that was just round 2. So, yeah, he's moving on to the quarterfinal now, and he'll play. And then he's got a lot of more tough opponents waiting for him.
Oh, here we go. Breaking
News, yeah.
Did I
Oh,
send
I
them?
think yeah. K was
kind of busted that.
yeah.
Broke
It
that.
was spoilers,
Sorry.
man.
Yeah, loads of spoilers already.
Yeah, he's, production is like giving out about KOs in our ears now. Ladies and gentlemen.
yeah.
Spoils it all, man. No fun for those guys, man.
All right.
Yeah, so many good games. I think my games are on stream, I think. Let's see, let's double check. Yeah, I think I'm against a player called Drunken Master. Not heard of him before, that Drunken Master.
If he
He's
doesn't
pretty
play
strong.
late.
Yeah,
He
he has to play late, right? Yeah, and he beat Gosain as well, 2-0, so yeah, great stuff there.
Okay, so does
You got
that mean...
saying be salty tears?
Wow.
Yeah.
But remember, guys, let's get it hype. 195.50 in the prize pool already. Shout outs to everybody who's already used the
We got
claim
18
code.
codes left. Let's go ahead and get that knocked out, guys.
Already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nearly there, nearly there.
Exclamation
Big
point,
shout out.
Matarino.
Super unsafe. I see.
I
you
think
there.
what was that? Umbroid with the $5.50 as well. I think it says so at the top.
Umbroid. No, I don't see
Yeah,
him.
right
but,
there. Below
oh,
cassette.
yeah,
Shout out to
of course.
Umbroid.
Yeah,
And of course,
he's a regular donator here. Big,
Yeah.
big shout outs, man.
Hell yeah.
You
You guys know you get to put the message down too, so you can give us a nice little message. If you
Oh,
want.
nice.
Shout you
Yeah,
out.
updating their program, right? The Matarino, man.
Yeah,
always updating, always doing good. Look at the names there. You got Player Peach, you've got
got
Lady, you
Nibs
got
there,
Nibs
man.
as well, the Irish gang.
going on.
Got Bubsy as well, always contributing that $50, 50 cents. Sorry.
Get it done, guys.
Yeah, all the names there. Look at that. Only 18 codes remaining. 17 now. We see in real time. It's 17. It's going down. Keep that number going down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There
16
we go.
codes left.
16,
All right,
yeah.
Let's knock them out for top 8.
Oh, let's go.
Appreciate it,
15.
Damn, dude. This is like
This is so exciting.
Yeah, we make it exciting so that they donate, right? So that, come on, guys, help us out. Let's go
Ticking
straight.
time bomb, man. 197
You
already.
can break
though.
200 pretty easily, but that's pretty awesome because top 4 is getting paid. And again, shout outs to all the people
A direct
watching.
contribution.
Whoa, what happened?
Ooh,
Someone
wow.
just came through.
$25 there, man. Shout
Wow,
out, dude.
Yeah,
Nice
thanks
job.
again, man. You guys, obviously, like, I'm sure many of you watching are enjoying the stream. Yeah, it's great to have these ICFCs every Wednesday as well. We've got it in the NA region, the EU region, and obviously the Asia region. So much Tekken action. Like, you could literally be watching Tekken all day. I watch a bit of the NA as well at night. So yeah, and I catch a bit of the Asia region as well in the morning. But yeah, all great games as well. There's always such sick games every single week, and we are near the end. I think this is week 7. Am I right? Week 7, right?
Yep.
Week 7.
Ooh, look at that one, dudes. I haven't seen that one
Oh,
yet.
wait. Sam hasn't seen them yet. Sam, I won't ruin the
What?
surprise. Yeah, this is sick. I'll tell you which one the best one is. Let's see if they.
Oh, they're only showing them one at a time. So we've already seen the
that's right.
Brian one. We've seen the King and Armor King one, and this one is
This
sick.
one's sick.
Look
Yeah,
at
if you're a
that.
Devil Jin main, make sure you pre-order these. Like, they go very, very quickly. And I tell you again, guys, the quality is insane on these t-shirts. I have one myself, and they're so good.
Yeah. But
I'm
look
down
at this.
to, take the money out my check, my commentaries check, and I'll send me a shirt. Fuck it.
All right, guys. So now we're going into our next game. We have Charmander versus Super Akuma.
Yeah. On Fate X Destiny, yeah. I remember it used to be called Destiny D Baby and Fate X Destiny and then Charmander. So I
All
wasn't,
different names, right?
I wasn't sure what he's going by. He's got many names. But Super Akuma. Front punish it. Launch. What?
Yeah. No. Nothing.
Didn't want to. Didn't want to. Ooh, big
Oh,
teleport.
Wow, he
yeah.
spaced out too perfectly for that. Like once he started going there, he didn't really commit to anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Super Akuma's been playing really well recently as well. Like his whiff punishment there on point, his combos as well, not dropping as much as before.
Yeah.
He used to get really frustrated with online, but I think he's kind of like just accepted now. Yeah, this is the way to play online. You have to play slightly different, and he's adapted really well.
Yeah. Look at that movement straight away. Just put Destiny in the corner here.
He's just not able to punish any of these chances that Super Akuma's giving him. The power crush, you got to definitely attack afterwards. This is our defending champion, by the way. This is the guy that won last week, and is the only player to have won more than one ICFCs this season. So he's been the guy.
He's the guy.
He's really solid at the moment. Like I said, he's just running through Charmander at the moment. He needs to find a way out. Maybe take some risk, Charmander. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't know. He's always played a little bit risky, Destiny has. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay.
Setup.
What the hell was?
No step there.
It was because he didn't tech roll after getting hit by the kick. And there's a brief opportunity, and if you don't, that's what happens.
Oh! Gets him in the rear.
Power crush again. I mean, he could just spam power crush at this point, which is what he might do if he gets close.
To dead. Yeah.
Oh no, that was so weird. Nice patience though. Really clever.
That was so good by Charmander. Like the thing is, Super Akuma was like, I'm so sure this guy is going to press something, and he just didn't. He just waited, making a statement there. 21 out of 30 now. Bounty nearly complete.
We ain't letting those Americans get a hold of those bounties. Oh, also the Master Raven picked as well, so that's one of the ninjas as well.
Oh wow, the damage as well. Charmander's woken up now and out of nowhere makes it 2-2. Final round this first set.
It's going in. Okay, be careful though. Akuma's now got meter. And he gets loaded.
Yeah, man.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
that's 4-4 seems like such a good like tip against like any of the kind of airborne shenanigans that we're going to see from Super Akuma here.
Parry!
Yes!
Yo, Charmander, Fate X Destiny takes the first set. Do you know what? How in Tekken, do you see how quickly he turned that around? It looked like Charmander had no hope whatsoever in those first two like rounds. It was like, okay, Super Akuma was just going to walk all over him, and then out of nowhere takes the third, the fourth, and the fifth round and takes the set. Wonder what's going through Super Akuma's mind now. Like, what does he have to do to change out? He just changed the gears straight away. Fate X Destiny. Let's go, man. UK versus France.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little secret about Fate X Destiny as well. His first name is actually Destiny. His name is Destiny. Like that's his real name. I had to check his passport when he told me. Like I was like, no way, bro. His name is actually Destiny. It's the coolest name.
Yeah. He has like how many names again? It's Destiny, then Fate X Destiny, and Charmander, and Dabby, and yeah, he goes by like a
baby.
Yeah, it's just like I stuck. I had Rukang like 9 years ago, and I stuck with it. Same thing, you as well. Anakin, yours is stuck ever since the beginning.
To their names, yeah.
I actually
do too many rebrands.
I actually had a Star Wars name as well pre-Sam Thing. I was Sam Gon Jin.
Wow, nice.
Damn God, Jin.
Nice, bro. You should enter as that, man. That's the good stuff.
As soon
man.
as Tekken 7 came out, and I would start watching a load of John Deere, I was like, how funny.
That's too old of a reference now, kids. I mean,
right?
Kids born in 2006.
I remember there was some player as well called Voldemort, and then I think they faced each other against the Italian player Harry Potter.
Harry Potter,
It was like round 2. It was like Harry Potter versus Voldemort. I was like, what the hell, man?
Dude, it's like what was it 2 weeks ago? The Uncle Ben Peter Parker thing.
Yeah, that was strange, man. That was strange.
But look, Super Akuma is after switching to Howard Estate here. I wonder if he's looking for those big combo porn videos, like, you know.
Yeah, I think this is one of his favorite stages as well. It seems to always go here. I think the damage potential as well by the wall with Super Akuma doesn't need to waste meter and can get a full combo as well.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he's going to continue to stay aggressive like the first game, and I know that he's just blaming himself for that instead of giving props to his opponent, because he had it all figured out and then kind of just went away from the game plan, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow, great stuff. Uses the first wall already. And again, it's just very similar to how the first set went. Super Akuma dominating at the beginning, and then Fate Destiny usually nice block on the low there.
Yeah, very, very like good mindset that at that range, that's when that move becomes super dangerous. Back turn stuff coming on here from our Master Raven here. Oh, looking for the fade, but doesn't work.
That's alright. Fate Destiny doesn't start playing. Yeah, it's usually the final rounds when he starts playing. Yeah, that's
I know,
fine.
right?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is exactly the same thing that happened in set 1, guys. Let me just remind you. And this is when Charmander shows his real strength.
Yeah,
There you go,
floating out
starts
of the air.
Look what's happening.
Okay, looking for that surfboard. Below.
Uh-oh.
A little bit risky there.
This has potential because there's... Oh, he dropped it.
Drop the screw. Oh, that's really good for Destiny here.
Yeah, one more of me, though, needs to be super careful.
He can kill definitely with the meter that he has. The good thing about dropping that last combo, he didn't really waste the meter in the process, so he can keep his resources. Oh, the bad teleport does not get punished, and he's missed another combo. Very uncharacteristic.
Oh, wow, the damage as well. Super unlucky there.
Okay.
Oh.
I think Fate X Destiny had the right read there, so I think he knew that he was going to teleport, because what I noticed was that Fate X Destiny usually goes for the grab after that low, right? So Super Akuma, knowing that, did the teleport, and then Fate X Destiny backed away and was trying, I think, to whiff punish that, but just a bit slow, and loses that the set, man. Now Super Akuma 1-1. Let's see what happens in the final set.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Destiny as a player for a long time, and sometimes when he gets into this situation, he switches out to the Kazumi, and I don't remember any situation where that's ever worked. He just plays a better Master Raven, and I have said it to him. I know all of his friends have said it to him. Stop switching out. Like, you know, it's not the character is the problem here. Like, you know.
I don't think he'll switch. It'll be more of like what stage will he pick, you know, as like something that he thinks is the pick for him. Will it be like a small stage, like a Dragon's Nest, or maybe go infinite stage entirely?
Yeah. I don't agree with this random select stuff, man. I always love people picking their stages, because there's always a stage where you're more comfortable with, or maybe you want to get to the walls a lot quicker, like I do with like one combo. If you click infinite, you're basically losing your advantage. That's why they say, like, if you change character, then you can't pick your stage, right? So there's like a kind of disadvantage in a way to not sticking with your character. But then if you click random anyway, it's just like you just lost it. But let's see if Charmander picks his good stage. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know what stage he like.
I think it could be a small stage. Oh,
Okay.
infinite stage.
Nice.
Completely wrong.
Yeah.
No, I think that's good because I mean the infinite already just takes away so much damage away from Akuma. Like, you know, he can't get any of those weird OTG combos
Right.
or anything like that.
A lot of situations where, like, when he knocks you down, he can just run up because of the wall, keeps you from getting space on wake up. You can initiate immediately that low mix up. You can initiate immediately that, like, sweep, whatever it is.
Yeah. And the air doesn't get the jab float. Oh, over it. Oh, nice!
Great start. Here we go. What's the mix up after, right? You're going to finish your plate. Don't let him stick around. Build meter.
That was good. Oh, how super.
That was
Akuma,
crazy
man,
because in order to teleport the right way, you need to know which way you're facing so you can perform. Like, he was back turned facing the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. What?
Oh, no punish!
Oh, died for that. Yeah, that was my heart
Managed to
stopped for a
kill
second.
before the meter came, because once the meter got there, Super Akuma was probably going to look to burn it as soon as possible and make a potential comeback.
Yeah. And chopping the lows, nice.
Nice, that was a nice little mid check there.
This is a great game for Charmander here. Everything is going his way. But, you know, Super Akuma's waiting to strike. You know, he's waiting to get the good activation of his meter. That's what's important to him right now if he wants to make this comeback.
We have seen that video where was it?
Now this is scary.
Very mango.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he doesn't even care, man.
Guys, this is it. Set point and to knock Super Akuma into the losers bracket.
Oh,
Fate X
he's
Destiny.
mad now, though.
Yeah,
He's
starts off with a big boy combo.
Okay.
There you go. He's been looking to take a dominant round. Just keep going, you know. This is a situation he's been in and come back from many times.
Yeah. Just watch that. Are we able to see a perfect here after 2 rounds
Yeah,
straight?
wow.
Yes, we are. Wow.
Yeah. Do you know what?
All right, he has awakened.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Like sometimes players go defensive when they're like got the rounds and stuff, and Fate XS, he needs to carry on playing the same way, otherwise he risks losing this.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it looks like Super Akuma's just going forward right now. Doesn't?
Caught a real big break. Charmander made him waste the meter. Now he's going to start from scratch, but he might go down this round. The good thing is, going into the final, Akuma isn't going to be there right away with the meter, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my god, this is so close, guys. Final set. Who's gonna take it? Charmander or Super Akuma?
He needs to start playing riskier, I think. Destiny.
Yeah, I think too much defense at the moment.
Yeah,
might be
what's-
his.
Yeah, he's just waiting to die. He's waiting for Super Akuma to get him. Here's combo.
Oh,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the rule, man.
Maybe some sweeps here from Akuma. Might be what he's feeling. Secure the game.
Oh, as you called it, Anakin.
no, this Fate XS, he's gonna be killing
Oh,
himself. Oh my
no.
god. And he does the little mini toss off as well.
Damn,
See what
the
he's playing,
fly
guys. Oh man, I've been in many of those situations before. Like when you're 2 rounds up and then you just throw it away. Your game style kind of changes, and I guess that's a skill in itself. Like knowing to go into those kind of final rounds with good mentality. Wow,
Dude, who is this Pew Pew
That's
guy?
the guy that put him in losers, right? The same player that put Shadell.
Was it?
I believe so. In the
Hey guys,
Oh, wow.
Who's Pew Pew? By the way?
that's a Yoshimitsu player, I believe.
From where? Okay, was
I don't know. But I lost, Anakin. I'm sorry.
I saw it in the bracket. I saw it in the
wait
bracket.
against who?
Against Deadeye.
That guy's shining. He's shining.
I went for a very what's the word? Not fresh Lydia to go for the Steve, and didn't work out. Then I went to Huang. My head just wasn't in the game. You know, I didn't watch High School Musical beforehand, so I couldn't get my head in the game.
Yeah, you need to. That's
yeah.
actually an essential part
need
of the ICFC as well.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, my head
Yeah.
wasn't in the game. So
Yeah.
here's what it is. We go to losers. I've been here before, you know, and I know my assignment from this point.
It
Oh,
seemed
you
like it
seem
was
so
gonna be the week.
sad, dude.
Because
seemed like
the thing
this
is,
was the win.
as I was playing in my head, I'm thinking to myself, I've most likely got Super Akuma if I win this, and I'm playing the Super Akuma game in my head. You know what I mean? And then,
Big mistake, buddy.
and as I'm doing that, I'm just getting counter hit by a back one. Oh, that doesn't matter. I just need to focus on the Super Akuma game that's going in my head, and another back one. But don't worry, the Super Akuma game is going, and then that happened. So now I sit and wait for some games, but it is what it is.
Pew Pew. Yeah, Pew Pew. Oh, damn, dude, that's sick. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Sam, which ones have you seen so far? Tell me.
So I saw the Brian one, the Armor King one, the Devil Jim one, and this is the newest one, the Nina and the Anna. Cute ass Tekken, man. Let's go scan that QR code. I'm gonna scan it. Where's my phone at?
Scan the
Damn,
QR
man.
code. 10-0.gg/merch. This stuff went live today.
Oh yeah.
It is available now. Look at it. It doesn't say the date anymore. You guys can get it now.
There's
I have a
another
feeling
one
this is
as
gonna be
well.
another one that's gonna sell out. Like the King Armor King one is definitely
Yeah, the Armor King one's gone.
a day one sellout.
No, this is. I asked for the King Armor King one. I feel like I should have got the Nina Anna.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, limited edition. Yeah, exactly. Scan the QR code, guys. All of you. All of you.
This is the biggest face troll face ever, dude.
That's my favorite T-shirt that I've ever seen. Like, not even Tekken related. That is just my favorite T-shirt. Like,
There was like a young kid in our community, like he was like 13 or 14 or something,
Yeah.
and he would just troll everybody with like his arguments, you know, of grown men about Tekken, and he had this profile picture as his shit. So it just makes me think of him trolling, like these grown men getting angry over what this kid is like saying about Tekken and shit, and this is just his profile picture. What a funny high level troll.
Guys,
man.
why have we got 7 codes remaining? We had 15, but that should have been rinsed ages ago. Guys, just do it now. Come on, let's get rid of these 7.
just do it.
Just
Knock
do it,
out the
guys.
last 7 promo codes. Exclamation point Matarino in the chat, guys, to donate to the prize pool. We are currently at $226. And again, thanks to Zach Cruz and Umbroid for the direct contributions, and everybody else who's used the promo code. Thank you very much. Let's knock out these codes so we can get some more for next week, guys. Top 4 is getting paid. Also, thanks to Hitbox, one of our sponsors here at the ICFC, for putting in a whole $100 and the 50 cents. You know, Hitbox
And the
is, of
promo
course,
code. Nobody's above the promo code.
Yeah, we actually saw it. We verified it. Chris Seg did actually use the promo code as well.
Yes.
He put in 49.50.
I needed to get that one 100% confirmed because nobody is above the promo code.
Nobody's above the promo code. This event, of course, would not be possible without Hitbox. So you guys can learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. That man, Super Kuma. You guys just saw him make the comeback. He did it with a Hitbox controller.
Do you know what? People are asking for their characters. Like they see Chris Sek with the Lord Chris Sek in the chat. And
that's
like,
the wrong guy to ask when he's in the chat.
Katarina and stuff. And then I just thought, like, let me just throw my stuff in there. So can we get a mob t-shirt, please? I was very polite, very nice. And then Chris is just like, fuck no. And I was like, okay, fine. That's my.
He takes pride in being he takes pride in it, man. Being the grumpy. No guy, like the hard man. Don't ask him. He's gonna say no. You know.
He's the dad. He's the dad.
Exactly,
Speaking of Bob. Speaking of Bob, here we go, lads.
Yeah, DDD man versus Yori DJ man.
Yeah. Did you just call him DDD?
Yeah, I just call it because
Sam, don't. Whenever he does that, just don't question it. He does it all the time. I've told him. I've said for years now, Rukang, it's DBP. Is like, yeah, DDD. So whenever he does it, just completely ignore it. Just ignore it and pretend he said DBP.
K-West, don't tell him that, man. It's because Sam's you, man.
No, Sam. Just whenever you hear him say that, just pretend he said DBP.
Thanks, Sam, for acknowledging me. K-West doesn't acknowledge me anymore. Okay, guys, so DBP now. DBP on the front foot straight away against Yori DJ.
Yeah, Yori JJ, I think it is. Oh, wait.
Yori DJ. No. Yori DJ, definitely.
So the rebranding as well, you know? Okay, never mind.
It's that. Okay. Started out quite tentatively. I saw DBP send in with that crouch dash 1, the big launcher, but it wasn't punished as well. Big health speed there. Nice. Oh, and another one.
Yeah, because time's running out. He's got to make something happen quick. Another wall. He didn't really know, but hey,
over the top.
Come on, hit.
Broken plate to end it. The classic Devil Jin.
That was hype.
Yeah.
That was like a 3-wall combo. You know, these like 8-sided, 6-sided stages are perfect for those side wall to wall combos because, you know, that was actually a thing back in Tekken 4. You know, infinites were possible because of that feature, and the property has remained the same to this day with the side walls going off the wall.
Yeah. Okay. DBP seems to be on the back foot here. Yori is kind of having a bit of fun here.
Both crouch dashing.
Okay, and then another L sweep.
Nice.
DBP.
Yeah, the legs. Gotta go for the legs again, maybe?
No, the grab. That was so saucy.
Up. Yeah. Nice job. He used to lead on DBP in the opening game. I mean, that's a big surprise.
Yeah. And again, going for the legs, notices that he doesn't block. Like, and now he's ducking. Now he ducked twice there. Maybe that's information for Yori now to start going for the mids, but gets hit by the crouch dash 1.
Okay.
Definitely went for the running both kicks there. Got a miss input.
Yeah.
He's got the wall on the side. It's okay. But actually, hold on. Yori's trying to.
Oh, that's bad.
Punish, man. That was a wave punish. Boys
he just got caught right there. From neutral, you always gotta be careful of the Bob crouch dash 1. It's just a game changer. And they can throw it out at any point. It's pretty much like a little electric, so you do want to respect him.
So we'll go for the back 2-2. Goes for the mid option here. Gonna take him to the wall for big damage.
Yeah. Should be enraged there now for Yori. Oh, and a perfect answer back. DBP woke up. He's sitting forward in his chair now and stuff.
He has to wake up.
Yep.
Start playing some keep out, some zoning. Bob's really good at all that. He's got a few tools.
Yeah,
1-2. All right.
I feel like Yuri DJ is kind of letting this game slip away. Just letting DBP take all the momentum and
here's his chance.
Oh.
Okay. Just.
Yeah, and punish that. Okay.
BB1 gets the flow. Gonna be a sidewall though. No, it's not actually. But the health he takes, yeah. That was one of those ones that I feel like you just know is coming, but he probably knew it was coming, but was like, no, he's not gonna help severe. Sure, you know, that's the obvious thing. I'm not gonna duck, and then he dies there. So a bit unfortunate. I feel like Yuri DJ just letting the game get away from him. He started off so well, looking good, had those combos, working on the triple, quadruple walls and everything, but you know, for some reason, just sort of took his foot off DBP's neck, and you give that guy an inch, he's gonna take the entire mouth. We saw it there, so yeah, a bit unfortunate there. So hopefully he can, you know, keep his momentum up in the next game.
Yeah, and I've played Yori as well myself. He's very difficult to play against, so I wouldn't put it past him making the comeback here. He does know Bob, I think, quite well, and it showed in those first 2 sets. But after that, just got a bit impatient and lost that set. So yeah, still everything to play for, guys. I'm gonna head off now, anyways, because I need to get ready. Goodbye, my friends.
We'll see you soon. I was about to start asking some intricate Bob questions and stuff, but it's all right. Like, you know, yeah, it's
we're gonna get a Rook King match on stream for the first time in a long time. I feel.
Wow. I don't remember. I think
I feel like the one time that he was, I wasn't even here commentating.
I think
I've never commentated a room.
I feel like he deserves it though. He's had a very good run today, stayed in winners for a long time, took out Mr. Croft, so like this is his reward, you know, for his performance. Normally he goes to losers like second, third game like that. So he's staying alive.
That's fucked up. No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't go to losers first, second round.
No, I didn't say first. I said like second, third. I didn't say
You
first.
said first or second round.
I said second or third.
That's
like,
messed up. Man.
Listen,
I won't tell him
we
he
can
said that though.
We can go check the boards. I can see the evidence for myself. I'm sure I said second, third. Or
He's a
some shit.
winners final player. Right? He's a winners final bracket player.
Oh, look at this though. We see the Forgotten Realm here.
This is the Devil Jin stupid damage stage right here.
Yeah.
There's a trick to making the wall combo deal maximum damage, and when combined with the wall break or the floor break on the stage, you get it twice, and it's kind of too much. We'll see
Back
it.
2-1 is.
Yeah, it's a little bit nasty, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Aye,
Whoa,
aye, aye.
starting off with a big electric before the names are even up on
I feel like
screen.
we're gonna see it right here. The damage is. Look at that.
Already
It's not over. The combo's not over. Oh my goodness.
Damage, dude.
Welcome to the Forgotten Realm, buddy.
That's not okay.
No meter, no rage.
No meter, no rage. Like, oh my
Oh,
goodness.
here we go.
Okay.
This one's got rage.
Rage drive, maybe? No, he just breaks the floor. Rage drive now, maybe? Yeah.
Solid.
Flip him. Oh no, that doesn't work. Max. Punish that. One more hit.
Low kick.
Yeah, his broken blade gets blocked.
Oh,
What? Okay. Damn.
That was literally a round of 2 combos. Literally 2 combos decided that entire round. Like,
That first one was crazy. I'd be so scared right now if I was DVP.
oh, nice. Low parries are hell sweet. We should be going to the wall. No, all right. I like this. Breaks the floor right now. And he should
the
be able to
same
get a wall-
situation.
Yep. Yeah, basically the same. It's not as crazy as last time. This is a low parry, but still, like, all those walls are gone now. So, and not the best combo. There's still the tailspin available. Definitely could have got to the next wall. Is he gonna regret that? Tried to up 4, didn't work out.
Okay, just sidestepped around it. That was really weird.
Oh, DVP messes up though. Rage available for both. Rage drive tries to sidestep, it doesn't work out.
Down jabs.
10 seconds left.
Yeah.
7.
Yori does have the life lead here.
5,
Oh, maybe not anymore.
3, 1,
1,
2.
2,
This is
gets
Yuri
it.
DJ.
Back it
Yeah,
away.
nice. You know, Yuri DJ was gonna continue moving in for a second. I
Yeah,
think he saw
yeah.
the time. He was like, "Oh wait, no, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this."
Wow, 1-1 here on the round count.
Oh, sweet. Out of range for the launch though, and he noticed that. The nice side roll there from DVP was just late. Nice break of the 1+2 throw. That's big.
Big
Ooh, nice.
electric.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna get to keep the wall because of the throw break.
Good damage.
Oof. Laser beam. No.
Back 4. Steel pedal of the demons.
Can he finish? He's in a dangerous spot right here.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, that was the headbutt. You know, he misinputted, but he's still very much alive. He needs to stay patient.
Down
This
back
is great.
3.
The spacing.
He might
the
burn the
hell
race
suit coming
drive
on.
here.
I feel the hell suit coming on. I feel it. Nice interrupt down the road. Nothing is guaranteed there. Nice step.
Activated.
It's so hard to punish Bob, but nice generic down 4. You have to chase him down and then punish when he does that. So, a bit unfortunate, but oof, your DJ stays alive.
Yeah, 24 out of 30. Looking for that electric. Sends him to the ground.
Uh-oh. DVP has momentum going. This is where this is very scary.
Yo.
Oh, but down for 2 counter hit. He'll be happy for that.
The range.
Up for 4, nice. Again,
Nice.
the skill pedal of the demons.
Confirming the
Forward
situations.
Hell,
Big boom stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like it. Heaven's Gate to finish off the round looking so good right now. Yuri, he had the momentum and he saw the blueprint to victory in that. You know, just keep the momentum, keep playing strong, keep on the front foot. You don't want to get DBP started because when he does, we've seen exactly what happens there. And I feel like the blueprint for victory is set out there. Let's see if he can execute.
Yeah. God, we are seeing so many like final games today that I feel like how many matches have we casted? I think it's only been like 5, right? They're just
I've been
all
in and out. I can't say.
final games and stuff. Really close brackets here today. A lot of 3-2s. Not a lot of stumps and stuff. Just showing the caliber again of EU Tekken. But I can't call this, guys. Yuri. Maybe.
I mean, in a regular situation, I'd say, you know, that DBP has this, but I don't know, you know, Yuri DJ has shown he can switch the momentum, look strong when he has to, so this could go either way.
Yuri has to prove to us that he can hang with DBP on the non-Devil Jin stage, right? So keep a close eye on how the first round plays out. If it was domination for DBP or if it's close, then that could mean, you know, if it's close, and it's good for Yuri because the game, you know, he's got potential to win the game. But I feel like a lot of the stuff that got him damaged, I mean, that very first combo did like 70%. So that stage really helped him out. And we know for a fact we're not going to be back on that Forgotten Realm for this third and final game. Sure. So that's what I'm waiting for. Like DBP still managed to come back almost and win that game at that one.
Unless DBP's a masochist, but no, he picks the Abandoned Temple stage. And yeah, we're rocking out final game here. Yuri DJ, we've seen what he needs to do. Keep his momentum up, look strong, look good. Do not let DBP get started, and you can win this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Just see if you can put a wall up in front of DBP. But here we go, on the Akuma stage, ladies and gentlemen, final game between these two. Let's get it.
Okay, first game gonna be important.
Second verse, same as the first, starts off with the electric again. Obviously not the same amount of damage you get on an Unforgotten Realm, but still a nice chunk of change.
Yeah.
Oh, the strings, the bob string. No one, DBP's that bob player that does the strings and no one ever sees before, so they're never ready for it.
Yeah, and the fact that he knew that there was a pickup after it as well, very nice.
CD1, nice. Down back 3. We're not seeing Yuri DJ block these lows, you know. After 1+2 ends it. What we need to see are blocks on these lows, you know. Bob has some very scary lows to deal with. And speaking of blocking the lows, blocks that helps you straight away. We should be going to the wall as well.
Yeah, that was really nice. There's the string.
There's a scraper. I know this is looking all DBP right now, but nice. Floats the back 4. Oh, he wanted a wall. He thought the side would come into play there, so he went for that combo. Very unfortunate.
Surprised he didn't go for the tailspin at least. I knew that. I felt like he had at least that much space. No. And it's a disaster opening up this third game. 2 rounds straight for DBP. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not looking good at all.
Yuri's going to have to completely change his playstyle for this round if he wants any chance at all. Okay.
Yeah, there's a health sweep. Nice, and he gets the pick up. We should be going to the wall. Interesting combo, but still gets it.
Yeah, DBP not going for those 1+2s. Not trying to get wall bounce.
That could have been a huge punish there, but DBP lets it go. Nice float, but he finishes it. No, you don't want to finish flash push in that situation. Could have had a combo. Okay, power crush. Yuri DJ doesn't finish the laser scraper. Rage available though for DBP.
It's get a hell sweep right for DBP, and then something.
Rage drive. He's gonna go low. No, he goes mid. I got hit. Hell sweep. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. Hell sweep again. The jab, my God. Trying to come out the no! 2 ends it. Very unfortunate there for Yuri. He just tried to keep him out with the jabs. He didn't want to take any of those hell sweeps. He was scared, and then the up for 1+2 comes out of nowhere, and DBP takes it 2-1 over Yuri DJ. It looks like, you know, he needed that stage. You know, that stage is really what got him going, and very unfortunate for him.
That was a close game, though. I mean, that wasn't a total stomp. I mean, Yuri DJ was playing really well there. That combo is one of the highlights already. Yo, 22950, and we have no more codes left. Thank you so much, guys, for everybody who's already used the claim code. Remember, guys, that you can also direct contribute. Make it hype. Make it hype, boys. Matt Corley got that last coupon in. Black Azama in there as well. What's up, dude? Cosmic Influx, thank you all. Charmander is there. Rectu as well, a great commentator from Malta. Yeah, remember, guys, you can use the direct contribute button. It's just up on the top right of your screen.
Yeah, that's all that's left now is the direct contributions. All the codes have been used up. We thank you guys a lot for doing that. And also, you know, the direct contributions and the promo codes, it all goes for the pleasure. Appreciate it. Supernova, Black Kazam, you see us competing today. He's trying to bump himself, give himself a bit more. You know, ITK, Echo Monitor, we really appreciate that. And this is what the players are playing for at the end of this season, you know. We could create a streamer by the end of this season, you know. Someone who wins this tournament could go on and use all of this equipment they get, the Blue Yeti Nano, the Logitech Streamcap, and the Magwell USB capture card to, you know, start their streaming career. And then who knows, they'll be famous and they'll have us to thank for that. You know, they'll have to start every stream. Like, first of all, I'd like to thank Sam the Ding, Anakin, Kwis, Rukang, and Spag, and all the commentators, everyone in production, ICFC, for beginning my career. You know, they have to start every stream like that.
Yes.
But
they're gonna get those fat hosts from the Tenno Media channel. You know what I mean? Not guaranteed, but you never know.
But yeah, this is what everyone's playing for today. A little streamer starter pack right now. You know, all up for grabs for, you know, the winner of the season. Every season, I feel like, you know, the prizes just get. Yeah, I like they're different. They switch up. It's never the same thing. Every time, like, you know, the first season, the Devil Jin statue was the big one.
The paintings, dude.
Still haven't unboxed it, by the way.
Really?
It's still still sitting downstairs because there's literally no space in my room for it. So that's still sitting downstairs.
Check eBay, dude. Kwis is selling that on in about a week and a half, guys. Don't you worry.
Listen, I'm holding on to it as. And then season 2, you know, you had the monitor, the Boxu. That was the stuff going on there. And now this season we have the streamer starter pack. So, you know, it's all up for grabs. You know, right now this is what the players are playing for. And I feel like next up, I was about to say we got Rukang coming onto the stream now against that drunken master, I believe from Germany, day player. And you know, Rukang repping the UK has to do a job today. And the winner of this
desk now.
The winner of this will be going to the winners final to play against Bode.
Ooh, Bode made it very far in the tournament today. Nice job, man.
Bode had quite a run. He beat Mr. 90 Loop 90, then Danilo 29, then he had Mihawk, he won that 2-0, then KiraKira a 2-1 victory, and now he goes on to play the winner of this game.
Man, I don't know how to play against Lei. I need to start taking notes.
No one does.
Okay, thank God. Thank God somebody else said it, man.
No one knows this matchup. Anakin, do you know this matchup? Exactly.
Maybe. Yeah. The silence says it all. Thank you.
Exactly. No one knows this matchup.
Okay. I wonder how Rukang has been prepping for it, because we were talking about this. He knew the guy was called That Drunken Master, so he was like, it's got to be a Lei, like, you know. But Drunken Master taking round 1 here. Let's see what Rukang's got.
Starting off good this round. Nice wall conversion there, and nice gets the float. That Drunken Master, bad idea to stay down there. After 1-2 tries to punish the Razor Rush, doesn't work out.
You know, Rukang kind of taking his time, feeling it out a little bit, spacing him very well. Here's the Hell Sweeps. Down, down.
Low parry.
Careless from Rukang, you know, leave an opening, but just one more hit will do.
Oh, wow.
Now it's scary because he's got rage.
Oh no.
You always gotta watch it.
Oh no.
Oh
and the
yeah.
strings, I mentioned earlier, the ball.
He's gonna bet it. He doesn't care.
He can end around in a million different ways.
Yeah.
Oh, down for a 2 count hit. Going to the wall here. Nice going for the max damage stuff. We see DVP do this all the time, and Rukang's now adopted that.
Great patience.
Oh, nice. This is the round.
Ooh, that's some damage.
Rukang
just gave it away there.
Rukang making a statement right now. He really wants to sit in that winners final.
I wonder who he'd be going up against in the winners final.
Bode.
Bode?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the razor! No, yeah.
That's his.
Yeah,
Dude, that
the
was
thing
sick.
That's the thing about Razor Rush, but health, I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think it's gonna matter. Rukang should have this. I'm calling it. We're going to the second game. Rukang's won this first game, and there it is. There it is. I called it.
Big whiffs coming out.
Confidence. I believe in Rukang.
Lots of whiffs, you know, going from that wake up kick that cost him a whole round to that one right there, which is like a super last desperation rave spin.
Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't anywhere near within rage, and I think his opponent, his man Drunken Master, just wanted to play the next game.
Like I said, Rukang had won it. You know, he had won it. You know, it wasn't gonna go any other way as going to a second game. It'll be interesting to see the stage selection here for that Drunken Master. Like a lot of lay players will differ. Like some of them will like go into the infinite. Some of them like a closed wall space. So it'll be interesting to see like his philosophy of how he wants to take this. All I know is if he's going to pick any stage, do not pick Soup.
Yeah.
That's the one stage you don't pick against Rukang. It's gonna blow up in your face.
Yep. He just beats you up, man. But man, Rukang is getting far. I'm kind of excited, you know.
I mean, if he wins this, you know, he knows how to play against Bode. He's beaten before. Those two have had quite even games. So, you know, he is on the path to top 8 right now. A position that has eluded Rukang for I don't know. I don't think he has had a top 8 in a long time. So this will be big for him. You know, he's always had, he was cursed with 9th place for so long. Like this is, wait, okay, we're getting confirmation in chat. If he wins a season of ICFC, Chris Seg will make a Bob shirt.
What?
The whole season.
He has to win the whole season.
Tell him, message him now, dude. Hit him up on
I feel
Twitter.
like that alone will give Rukang the spur he needs, and he's about to take it all the way. Just from this. What about see him play the best he has ever played right now against that Drunken Master with this new motivation? I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. He's about to go insane.
Oh, picked Precipice of Fate. An interesting
He
choice.
it should have just been if he won the tournament. Like this man making him win a whole season.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the stream set up then. You know, that goes to second place.
That's true.
But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Precipice of Fate. Our boy Rukang. We're unbiased commentators here, but that's our boy up there. Okay.
Nice block there on the raid. We should be going to the wall as well with this combo. Nice. Gets the whoopers. And oh, I like that as well. You know what, Rukang, I feel like he's noticed that Drunken Master stays down the ground a lot. So going for the forward 4-2, and he gets a guaranteed flip there. Very nice.
Yeah. Great whip punishing here. Drunken Master pushing a lot of buttons as Rukang is backing out. And Rukang is taking total advantage.
1-4. Rukang has the lead right now. And again, no prize the race sweep. He's ready. He's ready. Like I said, he knows about the shirt. He knows. Look at him right now. He knows about the shirt.
Seg, you've created a monster.
Oh no, this is the route.
Okay, we're trying to say he don't know any matchups. I mean, this guy knows some matchups.
I don't think he knows the matchup. He just really wants
to
to
play it to little health sweep. Oh, he blocks out. No, he messes up. I think that was like
clearly knows the matchup.
I don't know.
Oh, eat it. Eat your words.
He knows.
He knows.
Oh wow. Chris Egg has literally created a monster right now, man.
If I'm Bodhi, I'm gonna be scared right now. He tried to double 1+2 under the Razor Rush there. Okay, nice. That Drunken Master has some momentum right now. CO goes under the CD1, and yeah, the
neck break. Or the neck roll.
What's that? Is that you can't break that one? You have to duck it.
I think it's 1+2.
Yeah, it's either that.
Yeah, but it's got two like throw windows.
Is it 2 breaks?
No, it's a 1+2 break, but there are 2 times that it can grab you.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, he can do the fake into it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. The Drunken Master's coming out right now. That Drunken Master living up to his name. Not gonna take the round, but some very close crazy stance.
You gotta put the leg away this game. You gotta put him away. You have such a great position.
He goes mid. I appreciate the decision, but you know, no more rage.
Okay.
Tough.
Yeah, 27 out of 30, guys. We're almost there with the Astral Bounty.
Drunken Master gets caught.
Down back
low chunk.
I don't think he knows that while 73 is actually minus on hit because he went for the power play. But down 4-2.
Oh, he could have committed to the launch and gotten that because of recovery on the whip.
Razor rush. Regular throw broken. About even on life. Rukang slightly ahead. Is
Oh, no.
Oh no.
He's lucky that the wall wasn't there.
Wait, he
Wait,
hasn't
he tried to do the Rukang. Yeah, he's doing the Rukang.
I knew it. I knew it. The moment
He just tried to do it. He just tried to do it
Yeah.
before. It didn't get it.
The moment I saw Rukang duck, I was like down for rage up. The moment I saw him duck, he takes the right.
It's called the Rukang. I just thought we said it at the same time. I was like, he's doing the Rukang. Oh shit.
cheap.
Yo, he hits me with that a lot, dude. Because I don't have that experience, but when I know he's about to do it, it's so you just watch him do it like clockwork.
Where he scrambled Sam. He scrambled Sam. Sam can't take it.
He's breaking up.
Sam,
Over.
Sam is split into a million pieces. Because, no, Rukang, what have you done? What have you done to Sam? No.
That shit was too cosmic, bro.
No.
That stuff is melting my
Got
brain.
snapped by Thanos.
I like the contrast between Sam breaking to pieces and his calm. His calm just, this is melting my brain.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Where's Rukang at? Come on back, man.
Yeah.
You gotta come back after those matches like K-Wiz, dude.
Oh, we have a surprise.
Production.
The incoming surprise from production.
Oh, new shot! I didn't know about these.
DAMFs.
Oh yeah, I've seen these.
Oh, don't ask me.
I've seen the cartoon Markman and Aris one before. On tenno.gg/merch's website. These ones have been up for a little bit.
I've not seen these.
Yeah, that Harada one is awesome though.
You gotta know about that drink tea right there, man. That's a secret inside Illuminati drink right there.
I actually have that drink T-shirt. I've got that one. I think I got it for winning for making top 8 last
You
season.
get that drink in Japan.
What is it?
We've production are hitting us with all this stuff, man. Damn, you're avoiding the puddle packs. Let's go, dude.
Where's the K-Wiz, Anakin, and Sam packs? Hold on a second.
Yeah, where's the ICFC EU buddies? Man.
Bro, get that off our screen, man. Please send that QR code.
I don't
right
want
now.
no red Giga's butt, dude. I want to
What is
see.
this?
Yeah, boo. Nah, that was tight, guys. Visit the site. Check it out. Check it out. Check out the stickers and the shirts. And the new Don't Ask Me for Shit 2021 collection. You know, you see where they're going with it. Make sure you
There he is.
What's
There he is,
going on?
Rukang. You cheap piece of shit with your down for rage out.
both
looking
called out
like-
at the same time. We were like, "What he's doing it?"
Did you see me do a downfall just before that, K?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
like you trying to do it.
Yeah. And he pressed those. I was like, okay.
And
this
he
time I've
pressed.
got him. I was like, this time I've got him. He's dead now. So yeah, that was pretty good. Now I'm against Bode, man. So I just thought I'd come and say thank you for supporting me, everyone. That was pretty tense.
Did you see Chris Segg's message?
No, I did not. What did you
Should we
say?
should we tell about Chris Segg's message or let him
Said if
continue?
you win the season of the ICFC, he's gonna make a Bob shirt.
Oh, if I win the whole ICFC,
Yeah.
Yeah, if you win a season.
we'll make a Bob t-shirt. Okay, good motivation, man. I'll try and get into top 8 now.
He wasn't trying before, but now he knows about the show.
now I'm trying. Yeah, now I'm trying, guys.
Okay.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace.
I can't believe he did the downfall into Rachel and then it worked. You know, that was.
It worked like on the last frame too of like the
Mm-hmm.
the rage art activation or whatever.
Because we both saw it coming, but you know, unfortunately, that drunken master didn't see it coming. Probably had a bit too much to drink. Goes down
the
into,
Rukang, dude.
goes down to losers bracket, and he will be awaiting his game. I'm still waiting for my next game. Losers bracket is moving kind of slow right now.
Mhm.
You know, but only if I was in winners, only if I could, you know, perform. But I can't. I'm not good enough, and I apologize.
Slow. I blame Steam for messing up for 10 minutes.
I was
It's all Steam's
unfortunate.
fault, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
But
all good.
We do have the winners final of my pool coming up. I don't know if it's the next game. That's going to be Super Kuma versus Deadeye. Should have been Super Kuma versus K-Wiz, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry for that. But yeah.
Matarino Fundraising also lined up for the winners final on stream as well.
Oof.
Bode K-Wiz gonna play off stream, and Sephie Black awaiting the winner. Oh, and this is the next match. Eddie Black Kazama will be up next. And this is to play
Ooh.
Sephie Black in winners finals of their pool. So it's shaping up. We're almost at the top 8 part of the tournament. And meanwhile, all the losers are battling it out.
Hmm.
Again,
Oh,
it's
I-
all good, man.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Oh, breaking news. News is being broken right now. Madara has sent DBP to the losers. That was an all German face-off. And after how dominant we saw DBP looked, he was looking unstoppable. But Madara just said no. Probably him with that one stand and 2, and it was GG. So good show in there from the young boy. But that's someone I always forget to mention when I talk about young players that are causing the scene is Madara. But he is also super good. And someone I always like to see play. But next up, Black Kazama going up against Eddie from Russia. Now, this is going to be a game.
Eddie from Russia? Is that Eddie? As in Eddie?
Eddie moved to Russia. Well, he didn't move to Russia, but he says he's from Russia now.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Kids, man.
Eddie, the UK player has.
Should have never stopped spanking these kids.
Damn, Anakin.
Nah, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. So why is he from Russia, though?
Oh yeah, I don't know why he chose Russia of all places, but either way.
Hey, maybe he went to practice. You know, some guys go to Japan, some guys go to Korea, some guys go to Pakistan. Eddie goes to Russia, and let's see, man. Eddie used to be so dominant, man. Like unkillable in Europe, like for a very long time.
There was a point he was basically like winning everything. If there was one, he was there, and
Yeah.
you know he was just going insane over it. So let's see how he does here today. He's someone who you'd expect to see if you're thinking of a UK, I say UK player, just Russian, I guess, a UK former player to make these high rankings. Eddie was like the guy to do it. So let's see if he can take the first round, which he definitely can. And this matchup, I think, is very bad for Asuka. I think this is one of Asuka's like worst matchups. Can punish back 3 with jet kick. Has a lot of elbows and knees, has a lot of counter hit tools to destroy her, a lot of -10 stuff, which is really annoying for Asuka. So no break on the throw as well. It's a weird bad time there.
Okay, but here we go.
All right, I'm being told by production to fuck off and go play my game. I don't know why they're being so mean to me all of a sudden.
Getting bullied
Nothing
for
but great to
it.
these people, but it's okay.
They really told him to F off. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
He didn't even do anything.
Came in screaming, man. You guys don't want this job. Oh,
Tricky.
okay. Here we go. It's looking strong, lads.
Right now, Black Kazama on the verge of taking his first round. Just got to finish this combo. And he should do it. It's getting weird, though. Yeah, I mean, you hate to see it, but as long as it doesn't eat anything big here, we should be okay. Fingers crossed. All right, Black Kazama on the board. One of our top players here in the ICFC. Also, again, another one of those players kind of been quiet this season compared to his past performances. Eddie just trying to deliver on all the hype that he brings.
It is a bit weird, like, because we genuinely used to see him everywhere. It's kind of crazy here to see. Sorry, guys, I'm just having some technical issues here.
It's just me on here, but we're joined by the voice of Sam. It's all good. The other two are playing their match right now.
I need to get that stream set up, man. That we're winning.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say you might be able to use that Logitech camera
Yeah, man.
or whatever, but no, it's all good. It's gonna be 1-0 for Eddie right now. It was pretty quick too. Fakum Ram, we haven't really seen any of him since the big patch, big update. A lot of tools taken away, but I feel like a lot of players overseas are using him still. Japan, Korea, those guys are playing with Fakum Ram and doing well in tournaments. Again, one of the names to name, and so I think they're showing that this character, although kind of went down a little bit, is still up there in the ranks. So
Not dead.
not dead at all. It seems that way just because he had so many tools in the first place, but he's still there in all his glory with a lot of the tools, including back 1, right? Which a lot of people thought was going to get nerfed a lot, and that ended up being the move that they never even touched, but
Yeah.
not once.
Isn't it crazy sometimes how it works like that?
They took
but,
away a lot of other things.
Yeah. Yeah. So are you kind of are you in like training mode now for the offlines that are coming back? Are you?
Yeah, I've been playing a lot more Jack recently. I'm gonna crank it up. Definitely like nothing like a good tournament coming up. It's gonna be Summer Jam at the end of this month, and then Evo will be a nice active tournament. It is online though, so like it'll be the last big online tournament that I enter before all the offline stuff starts to come back.
Yeah. And do you have a schedule all worked out and stuff?
Yeah. Of course, you just fit in all the tournaments. I mean, sometimes during like the busiest days back in the day, you would be going, several weeks at a time, and that was pretty common for a lot of players traveling on TWT. There was a lot of tournaments.
Sure.
We're loaded up. Game 2. Black Azama wants no walls.
Yeah. Falconman can be quite dangerous, especially if your back is to the wall. But what a whiff punish already. Okay. Just chopping here. No problem. Eddie doesn't have to commit, but he tries to.
Kick parry? You don't see that every day. It's hard to time an enemy's kicks just because you usually see the punch attacks starting with the jabs and stuff, down 4-1s. The kicks come out when you start trying to go low or whatever usually, but yeah, pretty good timing there for Black Azama, but he still lost the round. Eddie just getting off to these big starts, big damage from Falcon coming. Like, it's been a common theme for this whole set. Like, it's a huge hole to dig out of.
Yeah.
Especially against a top player who can turtle his way down when he's on a big lead.
Definitely. But Black Azama on 50% life here. Just out of rage. The 1-2s don't work. Eddie doesn't have to do anything crazy, man. He's just poking him to death. Black Azama needs to tighten up a little bit here. Looking for that grab. Doesn't get it. Okay. Oh, nearly. That grab was so difficult to break. When Falconman came out first with that grab, oh my god, I got hit by it so often. Okay, big side combo here. Oh!
Eddie now set point. I mean, everything's been looking so good for him. I don't think Black Azama was ready to face Falcon Ram today. Probably thought they were all extinct.
Yeah.
Oof. Challenge from Eddie. Just threw that while standing out of nowhere.
It's on
rage. You might use it now.
Yup, there it is. We get that pre-syncing screen. Spoilers alert, man. Eddie taking the last game 3-0.
Pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all good. Let's take a look at the Astro bounty board. We are actually almost there. While we're at it, special shouts out to Astro, the official mix-up and headset of the ICFC. And if any of the for each of these bounties that come true, follow Astro TR for a chance to win some Astro Gaming products. We need 3 more ninja picks to go, and just 2 raise drives to be activated. I feel like we knocked out like 20 raise drives today.
Yeah. There's I mean, I don't know what the count was when we started, but we're only 3 more left. So I mean, we did
knocking them out.
Yeah.
Just a couple more ninja picks. So Kunimitsu is still definitely a possibility. We got a lot of players in EU that can pick Kunimitsu.
Yeah, Kalak.
Don't forget, of course, to tune in to Level Up Your Games channel later on tonight when the NA region tournament goes down. That's going to be going down at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So be sure to look out for that. Also, we're underway now. We're underway with the ICFC Guilty Gear Strive edition. That goes down on Thursdays. So tomorrow, basically. Same deal, same everything. NA, EU, Asia regions. If you play Guilty Gear Strive, you can sign up for these tournaments on smash.gg. And also check out the streams on the links you see below. Pretty much the same here on EU region. The Strive action goes down here in the 10L Media channels. Hit the follow if you haven't already. And part of the grand prize package for the ICFC Guilty Gear tournament for season 1 includes a PS5, bro.
Damn.
Yeah. You got PS5?
No, I haven't picked one up. I don't own any consoles anymore, man. I'm just happy with my PC. Well, I mean, not right now with all these technical issues, but the majority of the time I am okay with them. Oh, there we go. I am back. Sorry about that. That was my just having a bad day. That's all. Yeah. No. Do you got a PS5?
I do. I play. There aren't that many games to play on the PS5 that you can't really get outside. Like, you know what I mean? Like whatever they got right now, pretty much you can get on PC.
Sure.
Maybe like aside from just a couple of games. So if you're one of those loyalists, then you're there. But then I feel like it's a really impressive system. Like the way that it loads up the games and everything like that is pretty tight.
Sure.
Like it is like a real PC. And then for the price, I think it's a pretty good value. You know what I mean? Like a PC costs a little bit more these days. So
Yeah.
if you're on a budget, then go ahead and go with the PS5.
And come here, talk to me about the controller because you are just your.
I'm a pad player, and
yeah.
I've heard nothing but good stuff about the PS5 controller being used for Tekken. And I do agree. I think all of the PlayStation controllers, because I kind of started when I started way back with the controller that didn't even have the analogs, and I know some people that still use that in tournaments. You know.
Yo, wait, what's Spirogin set up again? He is the
Oh yeah, he does use. I think he uses the PlayStation 1 controller as well.
Oh, is it? Yeah, dude. I just remember he is one of those boxes to connect it to the PS4.
Yeah,
But,
he needs the converters.
Yeah, but that converter is huge, dude. It's like he has to bring extra luggage.
There's like a VCR that he has to connect it through the ports, get the RGB cables.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, I've heard really good things about that PS5 controller. It's supposed to be really nice to use. But it all depends on the D-pad.
It's like $100 I think. That's crazy. They're milking it. New console prices.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But oh my god, I totally forgot. Production, you keep getting me with it, man. That is such a sick T-shirt, dude. The new collection is awesome. Like, I don't know. Which is your favorite, Anakin? I like the Dejan.
Probably this one, honestly. This one or the Anna one. Just for the fact that they got 2 characters on their shirt. Like that has not been done before. And they're all always cool. I'm enjoying it. I hope everybody pre-orders it. And just kind of waiting on that Jack shirt. You never know. Probably won't be a big hit, but one could dream.
That's sick. This smile. That's so good. But it sounds like we're getting ready to load into our next game. This is Rukang and Bodhi. No, it's not. Super Akuma and Deadeye. Oh, okay. So this was the match that Kawis would have been playing if he had won against Deadeye. This is going to be a fun
Rukang
match.
is playing his match against Bodhi off stream, I believe.
Ah, right. Okay, yeah. So Steve does have some fairly high-hitting highs to kind of take Akuma out of the demon flip, but I mean it just sort of depends now how good his knowledge is, Deadeye's knowledge is against this matchup. Oh, you gotta watch that one though. Crazy white hitboxes. Ooh, why did that go under? Damn, man. Super Akuma's good. Punish. What are you doing? Okay. He's just warming up.
So I want to get him with the rage drive, so Super Akuma is actually playing a little bit patient.
Yeah.
Waiting for his opportunity to get some guaranteed hits in. He doesn't need that much, especially now. Just a jab will do it.
Yes, sir.
Round 2. Fight. It's still very deadly. The one good thing for Akuma is that down 3, down 4, they go under back 1. So a good portion of your move choices just naturally go under Steve's best attack.
Yeah. Uh-oh. This could be a break now. Yep. Here we go. Big damage.
He saved his tailspin for the lower level.
Oh, look at that, man.
Meterless combo.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice ducking though. Great patience to stay under it. Ooh. Yeah, Jedi doesn't seem to have any answer to this at all. Super Akuma is leading very comfortably here, and also is sitting on 2 bars. Oh, first back 1. Here we go. Yep, we saw the rage drive. We only need 1 more now, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to head over to @AstroTR to claim those bounty prizes, man, once they come up.
He's running out of time. So Akuma knows. Of course, and he gets to take both his meters to the 3rd round.
Yeah.
We're very one-sided so far. So Akuma just got his number right now. Deadeye made it this far. Hasn't made it this far in a while.
Yeah.
Pressure.
It looks like he doesn't know the Akuma matchup very well, at a high level.
Probably at this level, the pace that Super Kuma brings, like he jumps more than everybody. The combos are more consistent and everything, so the pace is a lot faster.
Oh, here we go. This is the big one. Oh, the wall is gonna kind of mess it up.
And there's always a potential for a setup afterwards, because look at this. It's against Super Kuma. He loves to go for those crazy mix-up setups, wake-up situations.
Yeah, just came into Super Akuma winning, man. Yeah, guys, I lost 2-1 to Bode. Oh, so close, man. So close again. So close. But
Who did Bode use?
Julia this time, yeah. Because before we used to have back and forth like games when he used Leo. It was a lot easier. But he's gone for Julia now, and he's playing super strong. To be honest, it was pretty close, but yeah, not enough. I'm still in losers, so yeah, let's go through the long road. Otherwise, it's another note, please, man. Probably my 20th like this year.
You just need one more. You just need one more.
Yeah, exactly, one more again. Let's go, man.
You got it, man. You got it.
Is this a top 8 match right now?
This is winners finals. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Not a top 8 yet.
Winners finals of the pool to get into top 8, isn't it?
Oh.
But I don't know. Deadeye does not look like very good here in this matchup. There was no answers to what Super Akuma was doing and stuff. I don't know. Does Deadeye play any other characters? Maybe with kind of easier buttons and stuff?
No. It's just gotta stick it out with your main character. Maybe go for down 4-2. Keep that down 4-2 is a little bit better than back 1 in this matchup.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I can think of that could start helping him out. Like if he predicts Super Akuma's incoming attack, then
What was that production? What was that?
time down 4-2.
Sometimes you hear like whispers of production. It's like, wait, what was that?
You hear things over there? What? Hello?
They're just cursing us out of it, man. It's just like, God damn, these talent. Like,
Still hearing his own voice talking to himself from the match earlier. He's like, what? Is that Elsewhere? I hear you.
Production wants the spotlight now. Like, look, I can feel it. I can feel it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to Kinder Gym here. A stage that's not normally picked, but if K-Wiz was here, he would say fair walls, I'm sure.
Yeah, the walls you don't get any like weird like wall convergence or anything. Like Souk or what's that place called? The Last Day on Earth as well. You get some really stupid combos there. But Super Akuma leading right now. He's down 4 there. Looks like he's really dominating Deadeye at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, nice parry though. Ooh, doesn't get the follow up though. Alright, a little bit of a pop off there. I respect it.
And look at that, Super Akuma only got like around 2,000 wins, and Deadeye with 9,000. How many hours of Tekken is that?
That's
a lot of hours.
Yeah, that's a few. And that's only player matches as well.
Yeah.
But here we go. Oh yes, with the big cancels. Nice job.
Yeah, gonna take
Canceled with a Dragon Punch instead of a Fireball, which I've never seen before. So there he goes again with a sneaky new combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when you stay on the ground. You want to tech.
Always.
Yeah. Oh, nice big launch though as well. Still got the win button as well.
No, he did the non-optimized combo, leaving him with a little bit more life, which makes a difference.
There we go. 30 out of 30, guys. That's that bounty. We'll talk about it more.
Giveaways unlocked, man. All 3 of them, actually.
We need the ninja one, I think, still.
Oh, ninja one's still nice. Yeah. NA can sort that out. But Super Akuma right now, like, I don't know what to say. He's just absolutely dominating. Good punch there by Deadeye. Gets the follow-up. Has to do something right now. Otherwise, he's goes straight into loser's bracket.
Yep. Super Akuma is on a tear today as well, man. Like, playing incredibly well.
Yeah, guys, last chance. It sucks he's just outside of rage. You can't really rely on that rage drive to punish them with fireballs.
But here we go.
Now he can.
Yep. Oh, the double one!
Good one by Super Akuma. And he moves into top 8, I believe, for like the 4th or third or 4th time. Like, incredible. Great stuff, Super Akuma.
With 6 straight rounds there as well. Deadeye had absolutely no answer. There was a little bit of life there in the very last round, but apart from that, there was nothing going on there, unfortunately, from the Deadeye camp. That is definitely going to be a lab session in Deadeye's house over the next couple of days.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's always really important to like go into practice mode afterwards, or just watch your matches back. Even if you even if you win or lose, like it's always good to kind of understand what you're doing right, understand what you're doing wrong, and I guess that's what the footage is for as well. Like, because then obviously for the viewers and stuff to see like these incredible players, but for people to watch their matches back and to understand again like what they need to do next time in order to beat if they like face an Asker again or face a Steve again. So yeah, make sure you learn from your matches. And 2 Astro bounties have been claimed. We still got the Way of the Ninja. I'm not sure how many more times we need to do that. We've got, it has to be 6 times, 3 more times, guys. Just got confirmation. So yeah, shout outs to Astro TR. Make sure you follow them for a chance to win some great Astro gaming products.
Do you know the TR stands for Tournament Ready? We found that out before the stream.
Nice. Astro Tournament Ready.
And they are
headphones.
Tournament Ready headphones, man. That doesn't even say it on that one, man. Do you know what though? All jokes aside, dude, they are actually pretty sick. Can you see it there?
I've shown mine like a million times. I'm not gonna show off again because my one are just super cool. Maybe one last night, I reckon. I'm not gonna do it again.
Oh, you guys see it? You guys see it? You turn your head to the side, all sneaky.
Wait, you haven't got yours in, Anakin. Is it because you want to hear the outside on that?
Anakin's got a fear, man. He's got a fear of someone coming into his house while he's
gotta get ready to defend against imposters. You guys don't know what it's like in the streets of Georgia.
Nice. Yeah.
Y'all are from the UK. Y'all soft, man.
Ooh,
Georgia's where the killers are.
I'm not from the UK. I'm gonna get the fucking spirit on you right there, man. I'm the one that
counts. It's the UK.
Exactly. Yo, guys, I gotta play my match again.
Okay.
Oh, goodbye, everyone. I'll see you
He
guys
said,
soon.
"Whoa, buddy, I'm not from the UK." Yeah.
Hey there, champ.
Music stopped.
You know.
Got serious.
But we've got a serious match here in front of us. This is the last match for top 8 right now, guys. This is KiraKira versus Matara. We saw Matara. Matara was our very first game as well on stream. And we saw him against the King player. His name doesn't come to mind just now, but he made his whole way through right up here now, fighting for a place in top 8 winners side. KiraKira and Matara. Let's go, dude. This is going to be pumped.
Yeah, haven't seen KiraKira all day, but he's here in winners finals, of course, as always. And he's one of those players that has a good chance of bringing out that Kunimitsu, helping us fulfill the bounty.
Yeah,
so let's pay attention to how the match goes. Yeah. Matara again, and probably the best position he's been in for season 3, winners finals of his pool. Potential to make it into the top 8 winner side. Maybe for the first time this season. I don't know. We'll see. Low parry from Lily though. This is the infinite stage, so that benefits perhaps KiraKira, who likes to maneuver his way around.
That was a nasty little setup. I heard Kawis was playing KiraKira in ranked literally right before the tournament as a warm up.
Yeah.
And I got
nothing.
Those,
that was Sephie. That was Sephie.
Yeah. Oh no, but he got it. He as soon as
he got KiraKira.
Yeah, he got KiraKira straight after it as well.
That's funny.
So these guys have been warming up all day. Okay, Matara sitting on a chunk of butter right now. You can see it there, notated with the big 1 down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, your user interface. But 1 round on the board for KiraKira.
And the no walls really hurts Matara. Like all of his combos can carry to the wall with the use of meter. You just take very, very far. And there's no walls here. There's no wall damage, no wall combo. There's no messed up geese mix up afterwards.
Yeah.
Just plays perfectly to KiraKira's strategy. He's content. Like he's very, very patient and will drag it out to the very end. One of the former like ICFC super champions. Like he won a bunch of tournaments in season 1.
Yep, absolutely. He was on a tear there a couple of weeks ago. Let's see if he can recreate that. But Matara just needs 1 more to put himself on the board here. Round 2.
Yeah.
Really good option there to jump up, back, and then throw the fireball there. Creates a little bit of distance. Nice block.
Yeah, KiraKira's lucky he didn't get that one parried.
Yeah.
Led to more damage for Matara. And he's still sitting on the 1 meter, you know. Once you get the first meter, it's nice to always make sure that you have one locked and ready to go. So he probably doesn't want to, might not look to abuse it until he gets his second. But if the round gets close and gets, you know, tense towards the end, like it looks like it might right now, KiraKira on the offensive, then he might use it early.
Yeah, 1-1 here on the rounds, but very slow rounds here. Over half the round gone already, and not a lot of damage here. First big combo on the board there for KiraKira in this round. Over the land shark! Let's go! Damn, that was good. Doesn't get the combo though. But the regular throw not broken. Interesting.
Gotta break. It literally doesn't even have a throw mix-up. Right?
Yeah.
Make sure you see the hand properly and break those 1+2s.
Yep.
As well.
It's nice that they wore matching colors as well today. I respect that. Here we go. KiraKira Rage. Not gonna have time to spend it though. Oh,
Wow,
maybe he is.
He has 1 point of health left.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was all he needed to do. That was so, I mean, it did in that situation. You just kind of have to throw caution to the wind.
Yep. Got almost got the launch with a trade. It's so monitor how to break. It's going in. They're pretty much even right now. Playing poke for poke. There's the throw break. What was that last round? Oh no, Madara bleeding out. Lost a lot of hits already.
Okay, and another, the KiraKira special, the big hop kick out of nowhere.
One more mix up after this.
Oh, he tried to interrupt there?
Yeah, should have used jab. Jab would have definitely floated, but
yeah.
It's a little mix-up game that they can force you to play, right? Like they could do the flipping option, which the more newer beginner players tend to do, but that type of stuff works when the player gives you so much credit, thinks you're so good you can't play down to a certain level. KiraKira just came in and said, I don't care, YOLO, and that's why it worked.
Here we go. Breaking news. Fujito eliminates Sika. Sika's gone.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Lucky Chloe player. He's on his way up. He's definitely about to kind of break into that sort of...
I remember seeing him in top 8 last, few ICFCs. So just trying to break through,
Shout out again to the official shirts brought to you by 10-0,
10-0.gg/merch, guys. We got the whole line. If you want to support the ICFC, support 10-0 Media, everything we're doing here, this is a great way to do it. Look good while doing it with the tees, with the looks.
Sure.
We got the sticker too. You want to stick them on your car or your bike or your laptop, whatever you're doing.
Wait, does Matarino Obama have a is that a bottle of cognac or something? I don't know.
Damn, he slipped. You get a free shot of cognac with the Matarino Obama pack.
Damn, man,
I wonder what you get with the Eris packs. California.
Oh man.
Nah, get these. I wonder, that's pretty cool. I remember Rip gave me some stickers back at Evo a couple years ago. You got Taste Steve's autograph?
I'm just about to say that.
Yeah, that's so Hollywood, dude. Nobody else got their autograph. He got that nice ass handwriting, dude. I didn't know.
He didn't even know he could write, so I mean, but here we go, going to the Howard estate now, ladies and gentlemen. This is Gee's home turf. So let's see if he can make a dent into KiraKira here. I also noticed that KiraKira isn't picking the Konomitsu. I mean he couldn't in that situation, but let's just see how he's letting it play. But Kwas isn't on the desk, man.
I'll destroy you all.
This he only has beef with Pika when it comes to
I know, yeah.
I'm sure he misses that guy. He's like, man, I haven't gotten to talk about him not doing the Geese thing for months.
Yeah, where is Pika actually? I haven't seen him around in a long time.
He's probably waiting to do some superhero move where he comes in the last minute, That's my guess.
In some LCQ thing or something. Oh, backs to the breakable now. It's always a dangerous time. But look at that. Great movement there from Madara. Already just out of harm's way. And Street Sharks his way to taking the first round in exactly 30 seconds. Okay. KiraKira playing a little bit safer now. Doesn't want to take as many risks as he did in the first game. I mean, he doesn't really have to now. He's a game up. Hold on to that lead a little bit. No break again. Madara needs to wake up a little bit, I think, and a great whiff punish takes it. Round 2 here. All right. Yeah, Kalak still got his back to the breakable here. I'm not 100% sure. But it puts him in the corner here anyway.
Corner
Nice
is
job.
so hard to escape. Usually you can go left or right, get out the wall slowly, but corner you have to fight your way out, and that's tough if your opponent's staring you down with a big health lead.
But look at Ace, damage already. Oh, and the jump over doesn't convert. Just a little bit off right there. Look for the parry. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
we could have bailed him out. That could have bailed him out, but he went for it a little too early, and Kalak did a slower delayed break.
Yeah. No break again. Yeah, Kalak is really picking up on that. Nice block. Wow. Kalak's fast, dude. Okay. Stomping. No dice, sir. Kalak taking a very convincing 3-1 there. I don't know. Matara, he's going to go down into losers in top 8, I'm pretty sure then.
That started off pretty promising. Yeah, Kalak took control of that match really, really quickly.
Very
I
quick.
did not expect that.
Yeah. I wonder how the boys are getting on. Do you have the bracket up in front of you?
Yeah, we're pretty much closing down on our top 8 to our I think 3 out of the 4 are set right now, and the other one is pretty much coming to a close. So yep, let's shape it up. We just gotta wait.
Okay. We are looking to maybe go. We're gonna
Kalak
have
and Bode.
Kalak and Bode. Wow.
Then Super Akuma versus the winner of Sephie Black and Eddie. Those two are battling out right now, but we got the Asian highlights coming up from earlier today for you guys to enjoy. You know, of course, ICFC is like a 3-region event every Wednesday and now Thursday if you play Guilty Gear Strive. But this is earlier today on the Asian region. It's always stacked with really good talents, known and kind of unknown.
Yeah, who's Umashika? I don't know that guy at all. But Hello and Lan. Nice. What's that flag? What's the Lan's flag?
He's from Singapore, I think.
Ah, okay. Oh, just get the pick up. Oh, that's not always the worst, dude. I hate that. You drop the game-winning combo. That's how we know this boy. Cho is the name that I don't know either. Man, there's a lot of Alisa players in the Asian region, aren't there? Like really good Alisa players.
I think they have a lot of everything. It's just a matter of who wants to enter some of these online events. But yeah, there is a lot of character diversity out there. There's a lot of players in general. And
yeah,
it's nice to see some new guys. Halu, his name's similar to my name. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Playing Leroy. He's even playing what was it, Jack?
I did see it. Yeah. Oh.
Nice. Has your medal? You guys know is that dude? He always makes those top 8s, and they went down to the final round. Unlocking bounties. Damn, they unlocked 25 floor breaks on their own.
That's big. That's big. Is it Hazard Metal's like wife or something? Is like
that's Yojin Boy.
Oh, Yojin Boy's wife. Yeah, she's like really, really good. Like and like makes it into top 8 as well with Yojin Boy, doesn't she? I think sometimes.
Maybe, yep.
Oh, good stuff there.
Nina, we got some Nina.
Speaking of Nina, man, that Nina on a t-shirt. Just remembered it.
Yep. Yeah, Nina can get some pretty nasty combos against the big character. Oh man, pretty solid. And she's gonna be able to keep him there. That's just how it goes.
Combo, man. That's gonna be sick.
Devil Jin mirror match only on the Asian region.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you know it's Asia when.
See Devil Jin's wave dash, electric, perfect execution. And what happens? Masum loses, actually. So it goes down to losers.
I know that guy's name was Kuzin, but I kind of wanted to call him Cousin.
Does
You know?
it's the
He's my cousin. What's up?
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Maybe that's what he wants it to be. Secretly.
Cousin. Dude, like Bode, the Bode, did you know that like Bode's name is actually Bode? Like it's the English word, like that doesn't bode well.
I don't know. I gotta see myself. I could have sworn like his own local players calling him Bode.
I mean, maybe, but I heard it straight from him. That's where he got his username from. Like he was in an English
Bode.
class, and
As early as I remember, they've been calling him that from all regions.
yeah.
Can't go back now. All right, loser semifinals. Still gonna be first of two. Masa Galeo, the one tips one day, was responsible for teaching a lot of Tech on Twitter.
Yeah.
He doesn't enter every week as well, so it's cool to see him back.
Definitely.
On to the losers finals. Galeo looking good, man.
Cousin getting in there. Oh. Man, Asia is just the technical play there is so good. Just really nice to watch. But just wait for offlines, man. I'll see you boys are gonna start swarming.
Yeah, I actually don't know who won this tournament, so I'm about to find out for myself. Masa switching to Ganryu. I think he won one of the tournaments with Ganryu, so going back to the pick. And Jotaro, this might be one of the first few times that he's entered this tournament. He doesn't really play much. This is all Equinox finals, I just noticed.
Oh wow.
There's a reset from Masa. He's very strong. Oh, he won the tournament. Okay.
All right, okay. So we got Bodhi Kalek, Eddie Super Akuma, and KiraKira is the first one down in your losers bracket there. Wow. Already getting stacked. Not a sign of any English players in there. Do we know how Rukang and Kwis are getting on?
I know Kwis and Deadeye are playing right now for that one of the spots in losers. Same thing for Rukang too, because he was in his losers final, winners final of his pool, and I think that I think that KiraKira came from that pool, so he beat Rukang for that pool.
I think I'm the unluckiest player on the planet. I think it's been decided.
Did you lose?
Listen, he wins first game, I win second game. This is Deadeye loses final to get into top 8. I take first round, he takes the next round, he takes the next round. He needs one more round. I've got a combo. Yeah. My combo's doing whatever. I'm carrying him. I get to the wall. I get to the wall. I do my combo. The second kick whiffs in a way I've never seen it whiff before in my life. Oh, he gets up, rage arts me, and then I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Yeah. I feel like I need to just start stop doing combos. I feel like combos lead to defeats apparently. But yeah, GG's to Deadeye. He's playing his keep out super well. All that bullshit. I'm just like, what's going on with the combos in me and ICFC? Yeah, it is what it is. I need to have that performance. I feel like I have the potential to like win an ICFC at some point anyway. So I'm not like stressed about like I need a good performance, right? I'm not stressed. I feel like I've got it in me. So I just need to stop doing combos, and I feel like I'll eventually get the ICFC win this season.
Sure. Yeah, stop doing combos.
Yeah.
That's the
Instead,
trick.
just poke. If I get a launcher, just do one hit, they return to neutral. You know what I mean? One hit, return to neutral. Because I've never seen that happen before. In my 50 years on this planet, I've never seen that happen before.
Madara Fuhito playing right now for one of the spots as well. But it's all about the winners. Damn, we got Super Kuma in winners bracket. He has a chance to win 3 ICFC tournaments this season. And that's a really good sign, you know, because the guy who did that in season 2 ended up winning the whole thing.
Oh.
And so I know he's glad that he's, you know, done what he's entered to do, and that is, of course, to take first place and first place only. Kalek in there, Bode, first time top 8 winners, which is cool to see. That's a fun, neat matchup. Can Bode break the Kalek defense?
Oh, so that means Bode beat Rukang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, you've been gone for a while.
Yeah.
We had to play 3-4 games back to back and loses. Like listen, I've said before, whenever I go to losers, everyone wants to hop in and join me. I had Haroon and then Emperor and then Deadeye to run back. But it is what it is. I think combos. If combos stop dropping for me, I'll win everything.
Yeah.
That's some point out here now. Let's stop doing combos.
I want to see. You said something that happened never ever before, because if you play for a while, you feel like you've seen it all, but it went through.
It actually made me like throw my hands up in the air, one of those ones, because like I did the sidestep 3-3 combo, and like the first hit, and the second hit just went in some other direction of went off the side of the earth, wake up into rage art, and then
Sounds fun, man.
At least you're not bitter
that's
about
my
it.
fault for trying to be optimal. From now on, no more optimal combos. Don't even do a combo.
Just no optimal. Just rage art.
Yeah, I didn't have rage. That was a problem. Yeah. If I had rage, I would have just rage arted because I needed the combo. It's the worst. I feel like it's one of the worst situations in the game where you're at quite a big life deficit, but you're just outside of rage because you're not doing extra damage with the rage bonus. You haven't got access to rage drives and rage arts for extra damage, so it's one of the worst positions to be in my opinion. And also, you're in a situation where like one launcher kills you, so you have to be very careful. And I was careful until the combo just decided not to cooperate. But it is what it is. I'm used to this by now. I think Anakin's curse was it 2-3 weeks ago. Ever since that curse, the curse on me.
Still cursed?
Yeah, I feel like I'm still cursed. I'm still living with it,
Nice. What's going on, everyone?
Is that nice?
It's happy I'm cursed.
No.
He's
Bro,
very
I'm
happy.
cursed as well. Like what? 16th time in a row in all 3 ICFC seasons. 9th place again.
We can enjoy 9th place together, Rukang. That's the thing.
Thanks, bro. Thank you, man.
It's just like last week. You guys lost all at the same time and
Yeah.
came back. You remember that? You guys came back at the same time.
Can we start making? You can make the argument now that K-Wish is washed up, right? I feel like it's time
Pretty
to start saying.
washed up.
I've been
As
arguing
a
that
commentator
point.
now.
I'm washed up. I'm just.
You should
I
stop
feel like
getting
it's time.
invited to pro events.
Yeah.
You should just commentate. Stick to
Yeah,
commentating.
I'm just here to commentate now. I'm washed up. Not a single top 8 this season. It's over for me. I might as well retire.
You're over the hill, man.
Still time, KOS is still time, man. Still 2 weeks left,
No,
man.
it's time to retire. Have some kids.
Nice. Like Chicken Mario, right? Retired Mario, right?
Yeah, he's got kids too. Oh yeah, he has kids. Sync. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's time to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah, are we going into top 8 now, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, top 8 time. We're just
I mean, we're not Rukang, but the stream is going into top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I can't believe I lost 2-1 both times, man. It happens. It happens. But guys, the Matarino, look at that, 0 out of 100. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. $229 in the prize pool. Always great. I think where's the donators? I can't see them anymore.
They'll
main
pop up
donators.
momentarily.
Yeah, 'cause production, no.
See that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Getting into it now. This is a big game.
this
Super
is gonna
Akuma
be a
versus
good one.
Eddie from Russia, who is decided to live in Russia. I don't know what's going on here, but this matchup is quite an interesting one when you think Fak is. I feel like Fak is pretty good in this matchup. The generic reason tall character, his jab's going to be catching team foot quite as well, but stuff like back one as punish for fireballs is super good. Gets a knockdown on that, and that range is insane. So that's going to be semi-consistent. Something to also keep in mind as well. So yeah, it's all about how Super Akuma plays around this. He's going to know the matchup. I feel like any top player is going to know like the Falcon and Leroy matchup because they were so terrifying when they first came out. You had to know how to play against the characters. He's going to know what he's going to do. But Eddie has been a bit of a beast today. Let's see if he continues.
Yeah,
Eddie's been playing strong recently as well over the last week as well. Entered a UK tournament and won that using Akuma. So let's see if Super Akuma can break him down. Eddie has a unique style as well. Like break him or going to be big launch.
yeah, a lot of damage
Nice
here.
combo just to get the wall as well. One more hit does it for Super Akuma. Down 1 to take it.
Yeah, people are still saying that Akuma is a bit overtuned still. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
Definitely.
Has he been nerfed enough or it needs more nerfs?
Oh, definitely. I mean, Jet Kick alone is a reason to look at this character. It's insane. It's basically an unreactable backlash. You see that as well. Forward 1+2.
Yeah, well,
the guard break right there.
you see everything that should be nerfed. Where's Harada? Is Harada here? Because it can nerf everything.
A nice punish there from Super Akuma. And down 3, the clean hit. It should be going to the next wall as well. Super Akuma knows his combos. We all know that. But another side wall, kind of unfortunate.
Oh, watch his back to the breakables here though. Just outside her
Oh,
range.
that's pretty
He doesn't get the combo. Had to forward 3 there. Is he going to regret that? Now forward 1-1, doesn't duck. Standing 3, the keep out to nice block and punish from Super Akuma.
Yeah. Good stuff from Super Akuma. Man, could have gone for the mid option there and won that, but instead goes for the low and then loses.
What the hell?
Sweep.
Look at the dash in his face. That's an Eddie.
What?
That one, is that an option select?
That looked like it was right there. And
Damage as well.
3-1,
Wow.
4 string? What?
maybe it counts. Okay, here we go. Big float to start. Doesn't get the rest of it. And he wakes
sweep.
up with a hell sweep.
So which character do people hate more? Is it Fakumram or is it Akuma? Both are super
I
annoying.
feel like I hate both equally.
Yeah.
Back
I
hate
have-
has died down though a lot, hasn't it?
I have enough hate in my heart.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, the demon flip throw. Eddie on the verge of winning this, and the Rago. That's something I've been seeing Eddie do a lot, is just to wake up while standing face. Just
Yeah,
to wake up.
it seems to work a lot of the time though. So people running in and trying to do something. It's only minus 12 or minus 13 KOs.
Minus 13.
Minus 13.
And it's something on release. I saw a lot of Akuma players doing it. But since people don't really play the character anymore, I feel like Fakuram suffers from kind of, I'd say, Kazumi disease, where season 1 to season 2 Kazumi got nerfed, and a lot of top players and players on main who were like, Kazumi is bad now, I am going to stop playing her, I wanted easy wins, and they run off and stop playing the character. And Arslan came along and he started playing Kazumi. He's like, no, Kazumi's still strong, see what I'm doing, right? I feel like a lot of Fakuram and Leroy players as well kind of did the thing where it's like, oh, my easy wins aren't coming as easy anymore. They're still easy, but not as easy. And I want an easy win. Goodbye. So they just rush off and stop playing the character as well.
Oh, man, that's
Like,
fired.
Kayla's just sending for everyone.
I am just being. Who picked up Fakuram or Leroy and was like, yeah, I'm playing this character. I'm having a great time playing. Don't get me wrong. It was fun playing these characters on release. You know why? Because winning is fun. Winning is a fun thing to do. And with those characters, it was just so much. It was so easy to do.
So we established, Kwis, that people pick the character because they wanted to win and not for fun. But some guys will say to you, Kwis, I picked Fakumram for fun. Like I like his playstyle.
Liars.
I like his playstyle.
Show me someone who said. Show me someone who picked. Show me someone who picked Fakumram at the start in tournaments and was like, I'm playing this character for fun. I will show you a liar. I will show you someone who's lying to all of our faces, because that character is. It's fun to win, and when you have two 13-frame mids that control most of the screen that are both safe on block, what is the point? It's the character's still very much insane, and I feel like Jet Kick, it is homing. It doesn't have the homing sparks. It is a homing move. It is high. It is like 17, 18 frames. It is plus on block, and it's basically unreactable backlash. That it should at least have a weak side. It should at least be weak to the right side. If you were to sidestep it, sidewalk it to the right, but you can't do that.
I imagine they toned him down so much, and he's still super powerful, like top 5 character for sure. But here we go in the second set. Super Akuma 1-0 down against Eddie. Let's see if he can bring it back on his favorite stage.
Wow. As well. He's mixing him now. This is exactly the start Super Akuma needs. I don't know if he'll get the next wall. No, he doesn't. Just shy, but runs into the down 3. Nice duck. No punish there from Eddie. Not in time. One more hit. The statue kick. Yeah, Akuma basically had the statue. That's called the TEKKEN though.
But Super Akuma takes the first round. He's a little bit upset that he lost the game 1 here.
Minus 14. Perfect punish there from Super Akuma. Nice combo. Doesn't break the wall with the Tatsu. I thought it would be as a bar meter to work with.
So this is Russia versus France. Let's go. Eddie from Russia.
That's
from Russia.
Doing that, but that power crush is actually safe, man. Look at it. Look.
Oh my god, Akuma could have converted there. Had 1 bar of meter as well.
3-4, no punish.
Oh, watch it, guys. Very careful now.
Running through.
This is, as you said, K, was the worst place to be in Tekken, just outside of Rage.
There it is, Enrage down 3, and this should be the round for Super Akuma. Keeps it simple, takes the second round here, moving fast.
Okay, so Eddie needs to do something. What's the difference here, do you think? Like, what's Super Akuma doing differently? Maybe his stage, Dejan seems
great jump under there.
Yeah, everything seems to be going his way.
Oh, the
What the hell was
cross up,
that?
excuse me? On
Yeah,
plus 3,
that
so
was
nice,
nice.
he had to break that, the wall would have broken. Nice, no, doesn't get the focus, enough focus there.
Yeah, I thought he had it as well, burned the bar. An option or a Trying now to get back in there for Eddie, but it breaks.
That's a super Akuma attack. If he gets the round, this is dead. Styling with the combo as well. Very nice. Super Akuma. We'll take that. I know Super Akuma is popping off with that one. He's just like, I'm good at this game. He's probably doing. He's doing French hands, you know. Qu'est-ce que c'est? You know, all of the French stuff.
What are French hands?
The French hands.
What are the French hands?
The French hands, you know, like, oh, I'm on the top. I'm on top again. Okay, need to make the most of this opportunity.
Eddie needs to beat him so that UK stay on top. But yeah, like Eddie making
he's Russian. He's Russian.
Oh, he's Russian. Good.
Yeah, remember. Actually, if Eddie's from Russia, he shouldn't be allowed to enter because this is Western Europe only. So, can we get production? Can we look into that one? Eddie is supposedly Russian.
Okay, production.
No, hold on, wait.
Production, don't question the questioner, man.
No, wait, hold on, Rukang. So production, you're saying he's not from Russia, but his name says Eddie from Russia. Are you telling me he's a liar? I saw his flag, but you know he's saying I like to believe people's words.
Production
wait, no.
Production just promoted K-Wiz.
No, they haven't. I'm staying on top. Anyway, yeah. Like I'm saying, Eddie from Russia shouldn't be allowed to enter this tournament. But you know, he still is doing this thing, and Super Akuma is playing strong. But we're going into a final game here. I'm expecting Eddie to keep the fact. I feel like that game is just we saw like. Super Akuma didn't give a chance. Oh, really? Really? Come on.
The winner.
Demoted.
Come on, man.
Sounding at the top, man.
Let's go, boys. Ireland on top.
You know, you do the rest of the show without me. Fine. I'm going. I'm leaving.
It's okay. This is retiring.
The end of the stage, guys. Look at this. Look, going for the Arctic Snowfall here.
Definitely agree with this decision. This is classic to do against Akuma right now, and you know, Fact with space, Fact's movement, even though nerfed, but before his sidewalk and sidestep was like one of the best in the game. Such a big character. I feel like fucking Ram. I always say this, like, you know, the Powerpuff Girls me was like sugar, spice, and everything nice. But Professor Utone added that one thing back to Chemical X. I feel like Falcon Ram just got a big heap of Chemical X when they were making him by accident, which is why he turned out the way he did. On release, his sidewalk was insane, his movement was insane. Fact's backdash and forward dash is still pretty good. And you see it with the way like Eddie looks like he like ice skates across the screen when you see his forward dash. Like he really brings attention to that. So.
Oh, nice little jump there.
Yeah, a lot of jump overs already at the start of this match here. Super Akuma is showing, like, everybody says it about him. He jumps around a lot more than most Akumas and stuff, and he's just showing it right now.
Jet kick nicely. And that thing about jet kick, because it comes out so fast, you're not sure if it was hit, block, or whiff. You're not always ready to whiff punish it.
Yeah.
Oh, big whiff. A nice down for one. I think Eddie tried to block the wrong way.
What was Eddie doing there, like, to get hit by that?
It looked like it was in the back, so, or like in the side. So just a bit of an awkward situation. One of those ones you don't really know why you got hit.
Yeah. Oh, I can see Super Akuma baiting that.
Jumping the lows.
Big damage, but the damage is not going to be as big as if he had walls here. So yeah, great option from Eddie to pick the endless stage, but gets a down 4 as well there for his troubles for staying on the ground.
I like
the back one, the max. Super Akuma looking strong right now, and a bar of meter to work with. Is he going to spend it right now? Keep it punish that while sending 1-2. Yes. Rage available for Eddie. Is not done yet. The power.
What the? Someone clip that, please. What happened? Like
that was insane.
My brain just like, yeah, this game makes my brain hurt sometimes.
The Power Crush beat the Fireballs, and then he did Rage Drive, and Super Akuma block and punish with down 2. That Rage Drive of Falcons is -12, so down 2 is a perfect punish there. So very nice.
Eddie dropping a combo now. I think the boy might be rattled here. Potential final round here already.
Yeah, Super Akuma always said as well how like people like to pick Infinite against him, so he's always prepared for playing on the Infinite. And sometimes he even plays better, which he's doing now with the 2 rounds up. And
the wild sending 2. Yeah. This isn't going to be dead unless he has a fancy meter combo. Tries to mix red fireball.
Oh, what's going to happen here? How's Eddie going to come back? And then Hell's Scorpion doesn't work out, and Super Akuma moves into winners final. for the second week, right, in a row. I think that's his third winners final. He's playing super good right now, gaining momentum towards the end of the season. And that's what you want, right? That's when like Kwis gained momentum, Chicken Maru gained momentum. These are past ICFC champions, and Super Akuma is looking super strong.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I miss being on top.
yeah, it's time, Kwis, man. He's still got 2 more weeks left, and look at that top 8 bracket as well.
we
Kalak
go.
versus O'Day, Deadeye versus Sephie Black, Fajito again making it into that top 8 with the Kunimitsu and KiraKira there too. So yeah, a lot of good matchups of diverse countries. Look at this: Spain, Germany, France, Switzerland, Russia, got Italy.
So Kira did make it through to the top 8, looking super good. That's a surprise. I want to know who Fujito beat to. Fujito beat DBP and then Madara to make it through there. So those are some names to take out there. I want to look at who KiraKira. I wonder if he switched to the Eliza today.
KiraKira beat me over Eliza, yeah.
Oh, so he hasn't played the Eliza, yeah. He beat that. Oh, yeah, then he beat you. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But don't worry. You know, well, listen, Rukan, we can be in 9th together. You see this?
Nice.
See why we're both on the bottom here? Because we're both 9th place. You know?
Does that mean
I'm used to being here? Like this is new to Kwis coming 9th, man. This is my
don't.
territory.
You know,
this is my territory, man.
I'm normally in top 8 by now, just living my life. But you know, it's been a while. I forgot what it's like on the other side, and I'm trying to acclimate. You know,
I don't know what it's like on the other side yet, man. I don't know anything. I don't know what it feels like to get into. Actually, I do, but a very long time ago. What it means to kind of get into the top 8 there. I could just never do it for some reason.
Actually, to be honest, this season I haven't had a top 8 yet, so you know we're in the same boat. You know. This has been my worst. This is how everyone's smiling because I'm not making top 8s anymore. This is it. Everyone just doing the Kazuya smile. This was one of the more popular shirts in the last time we did this collection, and now you know in different colors. Before it was just the black, I believe. Now we've got the gray and the red. You know, to put the nice Kazuya smile on. You know, and also the Anna and the Nina one. I'm a big fan of this one. I really like. I feel what I like is like on the black shirt. It has the kanji in red, and the red shirt also has the kanji in red. So it's the way it just like I feel like it looks a lot better on the black with the kanji contrast with the red there. I like that. And this is all I like. This one, I really like the. I think this is the one I asked for, the King and Armor King one. I think I got it.
This is the one I asked for as well. The black one looks insane, amazing.
I think the off-white one looks a bit better. You know, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
look good, right?
They all look good. Yeah, more and the Devil Jin one as well. This is a nice. I like to say like simple one, but like it's so like I don't know that I've never realized how like good some of the Tekken 7 panels actually are until I've like seen them.
And these are official licensed Tekken as well, merchandise. So it's it's the real stuff, man.
The
good
real
quality
deal.
T-shirts, and the Brian one again. Look.
Brian, I love the color. The khaki green is just so nice as well. Like you know, and it just matches Brian. Like you know, really cool. But as you were saying, Kay, was about those panels, and it is officially licensed merch. Now this is also officially licensed merch, but maybe not Tekken stuff. Anime Illuminati down there in the bottom right. You know, there's that official 10-0 t-shirt as well. Scan the QR code, guys. 10-0.gg/merch. Here we go, guys. Bodhi with one of his highest placing tournaments yet, I think, in ICFC history. Kalak, the kind of the old favorite, the old guy.
I think we kind of forget, Kwis, how and Sam, like how annoying Julia can be. Like Julia is super strong, and she's really overlooked. Like not many people use Julia in the EU. We've got like a few in Bode, but yeah, again, this is a showcase of like how strong Julia can actually be and how like oppressive that forward one is.
Yeah, I like as well. I feel like this is one of the first times Bode has made a top 8 in ICFC, and definitely the first time a winner's side top 8. So let's see what we can do here. Bode actually, I don't know if he's doing his job today, but a TO for the ICFC as well. So you know, like
what the hell?
He is working today as well as a TO. So it's like. See, this is the thing. Rukan, we have no excuse. We're commentating, playing Bodhi to TO and playing. Look at this, winner side top 8.
This guy's TO in as well, so he's got like 100 messages coming at him, and he's still in top 8. Like, how good is this guy?
Yeah, Bodhi's one of the OGs of the Tekken scene, not just in Europe but globally. He's been organising Tekken tournaments since Tekken 4, I think.
Nice punish there for Bodhi. Whilst having three, one of those more tricky moves to punish the characters.
I don't know why Julia triggers me. Okay, She just really triggers me. Like she's just so annoying.
Are you okay?
No, I don't know. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching her.
Do you need a second? Do you need a moment?
My blood's boiling. Like just seeing her move on the screen is just like this. I just wanna. Yeah, no, okay.
Do you need a moment?
Yeah. Look at that counter here as well. Gonna go to the wall. But I love Bode with all my heart, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's a good
Are
hero.
you sure?
To his tournament 3 times, bro.
Alright, let's just because I'm kind of scared of Kang right now. But let's just focus on...
I never heard you talk like that, Mr. Kang.
I don't know. Probably because I lost to Bode's Julia. That's probably why.
Oh, no break on the yeah, down 3 ends it. And that's one thing as well that I feel like is very... Some of Lily's buffs are very weird. I feel like the forward 4-3 being a launcher now is such a weird buff. You know, I don't understand like the need for that, especially when it's like one of those moves difficult to whiff punish, difficult to deal with on block as well. I find it weird that some of the changes they made are weird, but no punish there on the hop kick by Bode. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Whiff punishment. Yeah, he's very good at whiff punishing. Always looking for those small whiffs. Gonna be big damage here. Doesn't get the wall properly. Tries to hop kick. Doesn't work there. Gets the blue stuff.
One throw broken. Very nice there from Kalak. Needed that, but Bode with the life lead. One more hit takes it. I don't see Kalak making this comeback.
Oh my god.
Woo! Just as you
the
said
whip
it, you
out
nearly
there.
cursed him. You nearly cursed him.
I just want to curse people today. I feel like you know. I just feel like I've had such a bad day. I feel like I was cursed with some of my combo drops that like everyone else deserves to be cursed too.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice again. Bode's playing super strong right now against Kalak, who's obviously one of the best players in Europe. Gets a counter hit there. Gonna go to the wall now.
Submissive feel in action to get to the wall. Actually, I did think it did get there. Nice. Bode stays down. Doesn't take a mix.
Where's the race drive?
Jab. Into the L sweep. Rage
Must be-
available. What do you do if you're Kalak? Jumps.
Oh
my goodness. And the mid.
Final rounds now. Guys, to take the first set.
Yeah. Bodie's only got a 1-win streak here compared to Kalak's 4.
And the downfall launch from Kalak as well.
Yeah, this is where Kalak wants to be now as well, right? He's like controlling the bow and arrow.
Running one. Bode at the tiny left of step, but he has Kalak back to the wall exactly where he wants him. Doesn't finish the bow and arrow. And plus two are not broken by Bode again.
Oh, in the rear.
Hit.
Watch the blue stuff. Oh, doesn't
man.
even get a chance, man.
Yeah, Kalak's playing strong, but that was pretty close as well. Went to final round in the first set. Bode can take some stuff from that and definitely take it into the next game. Probably going to pick his favorite stage as well. But yeah, we do underestimate Julia in Europe because there's not many Julia players around. In America, is there quite a bit, Anakin? Julia players, or again, not many?
There are, but a lot of them don't enter the online tournaments, so we can't really see how they've handled like the changes over these past few buffs. I will say they've been quiet for a little bit, but there are people who are trying to make her work as a character, like as side characters. But all the Julia mains have been kind of quiet.
Yeah, we don't have many Julia mains over in here. You know, for a while we had a Chicken Mario using Julia as a secondary character. And that was actually the character he went all the way with in Celtic Throwdown. Entirely Julia when she was his side character, and he won the whole thing. Then he picked Julia here and there. You know, he was one of the guys going really insane with the character. Fergus, when the character first came, was putting a lot of time into the character, maining the character. And then Bode as well was another one. I remember 2019 in Poland was the first time that I'd ever played Bode, and he picked the Julia back then. Julia was kind of new back then. Not like super, but a few months into her release, Bode picked the character back
she
then.
She does work in the Asian region. Like, lots of top players.
Yeah, Lan picks the character all the time,
Rang 2, Chanel represents Julia too a little bit. There's some hidden players as well that we might not even know about.
She is a very strong character. One of the strongest characters in the game. In a very, very, very good position. But people just aren't really playing the character as much, I guess. But the thing is, when in such a scattered tournament scene, when not everyone is really playing, it's hard to really see much of the character. But here we go, Bode picking the geometric plane here over Kalak, and let's see what he does here. If he can take this, make the comeback here. Kalak will move on to have an all-French winners final.
Yeah, that's why it's looking like, unless Bode can do something about it, Let's see, guys. Second set action here. Kalak 1-0 up. Winners semi-final 2.
Nice float there. And he gets the combo. We should be going to the wall because this is Junior. Oh, no, too much wall carry there.
Over carry.
Yeah.
We get another side wall here. Can Kalak convert? Yes, he
Ooh,
can.
and another wall snuck in there too. The same wall.
Oh, the rich girl slide.
Dead with the wall.
Not going to be dead now. Going to be just shy of the wall as well. Nice low parry. Are we getting the wall? We getting the wall?
Yeah,
We're gonna get the wall. That's basically the wall. We got the wall. Oh, the float. If he didn't finish that, he would have had a combo. Lashing arrow.
Got rage drive as well. Needs to use it.
Oh, yeah.
Look how we both said, oh, like we wanted Kalak to lose that, man. Unbiased.
Surprise,
commentary,
surprise.
No, Anakin, no bias. In EU, we don't have any bias
What?
That's such a lie. I can't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
Here's the
Nice
animation
combo
earlier.
there.
That forward 4-3 being a launch now. So insane. It's insane. Oh, the back turn stuff. You have to hold forward to block that. I was playing Kalak earlier today. I was like, every time he goes back turn, he always gets this launcher. It shouldn't be guaranteed. You hold forward to block that. That isn't guaranteed. Hold forward. Everyone in chat, remember that. If you play against Kalak and he does that, hold forward, okay?
Yeah, again, some knowledge there for the stream chat, but Kalak 1 round away from taking this. Oh, gets hit by the counter hit low.
Nice. It's kind of like the logic behind it also makes sense because like you hold back to block and then when your back is turned, forward is back. So like the logic kind of makes sense. Oh, G-Clip kind of finishes it. One more hit. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This is where I feel like Kalak's kind of like a roach. He is really hard to kill. And this is where he becomes like really terrible. Like not like
this, Bode. Bode, not like
okay,
this. Exactly.
forward one, crashing the party.
Round 4. Fight.
Yep, here he goes. I mean that was the one round I think Bodie took in the set.
But nice. Yes, the launch are going to be huge damage. We're going to get the walls right there. Oh, I
Like not gonna duck like that.
I don't know what Bodie was looking for there. Nice patience. While setting 3 as well. Keep his back to the wall, Bode. You can take this round, and that's the thing. But that's why I think Lily's movement is so insane because her micro punishment, her minor punishment like that. Bow and arrow, the waifu punish.
Hold on. 4-4-3.
Oh, the back one ends it there. Like I said, Kalak's a roach. You can't kill him. Yeah, that back one didn't touch, actually. I'm watching that
Exactly,
back.
yeah.
It
the
really
back
looked
one
like that back one.
yeah,
I'd like to have the referee take a look at that. But yeah, Lily's movement coupled with such strong minor punishment, you saw it there, the 2-4, is such a good punish. And if you sidestep something, get around something, which you're gonna do with Lily, with the wall right there, you're gonna get a side split, you're gonna get a wall span. I think that's something that makes her so dangerous, something that's so underlooked about the character. Like her minor punishment, a small punishment being so good, getting knockdowns, wall splats, combined with the movement makes her such a deadly character to deal with. And Kalak will move forward into the winners final for an all French winners final. Kalak versus Super Akuma. This is actually last time I saw this match offline was actually only the best last year at Bode's own tournament. It was a top 16 match to go into a top 8 qualifying match. Kalak versus Bode winners side. And then I remember this match so vividly because I played the winner of this match, and then that will be the top 8 deciding match. And Super Akuma traditionally has had the edge over Kalak, but I think very recently Kalak has started to bring it back against him. I feel like Kalak has started to recently sort of fall into a character crisis when he plays against Super Akuma. He doesn't know which character to go for. You know, he will like to pick up the Zafina. Zafina's pretty good in the matchup, or he has the Kunimitsu, or does he stick with the main Lily? So it'll be interesting to see what he goes for. I think he'll probably go in for the Lily. Because Lily's looking very good today. We've seen it. I don't see why not. You know, I feel like that's something that's very underlooked. You know, you can have like a matchup that's pretty good, but if you're playing this character and this character feels good to you, even if you have a character that's a better matchup, I feel like stick with the character that's feeling hot and keep going with that.
Definitely. That's going to be super interesting to watch. Like you said, Kay, with Super Akuma versus Kalak there. But I think the next match, if I'm correct, production, are we going into Fujito versus KiraKira?
Yeah, it should be Fujito KiraKira. And the winner of that goes on to play Eddie, so that's going to be insane. Kira probably ropping the
Might be able to get that Kunimitsu bounty too if it's Fujito or KiraKira. They both actually play.
Yeah, there might be Kunimitsu.
If they both pick Kunimitsu, does that count 2 for the bounty?
Yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
like
Definitely. Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely.
I feel like you should finish the bounty. You know, if they both pick, just finish the bounty.
Yeah, I think they're both for the people anyway. Fujito already plays Kanimitsu, and Kira would probably do it for us as well. He wants us to get some free Astro
He's a nice
products.
guy.
He is, yeah, he's very nice.
So Fujito, KiraKira, this is losers bracket. I'm trying to see. Fujito actually lost to Kalik in his pool, and KiraKira I think lost a little early. Lost to no, he lost to Bode. That's right, not that early.
Yeah, he lost to Bode. So Bode, the guy, you know, has been looking super good. Beat KiraKira 2-1. I wonder what character Kira went for that. Probably definitely went for his main. I feel like he plays someone against Bode like tournaments. He deserves that respect, you know, of your main characters.
So?
Yeah, probably what he went for in that situation. You know, I'm looking through the bracket today. There were some insane games that like just fell by the wayside. Like Sync beat Mr. Croft 2-1 in losers bracket. You know, Gosei losing to LaCrue. I don't know who LaCrue is. LaCrue then also
LaCrue's a late player. He was my first round match. He was my first round match.
And so because no one knows that matchup, he beat Gosei and Sync. It all makes sense. But yeah, no, you know, that Drunken Master beating Mihawk, you know, there was some insane games that went on today. Like, and that's something about ICFC. The upsets are like they're insane. Like anything can happen in ICFC.
And you have all these like superstar matchups as well, Kairos. Like all these, like, these are all top players. They're not like Sync is not just like a casual player, and Mr. Croft isn't either. And all, like, again, most of these players like are really like high level players, and to have them all fighting in losers bracket and it's just crazy. It just shows again the caliber, the amount of people. I think we've got over 100 players today as well. So again, always growing, man. It's great to see that so many people enter the ICFC, even though they enter really last minute. I know people that enter like an hour before. It's just like 60 players signed up, and then it shoots up to like 115 in like an hour. So all these people are last minute, but guys, you should register. Try and register early. Don't leave it till last minute.
It's better that way instead of having everybody sign up early on and then find out they can't enter, and you got a bunch of DQs. Like an hour before. Let me just go ahead and enter.
But I do like what we're heading right now. I think it's super cool that we still have Pooper Puma in the winners final, like looking super good.
What did you just call him?
Super Puma.
Sam, you heard incorrectly. Sam, you sounded
Super Puma. What?
Oh, I'm getting
you know,
he's.
I think it's cool that he's sort of kept his like what do you call it, his form, you know, from like before, because like he entered a few ICFCs early on, wasn't doing the best, but now that he is committed to this one, not doing the restream anymore, Pooper Puma was really, you know, such a. I feel like he's really come back to form. You know, you really do like to see it. You know, before EU's #1 is still keeping that legacy that he has. So shout out to Pooper.
Shout outs as well to Fujito as well for picking a ninja here. We can add that, strike that down. 4 out of 6 now. If this guy gets more like further in this, we'll have no bounties to give to the Americans, man.
Yeah, exactly.
And Kira going to the Eliza here. I really like, you know, the fact that Kira really explores the characters now. Isn't just playing the Eliza, and like it is brave, I'd say, to pick a side character in a tournament. You know what I mean? Like a character that, you know, you have your main, it's your comfort pick. You always go for this character, but you know, branching out to, you know, shout out to KiraKira for being brave. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely, especially at this level of a tournament as well. Like, usually you see them at maybe like round 1s or whatever, you know, just to see, you know, oh, can I play this guy in tournament or whatever. But here in like top 8 right now, top 8 losers as well. You know, it's definitely a risky thing. So I do see what you mean about the bravery side of things.
No punish there in the wall setting 3. Not the best punisher in the back 2 and the waifu punish.
Playing risky.
I remember,
man. Flipping out, look how good.
I remember doing the PlayStation Open Series for NA. There was a Kunimitsu player, Damas, who every single low that he blocked, he did the full crowd sweep. Every single low that he blocked. So.
USA style.
Great spacing here from Fujito.
Wow,
nice step, but no combo, Kira. I feel like he didn't think the chainsaws were out. He went for a weird option.
It's a cool step. Really short time to react to that, actually.
Ooh, out of down 3. Did y'all see that? That was kind of crazy.
I think one thing we're seeing, we talk about picking side characters, nice stepping back for there. We're seeing a bit of like the lack of optimization you have when you pick a side character, right? Your whiff punishment isn't the best, you know, your combos might be off, so He really has to get out of that because Fujito needs one more round right now and is in a prime position to take it.
Oh, the patience!
God, you know what? Like that rage drive, it's all about timing with that rage drive, right? Like I said, if you can get the right timing on that, it's a really good move. And I see, like, especially Cuddle Core using that super strong, and it lands so much. Like, really good success rate on that rage drive. Good duck there.
Yeah, I like the Shushan as an option there. No punish there on the hop knee. Like I said, when you pick that side character, and that combo should be just shy of the wall. Finishes the string. No duck from Fajita. Chainsaws are out. Here they come. Punish that. There we go. Chainsaws out again. Catches him stepping. KiraKira. Final round, first game.
Wow.
Yeah,
He's got the momentum.
Yeah, Kira's doing super good now. Tide has changed.
Honestly, I kind of hope as well Kira does take this first game, because if he loses at this point, it may put him in an awkward situation, because Alyssa did so well, but it's not your main character. Do you switch? So
Yeah. Okay, backs to the wall now, though. Dangerous position for KiraKira.
Nice duck, but it was a little late.
yeah, unfortunately, the chainsaws are out. This is where Liza's Davis jump low.
Oh,
The wall bounce, and this is it. No, he didn't do the right option. Kira!
What?
He's gonna die for this.
Oh my god!
Please, no!
No bounce, no wall.
Please, Kira, please, man. Oh, Kira.
That was insane, dude!
Oh, Kira,
So
what are
what
you doing?
Kira was supposed to do there is that chainsaw
waste
up
my
attack.
life.
The chainsaw up attack to get the wall, then do the wall combo. That would have killed. Instead, he did the wrong option and he dies for it. And I have to say that, like, even though he's winning a lot of the neutral situations, not doing too bad. It's just the fact that he's not optimal. His Alyssa is not optimal at all. He's making things with, not getting great punishes. His combos aren't fantastic. He's dropped like 2-3 combos. He drops the most crucial combo. Like, sure, you can win with Alyssa, but I feel like maybe it's time to pick a main.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
maybe
Like,
this
and I think that's the problem, Kwas, right? If you pick like a secondary character, you don't know the optimal stuff, and that just cost him. That cost him so much there, not doing the right combo. And then now Kira goes down 1-0. Is he going to bring out the Eliza? I think he's been doing that. He's been using Alyssa first, and then maybe if he loses, he'll switch to the Eliza. His Eliza so much stronger as well. So I'm very interested to see what KiraKira is going to do next.
So the fact is, like, he technically won with Alyssa. He technically won.
Yeah, it should be 1-0, right?
That's not how it works, man.
He won in a different universe. So if we go to that universe, Kira is currently 1-0 up. So
It's just branched, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's one of those hard decisions to make, because you could have won that first game with Alyssa. You technically did win that first game with Alyssa.
Exactly.
Do you keep it? Like, you've shown you can do it. You've shown it's definitely possible. Or do you go to the main character and maybe give yourself an easier time? I don't know. What
Exactly. We're going to find out next, guys. And shout outs again to Markman in the chat, dropping by, showing EU some love. Anakin is EU now anyway, so we've taken him. We've taken him from you. Yeah, we've taken Anakin. So
sorry, Mark.
You tuning in. Yeah.
Can't have him back. I dream for a day that one day when Anakin comes to EU and he doesn't
just hang
or
out.
he can wear the Astros with the panels in. So, because he's not worried about people coming into his house while he's coming.
Do you know what? We're going to keep Anakin up for, like, he's going to be taking like 10 Red Bulls a day. We're going to keep him up for like 36 hours straight. And first to 5
Damn, it's going to be going down like that.
First to 5 Chicken Maru, then first to 5 Sink, and then first to 5 Kaden Trench, then first to 5 Astium, then first to 5. Just look at all the players that he has to play.
Oh, man.
I feel like you could have phrased that a bit better, Ruka.
Sorry, yeah. I don't want to scare you, Anakin. I don't want to scare you. Sorry, not 36 hours, man.
10 Red Bulls. Playing all these first to 5s. Yeah,
Ruka's a bit like, you're not fucking going to sleep. Like, you're going to play.
You sit here and you can't eat, you can't drink.
Not
play Tekken.
Okay. Ruka, you're scaring
Sorry,
me.
wrong phrase. Not 36 hours. I'm on the good stuff today.
You're scaring me today, Rukang. First, you have the stuff earlier with Julia, and now you're.
I've evolved, man. This is the new Rukang now.
Coming out with
Rukang. Someone tell me where the Rukang and the Kwis and Sam and Anakin stickers are.
Because Tukang now. You're Tukang.
Where is it?
You leveled up.
Who do we speak to? Sam the Ding.
We speak to well, actually no, you speak to Chris Seg. I'm gonna fail that one, man. And just,
Wait, why do I have to speak to Chris Seg? Why do I have to?
I don't know, man. You drew the short straw, man. You've been cursing out Julia's or whatever. I wasn't even listening, man. Like, you know, you're having a bad day or something. You go talk to him, dude. Fuck, that's Daddy Seg.
I release all my anger in ICFC.
Can you imagine calling him up? Hey, listen to me now.
I want a Bob T-shirt right now. You won't see me in ICFC ever again. Like,
yeah, we won't see you ever again. Like anywhere. Like, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But dude, look at these. Look, yeah, the big prizes, man, coming out with that Yeti Nano, man. USB, no audio interface required. Just jack straight in. The Logitech StreamCam, man. It's a nice one, and of course the capture card, the Magwell. HDMI, boys, like, let's go. That's how you do it. Like, there's your stream setup right there, guys. And for anybody who is in the tournament and kind of perched on a position where they might take number one, as we've mentioned earlier on, you have no excuse now not to stream. You know, there's your setup right there. And here we are back to the Astro Bounty board. Remember, guys, just need what, 2 more ninjas here?
Yeah.
One more ninja, just one more ninja. Now that's all we need, and then we have all 3 bounties claimed, and you can head over to @AstroTR to production are getting stuff wrong in my ears. Sorry guys, there is 2 ninjas left. We need to find them.
Always blame production.
Yeah, it's the easiest way.
If anything goes wrong, just say, "Oh, production." Yeah.
Yeah, but remember, guys, get onto that Twitter, get onto @AstroTR like you saw there, and claim those bounties. And of course, we are doing the exact same thing tomorrow, just with Strive. So same thing, 3 regions. You can see it all there on your screen. Big prizes and stuff, and it is a hella fun game to watch.
You can also win a PS5.
PS5, dudes.
Yeah.
Anakin's got one, and he tells me it's great. So, you know,
that's a really nice prize though, because if you don't keep it, you can sell it for like $1,000 or something.
Yeah,
nice. Is that how much it's worth in the US?
Yeah,
I mean, that's how much people. It's not how much it's worth, but that's how much people are selling it for. You know?
Yeah.
No, I've been enjoying Guilty Gear Strive. You know, super fun game. And I feel like, you know, I've been watching ICFC, been popping in here and out of there. And like I really do like high level Strive. I like the game. I'd love to enter, but I've only got the game on PC, unfortunately. So I'm off the sidelines. But you'll see me in like ICFC at least 2 times a week. If they bring that PC Strive, 2 times a week, ICFC Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Maybe season 2, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Wednesdays and Thursdays one, they've taken over, man. Which day are they going to take over next?
They have Fridays. They have Friday Frenzies, you know.
Friday Frenzies as well, so 3 days they've taken over, yeah. But it's great stuff for all the viewers. Like, I enjoy watching Guilty Gear as well. It's super hype to watch. I don't play it myself, but yeah, it's always fun to watch.
I don't know if anybody's watching the chat, but Markman just said Seg is about to jump in this call.
Dude,
if that happened, I'm out.
Let me mute myself.
Oh wait, Markman says he's got me for Markman is gonna give me PS4 Guilty Gear.
Markman is the code master.
Yo, Markman, let me know.
Only if you're cool though.
I must
He said you're in.
Anakin,
You commentate, so you're cool. You're cool.
Yeah?
All you guys can get codes. You guys are all authorized to receive codes from.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Only level 2 clearance though. He can only give you guys. You're gonna get the base Tekken 7, no DLC. You know what I mean?
Demo code.
You ain't gonna get the season pass DLC code for.
There's only 2 characters in the game.
He's gonna give you the time trial.
Tekken 7 Fated Retribution codes, man. You know, you get some of that.
Can Mark also get me a PS5 as well? We're talking.
Mark don't even know you like that, bro. Yeah.
Listen, me and Mark were talking Ukraine. You know, I learned a lot about him. He learned a lot about me. You can enter ICFC Strive and win it.
I guarantee it.
All right,
whatever you learned, you forgot.
He's sponsoring me for I enter Strive for him. I win the PS5. You know, I feel like it's a bit late in the season, but I feel like if I enter win 2 or 3 Strive ICFCs, I should be able to make it to the finals, and then, you know, be easy pickings for me. You know, I feel like I can do this. Yeah.
We're blessed to have like such a great tournament, man. In ICFC, man, it's so much fun, and the place exactly to be. Like Wednesday nights, what was I doing before? I was just sitting down, just just
Put me down.
reading or just playing some offline Tekken or some online Tekken. But now we get to enter competitions, and it's really good, like, for when tournaments start to kind of start up again, and loads of tournaments are starting to start up nowadays. It's good experience for everyone. Like, you shouldn't really feel as much nerves when you do go to a different tournament and to all these like big scale events as well that are happening. So yeah, it's great to have like somewhere for loads of people to kind of practice, and it is free to enter as well. So I would encourage anyone here who's watching the stream and who hasn't entered yet, make sure you enter next week. We have 2 weeks remaining, I believe. 2 weeks. Week 7 at the moment. Yeah, then we'll have like an exhibition probably match. Last time the exhibition back was amazing. It was Team Rukang versus Team
Was it
Chaos.
amazing? I feel like it was an alright.
great
It was like-
experience.
I feel like it was an alright.
It was like a perfect story, man. It was like Rukang was this guy, like this shy guy. It's like, yeah, no worries. And Chaos was just like, Rukang, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna.
Doesn't sound accurate at all.
I want to pick a team. I want to pick a team and go against Anakin. It's a Team Saladin versus Team Anakin.
Who would you pick from the EU?
Who would I pick from the EU? I don't know. I'd make a couple of calls. You know, JDCR. I'd pay for his flights out here, I think, and get him on the EU.
He's from the EU,
Private
yeah.
jet.
Nice.
just, you know, you can stay on my sofa, dude. Don't worry. Like, you know.
Someone screenshot Chaos's face, man.
I'm just interested.
I was trying to think of him name a European player.
Yeah, I like how Rukang's like, who would you pick from EU? Oh, James.
JCR. I was like, he understand the question.
It's like those guys who don't really watch tournaments, but like they know of the scene, like, and they'll go to every tournament champ, like, so when's Nee playing in this tournament? It's like an EU tournament. Wait, so where's Arsenal in this tournament? It's like, guys, it's an EU tournament, bro. Like,
I look at all the t-shirts again. We've got so many now, and loads more to come as well. Officially licensed Tekken merchandise. I can't even speak anymore.
licensed match.
Licensed merch. When you got that Nina and Anna. My favorite one though is the King and Armor King one. That's my personal favorite.
I like the Devil Gym one, man. I think it's really cool. But yeah, here we go. Oh, we've got a bit of a production thing here, guys. We are gonna skip the match. The KiraKira Fujito.
We will not be playing KiraKira Fujito. Instead, we will be playing. I think we have to play Winners Final.
Winners Finals, yep.
So we'll be going over to Winners Final. KiraKira and Fujito are having issues in the game which have to be sorted out off stream, but we will not be troubling you guys with that at all. Forget about it. It never happened. We're going to our Winners Final. Super Akuma versus KiraKira's all French face-off. Crazy Itbox Super Akuma versus Deuce Kalak Winners Final. This is a clash of the Titans. You know, this is season 3 ICFC frontrunner versus season 1 ICFC frontrunner. Is the past versus the present. The who can take it over the two. You know, this is the daddy of France, Super Akuma, versus the son of France, Kalak. I'm saying a bunch of bullshit. Someone please interrupt me at this point because I have no idea what I'm saying.
I was enjoying listening to that game.
Really?
I was like, what's he saying? Like, what?
Look at that.
I was waiting for
Steve
someone to
stuff,
stop me.
man. The autograph.
I was making too much noise. You know, I see Steve says makes noise. I was
Look
making
at
too much.
Steve's face right there, bro. Looks like he's on some blue stuff right now. Get in the eyes, bro. You can see it.
What is blue stuff?
Well, it's just some rage drive, you know. The airs, I don't even know where some of these are from. Like the handicap saxophone guy. Like, what the hell is that from?
Thing, like,
I know the guy in the bottom right is from the poker game. That's pretty funny. The poker games are funny. But yeah, Eris got 2 packs, dude. The Rip, all of Rip's classic.
who's the guy in the bottom middle?
Dude, did I do that right?
Who's the guy?
Who is that guy? That looks. I don't know. I could take a guess.
If you imagine Obama, I like the Hotep hat in the top left. You know, just bringing
Is
us
that
back
not,
to
like
our
meant to be a bottle of Hennessy's? Like,
yeah, it's some unbranded Henny. You don't see the number on.
Not going down with any lawsuits here.
Yeah, you know, it is some alcohol. You know that you.
Cognac, man.
And I like how there's a grapefruit and a hot dog. You know, it's like there's a lot of innuendo going on here in Eris's packs. Yeah. Why is that funny, Ricky?
We're getting like a zoom into all these like packs, man. But I'm just like, again, I want the Rukang pack, man. Let me just hashtag Rukang packs here.
What would they be? Like, would you just some Bob pictures?
Yeah, I have a Bob picture, I have a picture of me, an emote of me as well, and then we'll have like a hell sweep thing as well. We'll have quite a few ideas.
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully.
I've got
Production.
nothing. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna get into winners final now, guys, as soon as possible.
Sam Ding, I was going to ask you, where's the Irish players as well? Like, I know there's a lot of top players, you know, Vitalik, Fergus, you got Chicken Chakra, all these like Irish players. Are they doing some? What are they doing Wednesday nights, man? They should be competing.
I mean, I know that there is a lot of guys that don't really enjoy playing online. They kind of you know, because there was such a kind of a tight community like in the Dublin area where Vitalik and Fergus are both from. So they, you know, I mean, I kind of get why they're kind of not coming into these online. Like you'll see them kind of pop up in different shows. There are a couple of online Irish tournaments and stuff. One of them was a TEKKEN Online Challenger. But I mean, you know, they're
hopefully we see them soon. Even if they just want to play for fun, like I said, this is just a chilled out Wednesday evening. It's not like it's not like you have to win or if you lose, you should be like very upset. You should use this as like a training ground, and again, all these matches on stream, watch your matches back, learn from your losses, because when like the season finals come for ICFC, for example, all the players get there, then that's when you're fighting for the big prizes, man, the streamer pack as well.
Somebody wants a sticker of you with the bald head. What do you think about that?
What, of me?
You wear the bald head picture when y'all are doing the exhibition? Yeah, that could be
no one. Would you?
That's classic. Yeah, I want that.
I'd put that sticker right there on my microphone so I could see it every time. Just you, Ruka bald hair. So I can
I'm so happy I kept my hair, man.
I feel the thing is, I feel like even at the end of the day, this is a bit of a happy accident. You know, people actually really love the hair. So you know,
I knew that's why you kept it. I knew it was a hit.
Oh no, it's because I couldn't be bothered. Like I actually don't know what to do with it because when this washes out, it's gonna go back to blonde because of the bleach. But then if I want to go back to, I have to dye it black. But like that means the black is gonna like come out at some point. So like I don't know what I'm doing. I might just keep dyeing my hair different colors at this point now. I feel like I've opened up the Pandora's box of hair colors. So
dude, you need to get that Billie Eilish cut, man. You would look.
The green,
insane. Yeah, man, but green.
Green.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you look so similar to her anyway. Like it's just, you know,
I see the resemblance.
I've been saying
I see the resemblance 110%. Yeah, I get it.
You go to play your games. I'm like, God, he looks the spit off Billie Eilish, man. It's crazy. It's getting me, man.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is going to be breaking news. Production, would you like me to let the chat know what happened in our losers quarterfinal match?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure. Are we going to winner finals?
Sephie Black, beating Bode 2-1. So again, another close set. I think we're going to have Eddie versus KiraKira next, maybe?
Also, KiraKira ended up taking the win in that game.
Yeah.
Okay. We've been told that Fujito has been disqualified. So, unfortunately, KiraKira moves forward. So let's see. I think we're still getting winners final. I think we are still getting winners final.
Are we still getting winners finals up next? Or?
Yeah, I think Super Cream is staying up now. I think we're getting into winners final now.
All right.
Nice.
So Super Cream versus Kalak. Ale. There's only I want only Ales in the chat. It's France versus France. You know, this is I know Super Cream is from Marseille. Can anyone tell me, is Kalak from Paris or Marseille? I forget which side he's on. I'm French. I'm French blind.
Rivals, man. That makes it more exciting.
Because like it's kind of like I know Supreme like leads the Marseille area, and obviously Doug leads like the Paris area. Doug obviously being from Paris, if you didn't know. So I wonder which side Kalak sits on. But here we go, getting into it now. Winners final, Supreme versus Kalak. Allez. Parlez-vous français? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Let's get into this right now.
Wow, you speak French as well, Kairos?
Listen, all I said is, do you speak French? What is this? Okay, that's what I said.
Je m'entends bien. Si j'étais le choix, je voudrais travailler. Si j'étais le choix.
Parlez français, d'accord.
Parlez français.
D'accord.
J'ai dit test.
Here
GD
we
test, yeah,
go.
Akuma.
I feel like
wee wee, wee
Anakin
wee.
right now when he
Yeah,
came into the EU for the
Wee
first
wee.
time. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell is going on, dude?
You guys know the same 5 words in French.
Yeah.
Y'all been saying it since
That's
season
not
1.
true. That's not true, Kit.
I know that.
I know
Ale.
more, and I'm not gonna over here.
Oh, we
flex.
want to hear your French, anything.
Guys,
Y'all know how to say good night? You know how to say good night?
How do you say goodnight?
On goodbye au revoir till we meet again.
Au revoir. Sacre bleu.
Oh my god.
All right, here we
Oh,
go.
who said that? Who said that? Was that K-Wiz?
What do you mean? There we go. You know what? Something that Kalak makes great use of is using that whiff punish there. Using the wall bounce as a whiff punish. He gets it very consistently back to wall. Very, very smart. Nice adjustment. Oh, didn't believe in the punish there, but that was it. And the down four takes it.
Just a raw
C'est
down
bien.
there at the end. Yeah, just insane. Just throws it out, man. Big risk there, but it pays off. Goes for the Matterhorn. That was
Matterhorn him on the jump in and
That
caught
looked
him.
like that looked like it should have been a float or something. That's not fair. Ref, can we take a look at that, please? Can we take a look at Kalak's machine, please? Thank you.
Maybe Kalak knows something, because again, that should have been a float, but got the full. That was a great sidestep
I'd
again.
like to see. I feel like Kalak. I'd like to check his machine. Thank you. Oh, nice. Down for
Put him on the ban list.
Yeah, that's a punish. That is. Oh,
nice.
oh,
What the hell was the
he,
follow-up?
he did the hard thing and then he just messes up afterwards. Very unfortunate there. And he loses meter for it. But yeah, that launcher there is -10, and as we know, Akuma with meter gets -10 launchers because he needs it to compete in this game.
Yeah, very even so far as well. 1-1.
Yeah, but the meter management from Super Akuma has not been ideal in this game.
Oh, the jump into while standing 3 and he still gets the launch. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Okay.
It took me a long time to process that. That was, what is this, right? I was
Oh,
like,
nice.
what does that mean? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That's what is this?
Oh, okay. Qu'est-ce que c'est to
There
faire?
there was a goose in a Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think he was a goose, and he used to like walk into every room. He'd be like, "Qu'est-ce que c'est?" And then like I remember that. Anyway,
Rage
yeah,
art?
that's gonna be dead. Yeah, dead.
Other wall?
no,
I didn't even rage art!
In Kalak's defense, I am not certain a Rage Art would have killed. I think it might have, but I feel like he wanted to get a wall and then Rage Art to 100% certain.
Yeah.
He was one of those characters who can't leave alive because then he does stuff like this. Say,
Exactly, and now Super Akuma.
no.
Kalak had it, and now Super Akuma all over him. That
Oh,
could be
look at this
trouble there.
combo.
Oh, so unlucky there. Going to be very difficult to get back. If he gets back from this,
It's gonna be hard,
it's
and he,
possible,
yeah.
no way. Yeah,
Merda.
yeah.
Wasn't that really
Good.
good? That little low. He's seeing it pretty well. Either that or he knows his opponent's timing on it.
I mean, these two have played an innumerable number of times, so
Too much. Yeah.
so yeah, a very good start there from Super Akuma, positive start. So I'm confident in his chances here to go into grand finals for the second, third week in a row. Very good
week
chance.
in a
I
row.
think if he makes grand finals, he'll take down a tournament. You know, like he's too strong from that position. Like he's come back from some really big deficits already today. So being in a good position, I think he'll just take over.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, very strong. And if he wins that as well, he'll be in prime position to be in the winner's side in our ICFC finale.
Which is where you want to be.
Yeah, 100%. You definitely want 2 lives going into that final. Did you start in losers, Kivas, and won the whole thing? Or
First season I was in winners. I was 4th, and I won the whole thing. Second season I was in losers, and my first game was Mr. Croft. Remember, that was the game that was the day I couldn't come on commentary because I was feeling so sick.
Oh yeah.
And then we had like that like slow mo and everything was going insane. And I wasn't punishing that firecracker and stuff. Like I remember that so vividly. But yeah, losers side is not the place you want to be. You know, you obviously, and it's obvious, right? You obviously want to start on the winner's side, but you know the previous 2 champions have started on the winner's side, so it's a big vote of confidence to get there. And they've also been people have been particularly dominant throughout the season. So Super Akuma is making a big bet right now, and I have confirmation that Kalak is from Paris. He's on from the Paris side.
Ah,
So
wow.
Okay.
Paris versus Marseille.
Nice.
KFP, man. Let's go.
I feel like every person should have to do that. I will.
Just say where they're from.
Yeah.
I don't know if Sam from Cork sounds as cool as Sam the Ding though.
Eddie from Russia.
we have Eddie
Just
from
reminded us, Eddie from Russia.
out from Paris, Super Akuma from Marseille. Well, that one doesn't roll off the tongue. Nice whip punish with the down for 1-2.
Good movement already coming out of Super Akuma. He is poised to get into that grand finals, man.
It's a great float they're using forward 3. Super Akuma looking so good right now. Gonna put Khaled just shy of rage.
I don't think you should pick Infinite stages, but just against Super Akuma in general, because like I said, he's practiced on this stage and he's very aware. He said that people love to go to the Infinite, so he's done some extra studying on the endless stage and kind of knows his options and what to do in situations. It was just really good, and props to Super Akuma for doing that. Again, starting off with the first set. Very
nice.
Wow, both guys.
Wow.
I feel like regardless, the Infinite stage is going to be the correct pick against. You nullify so much the Akuma nonsense at the wall, which is so big. A lot of damage goes away. A lot of the Oki stuff goes away. Even if he knows his options, you're still taking away stuff that cannot be a part of the game at all by going to the Infinite stage.
It seems like Super Akuma again. He's more dominant on these Infinite. I haven't seen him lose in ages. Today might be the day he loses.
Oh, not good though.
And could have actually launched that. He had meter, and he tried it again. Didn't work out. Super Akuma with the whip punish. I mean, Super Akuma technically has the lead. He has rage and meter. One touch here, and it's over here for Khaled.
Yeah.
So what does he have to do? He has to just backdash. Khaled just backdash endlessly.
Oh, nice. Challenges the anti-air, but however...
Challenge, that's good.
Super Akuma goes into the third round with full meter. This is scary.
Yeah, it's always a scary position when one of the 2Ds has full meter in front of you. Because they can get this crazy stuff.
To be honest, not the best. Actually, not the most. That could have been a lot worse there for Khaled.
Yeah.
Spends the other bar of meter right now. Khaled in a good position now. He wants to take this round while Super Akuma has no meter to work with.
Yeah. Definitely.
Great low parry, great read there. Khaled's been doing that so much, and Super Akuma's caught onto it. Oh, he tries it again. Doesn't
there's
work
the
out this
answer to it. That's actually a really, really clever option. To jump over all of the options.
Nice interrupt. That's not going to be dead, but one more hit does it for Super Akuma. The stature kick, TEKKEN low.
He's killing it right now. About to get his first meter.
Yeah. Looks like it's all Super Akuma at the moment. Khaled needs to think of something fast.
Yeah, I feel like they might have played recently in the ICFC and Super Akuma kind of did dominate.
Remember, guys, as well, because this is winner's final, it is a 1st to 3, so Khaled still has an extra game if he drops this round here.
Here we go. Just down this last leg, just outside of rage.
The flow again with a forward 3, but it's a trade this time. Super Akuma mistimes it just slightly, but it's looking so good right now.
Down here.
4.2. These are the changes made to the lead, but it's not going to kill. In rage, extra damage, down 1-2. The mix is available. No sidestep there from Super Akuma. Rage available for both. Down 3. Jump. Down forward 1. Rage.
No, he gets it.
Touches him. Oh my god. Khaled still in it.
Down 4. Running through the plus frames. Floats. That was very smart there from Super Akuma. Khaled's been trying that jump up close to negate the down 3 mix up, but it didn't work that time. He gets the float. And 1 bar of meter available for Super Akuma.
He's trying to find an opportunity to burn it with a jump in.
Did he hop in? Oh, Khaled tried to snakehead?
He did.
I mean, if anyone was going to land it, it was going to be Khaled.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
But this is yeah, but look at the health Super Akuma has. Eventually, he's going to build another bar before Khaled is in kill position. Yep. And there it is, down 3, sends it.
Down 3. Is that +5 on? Is that +5 on block? If I'm not mistaken, if you block
that's 22.
Down 3?
No, down 3 into the fireball. EX is +5, right? Mix up, I think.
I don't know.
22.
+22. Okay.
+22. When he blocked the EX fireball.
Yeah. I think it's plus. I think it's +5.
22.
No 22. No. If it was 22, it'd be finished. But yeah, great
no,
stuff.
I thought he said the low kick was like +5.
No.
He's just making up frames to get him deleted.
Yeah.
No, you want these characters out the game.
So that's a very. This is a very positive and confident start here for Super Akuma, I do have to say. Going up 2-0 in this fashion, if I'm Khaled, this would be the time I'd think about a character switch. Because he can sort of start playing for the future. in my opinion. See, there's the potential he does lose this and he goes down to lose his final, but he can win that and then make his way back to Super Akuma. I feel like you might as well try a new character, see how that works out for the future when you may play him again. But some people like to play for the here and now. I don't know, it's hard. Like, I'm not saying this game is over. KiraKira can definitely bring it back, but it looks like Super Akuma knows exactly what he should be doing against Lily right now.
Yeah, he looks super comfortable in that matchup. And I mean, there were a couple of things that you saw KiraKira doing, like the jump when he sees Super Akuma jumping at that range and stuff, and it worked once, but I mean, he maybe just not ready for Super Akuma's Akuma, you know. Like, he has the anti-Akuma strats, but they work once, it seems, against Super Akuma.
I think it's kind of come down to the fact that these two play so often, you're eventually going to get the read on the other person. I feel like right now, Super Akuma just has the read on everything. His low parry is on point, his defense is on point. It's hard for KiraKira to get in, and when you can't like get your hits on Akuma, a character that does so much damage when he's hitting you, it really makes it definitely an uphill battle, especially with how well Super Akuma is using his meter. You know, is so smart with it right now.
Yeah, definitely. And again, we're going to the infinite stage. Here we go, Super Akuma versus KiraKira. Super Akuma 2-0 up. Looking super strong this season. Let's see if KiraKira can do something to stop him. It's a long road ahead, long mountain to climb, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, and we got the Infinite Azure 2, the stage you don't see all that often.
Nice, I like that there from KiraKira, using the forward 2 to make sure whatever happens, Akuma will go behind him.
Yeah.
Again, see that minor punishment, they're so strong, and Akuma not breaking the 1+2 throw.
Yeah, that seems a bit like non-Super Akuma-y.
Just a rare grab break.
Yeah.
I think that was an attempt on anti-air there. It didn't work out. Super Akuma's going to spin the raid straight away. I like the decision, do the damage. He still has meter to work with.
You can kill with the meter afterwards easily.
Guess right here.
Okay.
Spends the meter, gets nothing for it. Down for 1-2, nice whip punish. Down for 1 again. Down for to end it.
Yeah, knows his ranges really well, Super Akuma. That down 4 hits.
Yeah.
Ooh. He could have floated if he didn't grab out of the demon flip.
Okay. Nice block. There we go.
A bit too many down 4s.
Yeah.
Outs him out.
Just charging it up. Nice float. This is what we needed to see out of KiraKira in game 1. Like, this sort of play, you know.
Oh, the slide. The sweep didn't work.
Oh no, this is gonna sting with the bar as well.
Yeah.
Same situation as last round. You know, the rage art gonna take him to a position where the meter is nothing. It's gonna use the same setup though. It seemed really reliable. Nope, not this time. He had the double fireballs last round.
Okay. 17 seconds.
God. Super close.
This is so tight right now and over the top.
Back, man.
The jump back.
Yeah, again, guys, his jump
rounds.
back, defensive and offensive mechanism that only Akuma and 2D players have. Great stuff again. Gonna take this final round potentially and then move into grand finals, but KiraKira needs to do something now to stop him.
Yeah. Oh, the patience just sat there waiting for him to do something. I like that.
Kind of looking super good this round. I think Super Akuma is just going to hold on to his meter, this round. Like, he doesn't care about losing this round because he can go into the next one with full meter to work with. KiraKira has to do something about that meter before, we get to a potential final round here.
Yeah. We have seen almost 100-0 combos Akuma. Now it's usually with walls and stuff, but wow, the KiraKira special
hop kick. We haven't seen that from KiraKira in a long time.
Yeah.
Exactly what he needed to get going. Okay, Rich go slide. The down 3, nice block. 1 bar gone.
He really loved that. He loved that. He needed that right there.
Probably need to wait till next round to use this next meter. He's down big right now. Okay, he can use it here and even things up. But this will be his last bar for a while.
Look at all of the jumping here right now. Super Akuma looking almost desperate right now, even though he has the lead.
It's really enforcing something here. Some conditioning maybe being set. Hop kick.
Great hop kick. I don't think this is the round. Not optimal combo there from KiraKira. Yeah, I like it. He drops it, puts himself in a kill situation. Very smart, but Super Akuma 1 3/4 meter to work with. He has to make it count.
Yeah.
Submissive feel. KiraKira looking so good right now. Everything working.
He got Akuma jumping the wrong way, but he's still in control this last round. Big combo damage. Super Akuma at any time could explode.
Okay, gonna get some damage, but not really optimal for that the amount of meter spent, and he spends.
No way, dude. That's what he was looking for with those setups, Anakin.
I've never seen that before, but it counts for nothing because Kalak is gonna take this game.
Okay.
Did not get enough damage for those. Like both times he comboed, but because it didn't deal like a heavy chunk of damage due to the launcher, like it was small damage.
I've never seen that before, but that was cool. That was cool.
was
You seen that before, Anakin?
No, I've never seen him fire. I've seen one fireball pickup, but you had to like low kick him. But I've never seen two the way that he just did it. That was really cool. But yeah, kind of felt like a big waste just because of how it played out. Like it did not get enough damage. And 2 rounds where he had the full meters like that and didn't take as much damage as we're used to him taking. So that was kind of like his bad there. Really should have been 3-0 in my opinion. But Kalak hanging in there, and that might be all he needs to get some more stuff going for him.
Yeah,
I feel like that was Super Given not being liberal enough with his meter. He had 2 bars of meter for like 2 rounds straight. I feel like Akuma should never hold on to that much meter for that long. Like at least spend it, go and use the mix-up at least. But you know, Kalak's looking super good right now. He's getting his flow going finally, but it's not working well for Super Given because he's going to pick a stage with walls now, and the last 2 games are going to be played with walls. So
yeah,
exactly what he wants.
Yeah, and he's got another game to burn too. Like 2-1, still pretty good spot for him. This game right here. I mean, honestly, I think he's still gonna be going for the kill because that last game was one that slipped out of his hands due to his mistakes. So if he can clean that up, then he doesn't need to really change much because everything else has been working, you know.
Exactly. So yeah, good. This is positive. Definitely positive for Super Akuma regardless of that. But it's nice to see signs of life here from Kalak. Because looking at, actually, you know what, I was about to say looking at whoever loses side, I don't know who's going to meet Super Akuma if he gets there in the grand finals, right? Because, you know,
It's going to the stage.
The winner's semi-final match, have you guys seen what that's going to be?
No, who is it?
I'm going to leave it as a surprise for the stream because that game is actually a run back of the person you put the other person losers bracket. So that's going to be an interesting game. So of the potential grand finals here, is one of the best we have had in ICFC for a long time, in my opinion.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have to check that bracket then.
I'll let this
Potential grand finals.
Yeah, the potential.
Still got a long way to go.
I mean, there's a scenario where like somehow it just becomes like the terrible game, but that's very unlikely. But nice use of the Matterhorn there. Kalak is keeping his momentum going, and one of the scariest players when momentum's in his favor. I find Kalak is a very difficult player to read. Kind of just does things sometimes and takes the first round very convincingly.
Yeah. Looking very strong, and the word there you hit on right there, Chaos, was momentum. This is what Kalak is riding here. But look, Super Akuma.
That was an I know you thing because Kalak loves to stand up and straight up and surprise his opponents with a big keep out attack.
Yeah.
And then stop that completely.
Punish that. He has meter as well. Could launch. No opts to keep it because he wants to mix up. Nice whip punish on the down 4. Nice block though from Kalak. Down 3 coming. Down 4. Nice block. Whoa, that's a sick punish.
That was pretty.
That was like just so good.
The crouch cancel into wall bounce. I'm a fan. And is Super Akuma going to throw this round away? Looking unlikely.
Almost threw it away, dude.
Ooh, I like that though. That shows great awareness to do a crouch cancel wall bounce punish like that. Because, you know, if he just got a normal launcher like while setting 2, it wouldn't have been great damage with the wall right there. So great adjustment.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, he's
got
here.
So that's on purpose. Every time he's seeing Akuma jump forward, he goes for a little hop of his own.
Nice break on the regular throw. Back turn for a mix up.
Okay.
2 bars of meter, and there it is. Spends 1 going to the wall.
Looking for that.
He's not falling for that tech trap.
No, you gotta get up, Kalak. You gotta get up. Is he gonna get the wall? No. Down 4. 1 more hit should do this. The sprint, he gets a. He wasn't ready for the wall splat. Rage available for Kalak and Super Akuma.
Yep. This is boiling down to this right now. 20 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Blue stuff spent by Kalak here. Watch Super Akuma though. Oh my god. 10 seconds. There it is.
That was. I feel like Super Akuma got desperate there. That down 4 from out of nowhere. Like I don't know. I feel like he's not ready to close this out. He's not ready for prime time.
Maybe he just wants to lose bracket.
Oh, here we go. Going to the wall as well. Gonna break it. This is looking like it's statistically going to be Super Akuma's round, but Tekken isn't played with statistics. It's played with math.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Oh, he doesn't get the combo. I think he had a tailspin available still as well.
Yeah, he did. Oh, what the hell? Kalek! Breaking my heart, man.
1-2 punish that while standing 1-2. Nice. Root of Evil while standing 3. Forward 3 to punish. Rage available for both. Dashes in after the fireball. Down 4. One more hit to take it down. 4.
Oh, all in. The last 4 Root of Evils have been working for Kalek, and he started off blocking those too, so some defense falling
nice
apart.
flow, but he doesn't get the combo. And this is the final round of no meter for Super Akuma, so he needs to be on point right now.
Yeah.
Punish that. Nice.
Oh,
he catches Kalek ducking. We're going to the wall. He's going to build meter soon. This is looking like a Super Akuma right now. And that's it.
Oh
that's
my
it.
god.
The tech trap stuff. The cheeky business. Super Akuma takes it 3-1, but that game could have gone either way. We could have been seeing a 2-2 final round. Who knows what happens there? It was nice to see the adaptation from Kalek, but he will go down into losers final. It's not the last we see of him. Kalek, Super Akuma goes back to grand finals winner side. We have seen him so much. We've seen him like that's like his home at this point now. But next up, can we please take a look at the bracket, because that losers semi-final game.
Wow.
Wait, the Smash GG was different. Was the
bet Eddie 2-0?
So the Smash GG I saw was Eddie had beaten KiraKira 2-0, and so it must have been reported incorrectly the first time. This is why you report your scores correctly, kids. And now it is coming. This is the correct score. So it was Eddie versus Sephie Black, right? And that was interesting because Eddie was the person who put Sephie Black into losers. But Sephie Black versus KiraKira is an even more interesting game for me, because KiraKira traditionally does very well against Sephie Black. One of his most famous wins against him was in the Logitech Invitational last year. Losers final, it was Sephie Black versus KiraKira. I'd spoken to Kira before the event, and he was like, yeah, I'm completely worried for Sephie. I'm actually not worried about him literally at all. And I'm thinking, this is Sephie Black, bro. Like, come on, you gotta be worried the tiniest bit about him. And KiraKira just walked over him, danced on his body, did everything, 3-0 quick final, and went to grand finals very fast. Wow. That is that was the first time I'd seen Sephie lose that convincingly. The other person I've seen do that is actually Rukang in Greece, but that's a different point. KiraKira decisively beats Sephie Black, and a lot of times they play, KiraKira does have the edge over Sephie Black. In more recent times, they have played Sephie Black, has been able to come back, win over him there. They go a bit more even now. But if there's anyone with a propensity to step over Sephie Black, it is KiraKira. He really knows what to do against Sephie Black. He knows the player and character matchup down to a T. And he's someone who also likes to play on the Infinite stage, which is Sephie Black's home. He always goes there when he loses and gets the character switch. So it'll be interesting as well. I think I'm about to mention as well, a few of the German players, I think Tetsu, Mihawk, and Sephie Black are actually playing in, I don't know what, some facility right now together. So, Sephie Black gets the power up of his boys next to him and everything right there. So let's see if that helps him out. Yeah,
right now, right this second.
Yeah, they're working on some stuff over there. So
boys in lab coats with clipboards,
running diagnostics.
Yeah,
man.
Look, and obviously, let's not forget. We saw him very briefly. That's just production tease, you guys. Don't forget about this. And then
that shirt, that's like a hype ass shirt. You only got to show it one time like that.
Don't even say anything about it.
He's gonna cop it.
But here we go right now. This is it. This is the big game, the big kahuna. Sephie Black versus KiraKira. Winners semi-final. The winner goes on to play Kalek in the losers final. And I feel like all games we have left are all bangers. Right? Sephie Black versus Kira, this is a banger. Either of these two against Kalek is a banger. Either of those three against Super Akuma is a banger. So you guys are going to win any of this. Kira starts off with a nice counter hit.
Really, really nice. Here we go, all the way to the wall. Does get the full conversion there. Doesn't get the flip over though, funny enough. Down for it, more pressure coming back from Sephie here. Boom, get on the floor, sir. Boom, get on the floor again. Don't stay down,
Punish that. Sidewall. Tried to use the booty to break it, but Sav 2 breaks instead. Gonna be extra damage because Sephie's in rage. I don't know if he'll get the wall because reactors. No, he gets it. Sephie proves me wrong. Rage available for both right now. Rage strike.
Watch your legs. He does love them lows.
Nice there from Kira, the confirm on the jabs to get the DP, very smart.
Yeah. Yeah, first round. By the way of the vampire lady. Oh, just poking, man.
Oh, no launch.
Okay.
Have the chance to get back one.
Kira standing his ground. Doesn't want Sephie Black to get started with all the Miguel stuff. And he's got a full meter pretty quick. She built it pretty quick, man.
Yeah, Eliza builds it very fast. I don't think he wanted EXDP there, but he gave him some damage, so he'll take that.
Yeah, and that's Sephie with a 1-2 of death, and KiraKira is up 2-0 here. Yep. Let's see what Sephie can do.
Punish that. Nice. Punish
Nice.
there from Kira.
You don't have the luxury of playing the first 3 set like the 2 we just watched had. So the first game lead, like winning 3-0, that's a huge statement. Don't give your opponent that much time to learn while they only have one more game to lose.
Yeah. Look at KiraKira coming in with an 8-game win streak. That's all in losers bracket.
Yeah.
Damn.
Moonglide 2 looking so good right now as well. Moonglide slash doesn't work out, unfortunately. Oh,
nice
that
corner.
slow, but not ready for the combo. Want to get your back away from the wall here, Kira. You have 2 bars of meter to work with. Sav 2 gets the wall splat. Going for another wall splat as well. Nice combo adjust as well from Sephie Black below. Ooh. If that was EX dive kick, if that was EX dive kick, that probably was going to be a whiff punish and going to be huge damage. But unfortunate there for Kira. Gets the wrong dive kick.
We're not seeing a lot of meter usage here, actually, speaking of EX dive kicks.
I mean, we spoke about it a while ago with Kira. Like, his use of meter and rage sometimes can be very infuriating. He's just not using it enough. But, you know, if there's a time to use it, it's now. You know, you can put yourself in a good position against Sephie. Doesn't spend it there, though, as well.
He's waiting for a good spot. But is he waiting too long? I would have gone in with the fly in by now, you know, force a little 50-50.
Okay, it doesn't burn it there either.
Again, doesn't burn it again.
What's going on?
Hit. Oh, the back down forward 4, the big low.
Yeah.
He knows he got 2 bars, right? I mean, why does he prefer to wait until there's a final round? Like, the fact that you are up so big in this game means that you shouldn't have been in this position in the first place.
Yeah.
And you're in this position because you're probably not using the meters.
All right, there we go. Break this wall. No, he gets the scaling, so he doesn't get the wall break. And Sephie Black floats with a down forward 1. Gonna be a nice combo. I think he's gonna get the wall. No, just shy. I'm always wrong there. I'm always wrong on the walls right now.
He's very careful of that EXDP right now. And look at this. Surprise, surprise. He's about to lose it.
Still 2 bars to work with. Finally spend 1 day. Oh,
hey,
for the win.
You guys are, you called us all noobs.
That was it. Look, he played the long con. That was the long con. I'm holding them until literally the final moment. Spends 1, gets the knockdown. Sephie stays down. EX dive kick gets the pickup into rage up. The long con. Kira's like, you fools.
You living on the edge, man. That's how close he likes to play it, dude. But
you've all fallen into my
game.
trap. All according to my KiraKira. Very smart work there from KiraKira.
What?
You not seen the meme where it's like it's from Death Note and then light. It's like the subtitles say all according to my KiraKira, and then at the top it says translator's note. KiraKira means plan, so it's like he should have just said all according to my plan.
I don't know what I mean, but it sounds like you had a great day. So
production guy. Production guy.
Sounds like an anime head thing. Like, well, I'm excluded.
Production guy. That's all that matters. If one person gets it, that means I've made someone stay there. That's all that matters for me. Anyway, first game goes to KiraKira there. But that was close. That one could have gone either way. Kira's use of meter being very... I feel like he just needs to be more... I mean, we've said this before. When KiraKira plays Kunimitsu, we're always just like, bro, use your rage drive. Use your rage drive. He never uses his rage drive. Now it is in a similar situation where he's playing with a meter, is not using his meter. Then he uses it at the end. He gets it, wins. But this is interesting as well because Sephie Black likes to pick the infinite stage. Kira also likes the infinite stage. He knows exactly what to do on this stage. So, you know, even though this is Sephie Black's pick, it kind of works in benefit to the two, and whoever can utilize this stage the most will get a lot out of it by his... Oh no, he's picked Forgotten Realm, and this is something I want more Miguel players to do. Miguel is insane on this stage.
Yeah, really, really good choice there, because as you were saying, he probably knows that KiraKira likes the infinite as well. So he picks the Forgotten Realm instead, gets that easy launchers on it. Like
Down back 1 is a launch. I think it's Sav 2-2. The knockdown that becomes a launcher. You know, so much turns into launches here from Miguel. So actually a smart option. I like it.
yeah, clever play.
Oh, but great low carry here. And if Kira's smart, he's going to go to the wall, then he's going to break the first floor. This is Kira's job, is to break the floors. That was the first one there. Sav 2, big whip, nice whip punish there from KiraKira. KiraKira running away with this right now. Huge lead. Going to be hard to throw this one away. If anyone can do it, it's Kira.
Grab into nothing.
Oh, Sav 2. Sav down back 3. Big lows coming out. Kira still has a life lead. Going to be hard to throw it away, but Kira can throw this away. He could throw this life lead away. It is possible. Sav 2. Kira could lose this round, but he doesn't.
Okay.
Round 2.
It makes a big difference once you have like either like 1 or 2 points compared to like just having a little bit more. It's like a huge difference when you get down to that last chip. You gotta play perfect.
The bloody drive, very nice there. Is going to break this floor too as well. This is so unfortunate. And yeah, the splat into yup. The DP Kira knows his stuff. This is so unfortunate. Sephie picked this stage and he's yet to use any of the floors.
Yeah.
This is only first of 2, man. So he's pretty down right now.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was that was a delayed hop kick that Sephie that messed up there. Nice punish there from Kira, looking so good right now. Sav 2 again though.
Just threatening with the jump back is so good as well.
Oh, but there it is. Spends the meter. KiraKira 2 rounds up again. Sephie Black has a huge comeback to make and only 1 floor left in play. Back one. Yep, Kira breaks it immediately. Never mind.
I've been looking at KiraKira versus Kalik.
That's what it looks like right now. But Sephie Black he may be down, but he is not out right now. The fat lady has yet to sing.
The bikini lady is kicking his ass though right now, man. Like, you know, you gotta be careful.
Whip punish there from KiraKira.
He's got the bar. Nice parry to save his life.
All right, he's not gonna get a wall though, so he might just go. If he's gonna get, okay, he doesn't get the wall. Okay, I've been wrong like every time I've said that. So.
The wall guessing. KiraKira trying to stay patient because he knows he can end this right here.
The rage drive catches KiraKira walking, and Sephie Black has a lifeline.
Okay.
Punish that, nice. The back one to realign as well. After a licensed DP, you don't really want to tech roll because it leaves you in clean hit range still to take another down 3 DP serve. Nice duck. Goes for a slash. I'm pretty sure there's a misinput there from Kira. Did not want that.
Oh my god, Sephie Black is coming back, dude.
Go to the wall. No,
Kind of
just
similar
shy.
to
That one
last-
definitely got the wall. This isn't my fault.
Similar to the last game, pretty much.
All right, forward towards you. Very nice. Kira has the lead because he has meter.
Is he gonna win? Is he gonna take it? Oh man.
Wait, is that clean hit? That's clean hit.
It should be
Yeah,
dead.
that's dead. That's dead. Rage out straight away. Takes no chances. The bloody drive there used from KiraKira is going to take this game 2-0 over Sephie Black and move into our losers final against Galak.
So clearly that's what he likes to do. He likes to build both his bars so he can use them and make a super combo out of it. We saw it happen twice and it actually closed both games out for him. You know, even though we were questioning it, you know, because we've seen times where he never will even get a chance to do his super combo. So sometimes you just gotta be a little bit more versatile with your meter, but KiraKira has shown really how effective it could be, at least for this game.
Yeah.
And this leaves us a banger of a losers final match. We are going to have Kalak versus KiraKira, the waifu extraordinaires of Europe. You know, 2 people that know what they're doing. They've clashed heads before. I can't really say who has the edge against the other as well. They actually both play similar characters. You know, KiraKira actually does play a Lily, not fantastic Lily. He plays a Lily. Kunimitsu is a character they both put a bunch of time into as well. You know, I'm expecting. I feel like Eliza versus Lily isn't a fantastic. I feel like I've spoken to Kira before about that matchup, but it's actually not that great. So Kira's character selection is going to be very big moving into this. I think Kalak is going to keep going with that Lily because even though he lost to Super Kuma, in that final game those two had, it was close and could have gone either way. I think his Lily is looking strong, and I'll definitely bet on it moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, remember guys, we still only need 2 more ninjas as well to get that bounty, so if we do see the Kunimitsu, that's going to check another one off the list. But man, look at those. The Irish sisters. Get them on a t-shirt, man.
These
I
went
forgot.
on sale today. The limited edition officially licensed Tekken merch. This is probably like the third or fourth drop that we've had, and I think it's my favorite one so far. We got this one, along with some other ones that you've seen tonight. Devil Jin, Brian. They had another King, Armor King one.
Yeah.
So definitely go ahead and hit the site. These dropped again. They dropped today, just now, like fresh. 10-l.gg/merch, and you can check out some of the other stuff that we'll have as well if there's still some of the old drops. And then also we showed off some of the stickers and the other 10L Media line shirts as well, on non-Tekken related, but FGC related for sure. So you guys are fans of like Eris, Markman, and everything, you'll definitely might want to check out some of the other shirts that we got. And if you want to support 10L Media, that's one of the best ways to do it. You like the ICFC, you want to support the tournament and look good doing so, and you cop a shirt, you know.
Here we go right here. This is it, our losers final, first of 3 action for the rest of the way. KiraKira versus Kalak. These two have been no strangers to this position, no strangers to each other as well. You know, they have crossed paths many a time, but this is it. This is the longer set. This is the first of 3, and the winner goes on to play Super Akuma. And you know, all the rest of these games, you know, it's like an offline major again seeing these names at this level. You know, like
Isn't it?
It's very, very strong names right now. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, okay. KiraKira's still rocking the bikini, getting a bit of that fan service in there. Gotta respect it a little bit.
A regular throw, not
break.
broken.
Okay.
You know, whenever Kalak does that back turn stuff, he's not doing the back turn mid launcher anymore. And ever since I said hold forward to block it, Kalak stopped doing it. I think he heard me. Oh, nice dive kick and nice convert combo as well. Sidewall might mess this up. One more hit to take it. Nice patience.
Oh! She tried that. Remember we saw Kalak doing that against Akuma a lot. But the range is maybe a little bit different. But a big launch already is going to get it back to the breakables. No break.
Oh, that was
forward
definitely
to block it.
Kalak. Very nice stuff. And we're going to be just shy of the wall here. No, we're not going to be close. Oh, nice whip punch for the 2-2-2.
Okay. KiraKira taking his time a little bit.
Kalak running away. He knows this is kind of scary. When Eliza get the meter, he's trying to back off.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, just getting clipped.
The combo, they're very unfortunate. Watson to punish that. No, that is not 14. He expends the bar.
Okay.
Submissive heel. That's one. Didn't finish the string. That would have been it. Big sweep there from KiraKira.
Wow.
Ah, nice.
What? Oh.
Very
trying
nice.
to dragon push. Looked like he did. Yeah, low jab gonna beat everything.
Yeah. Answering back here. KiraKira is so not afraid of Kalak's sidestep, which he's used so well in the past here. He's just challenging it at everything. Like.
Dark wave. Jab, jab. Into jab, jab.
Jab, jab.
Look at this now.
Very patient.
Yeah.
From both guys. They don't want to take any risks. Like just jabs and pokes.
Nice.
Oh, baited out the big jump. I like it.
Nice. The reset as well. We saw that against Sephie. Do it again. You need to get up, Kalak. You have to get up.
Oh my god.
Kalak, get up.
5 more minutes.
Drive spent. Kira just content blocking right now. Nice block and punish. Looking
that was
so good.
So good. That was so good, lads. Okay. Kicking him. Jump forward ones. Just pushing in. See the always sidestepping to the left, Kalak.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
There from Kalak, completely ready. Knows what he's doing. Spike as well to keep him close.
Yup.
Dark wave. Nice use of the counter hit jabs there.
Okay.
Submissive heel. Submit
Final round?
Kira. I don't know. Oh, the EX slide. You never see Kira do that. Sorry, the moon glide sweep. You never see him do that. He's going to keep it, though, because he has meter to work with. This is Kalak guessing for his life right now. Wow. The risk there from Kira, but he knew with Kalak's back to the wall, this down 3 definitely has to be clean here. Goes for the DP, and he takes the first game, looking super good right now. Kira, he's got the momentum going with him, and you see that win streak on Eliza? I mean, he has been losing with the character, so looking good right now.
He's carrying on from where it was with last set against Sephie, where he's just like seemed super dangerous at the end, right? Where he was willing to take the risk. for the most part. So I think people just gotta be ready for that switch up. He plays like his normal style for most of the game, but when he's got the full meter and he needs to make those moves at the end of the rounds, then he's coming in going crazy. So you just gotta be ready, like I said, and just make sure you don't lose any damage for free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So good start here from KiraKira, continue on where he left off. You know, this is a huge statement as well. Like KiraKira, Sephie, Black, like these are guys we talk about the best players in Europe. These are some of the first names that come to mind. Supercream being probably the #1. Sitting in the winners final right now. And KiraKira is someone who's making a claim against these big guys. Someone who I think is very often overlooked when you talk about the best names in Europe, the big guys, the guys to watch out for. But you know, when he comes, he does his job. He competes very well in ICFC. We saw him early this year. We play against the best. So, you know, definitely someone to be scared of when you come to these brackets. And I feel like some of you can't overlook anymore. Look at what he's done. Look what he's performing. Look how strong he is. Proud of him.
Yeah.
Still unbiased though. Very unbiased.
So, man, I wonder how this is going to affect some of the leaderboards, you know what I mean, with players like Sephie and KiraKira who don't really have that many points. We had a lot of people come in to the top 8.
I think I was about to say, I think Sephie's actually very high this season. I was about to
is
say.
he? Oh, okay.
Yes, Sephie's sitting at 2nd place. This is his best performance so far.
I was just KiraKira. He switched. Cal doesn't have much either. He's like in the middle.
I can actually see where the standings are right now. It should be up to date for Europe. In
the live standings.
Yeah, let's go straight to the live standings right now. Actually, no, they're not updated live. Actually, unfortunately.
Okay, but look at this switch here.
I cannot see live standings.
Zafina here instead of the Lily. I wonder what Zafina has against the Eliza.
I think it's interesting because you don't really see KiraKira go to Zafina anymore, but like there was a point where like last season, especially before the Lily buff, this was like the character he was basically maining, picking up most of the time, especially for certain players and characters. He would always pick Zafina, but sort of shied. When Kunimitsu came around is when he started to shy away from Zafina, pick mainly Kunimitsu and the Lily, and you know he kind of really went away from Zafina. Even though I think of the 3 characters, Zafina's probably the strongest, but you know Lily is the character that he's most in tune with, let's say.
Strongest on paper, yeah, but I mean, you don't play Tekken on paper.
You play it on an infinite azure. You play it on the water, you see, yeah? You're playing Tekken on, you're walking on water.
Play it online. Way!
Oh, great block and punish there from Kira. The booty combo as well, styling, and then Kira looking so good right now.
Right.
I love this song, man. I'm just gonna listen for a bit. You guys come
Yeah, KiraKira has already got the meter working on a second, very, very close right now. And KiraKira is down a round as well. This is his oh no, sorry, it's a first to 3. We're at losers final here.
KiraKira definitely feeling the pressure though, switching just after 1 game, and you know it's not working out, so it might cost him a big deficit here. Losers finals is so hard to come back from 2-0. Like you have to find something special, and the chances of you making that comeback aren't very high a lot of times.
Yeah, I think statistically speaking, if you go down 2-0, you're probably gonna lose. Like, forcing, just kind of like almost afraid of the dive kick there. You saw the jump into nothing, and KiraKira stopped moving. Was a little bit afraid to kind of go into it here.
Song's so good.
Look at the double bar as well.
Okay, wait, why did while standing 4 just go under? How did Zafina go under that? I want to know. I still question.
They're both females, hard to hit characters, man.
I still question Zafina's evasion though. I've seen like Zafina like back 1+2 like go under hop kick, which is just like nice power crush though. The power crush is minus on hit, so Kira didn't take his turn, and KiraKira finishing the strings there, looking super good. And the one thing I don't like about Jungle Outpost and Infinite Azure 2 is the final round. It goes back to like the regular final round music. Like, couldn't they just like done something special for these stages? I don't know.
Extra tasty Steve right there. Wham!
The back 1-2 gets the count hit. And with this combo, it's going to be just shy of 2 bars of meter as well.
Oh, yes! Still sitting on those 2 bars.
He's going to spend them here. Here we go. He's going to spend one. Let's go, Kira. Spend that bar. Win this round with the bar of meter you're about to spend. Here we go. It's coming. It is coming. That should have been an EX dive kick, but he gets the follow-up anyway.
Oh, okay, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Those 2 for the final round.
Okay, final round, KiraKira with 2 bars is probably like the strongest player in Europe. Like we saw it earlier against
He's
Sephie
about to do it again.
Kind of like I'm scared. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh man, I'm expecting some craziness to come out here right now.
Actually, he could have done. Bro, there were 2 opportunities to spend meter that he held on to. Look at the lively. Look at the meter. No, Kira, that was definitely a misinput there. Big mistake. Probably a dark wave that he messed up. But still, meter to play with. The snakehead
Good block.
and he still has the meter. He didn't need it.
Trolling, dude. Trolling.
All right,
This is
Kira.
not a meter character, man. She doesn't use it.
Kira, that
2-0.
was 2-0 right now, but it's not over. But Kalak was in the situation earlier today in Winners Final, and we saw how that ended. I think we might see another. I feel like he could stick with Sephie. Sephie did a good job there. Final round, it was close, but maybe this is the time to pull out Kunimitsu. Who knows? I don't know.
It's a really risky bet. I think the Lily, but I mean, I also like those Astro Bounties, so like, you know, I want to see the Kunimitsu.
Yeah, Kunimitsu.
I mean,
If he switches, he should go with Kunimitsu, but at this point in the game, it's too late, you know?
Yeah.
You're gonna pick a character, switch all of a sudden, and go 3 straight, right? That's so
Yeah.
out of the realm of possibility. It doesn't happen that much.
Yeah. I mean, he could also maybe like go to, I don't know, Forgotten Realm, or maybe Sue can just change it up completely or something, you know?
I mean,
smaller stages.
It's a case of like Kalak picks these characters where movement is so important. You know, Zafina, Lily, Kunimitsu, and the Infinite stage only makes that, you know, more apparent how strong their movement is. But KiraKira, we mentioned it before, is so good on the Infinite stage. It caused Sephie Black to not even pick the Infinite stage against him. He knows how good Kira is when you take the walls out of play. So it's going to be interesting to see what Kalak does here. Does he switch back to Lily, stick with Zafina, go to Kunimitsu, or just go back to the Infinite stage?
Ooh,
He picks Panda.
What?
He picks Panda.
Trolling,
Everybody
dude.
enjoy my bear. I've been working on it for the past 151 games.
Now, this isn't Kalak doesn't just have like this isn't just a random Panda. Like he had Panda at Tekken God Prime last season. He actually Kalak had a lot of characters at Tekken Prime that he doesn't really play in tournaments. Like he does play quite a few characters. So the Panda isn't just like random.
Like
Or
he
maybe
can
it
play a
is.
Panda.
Like he can play Panda, like he knows how to play the character, but like I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, bottom of the barrel, like, you know.
like the one thing I can think of in the matchup is because of the bear's legs, it's harder to clean hit them with, you know, down 3 in some of the lows. And also they can anti-air a lot better, but that's something that's more prominent against Akuma. Akuma is someone who needs that down 3 clean hit way more than Eliza. So yeah, let's see what happens here.
The Bears have a fantastically bad sidestep as well, so getting around those dark waves are going to be really difficult unless Kala can close this gap very quickly. Oh, that's not how you do it.
She could just jump back out of a lot of bear stuff.
Yeah.
And bears can't do anything about that.
Okay, looking for something here. Gets the wall splash. Okay.
Caught her right as she was landing and got the full wall splat. Time was running out too, so really caught all the breaks there. He could have easily caught her in the air and not gotten as much damage.
Dude, can you imagine if Kalak took it 3 games straight?
With the bear.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's the Hail Mary play we've all been waiting for, you know. So this is what we've been waiting for. Nice power crush there from Kalak. Okay, the running 1+2. I mean,
Question is, I feel like KiraKira is gonna start switching too if he goes down, right?
Yeah, I mean, like he'll probably just go to like Kunimitsu or something and just like end it there.
Rush down.
Yeah, Kalak is playing like a really defensive bear. It's kind of
he's
odd.
really respecting now because he's got those 2 meters. KiraKira is waiting for a good chance.
Yeah, but he might never use them, like as we saw.
That was
Or
definitely
just
a
do
mistake,
that.
but definitely not what he was looking for
charge?
there.
Oh, no way that worked.
Round 3.
Okay, 2 rounds straight for the Kalak Panda.
Silly mistakes.
I feel like Kalak was definitely caught off guard by this.
I think everyone was caught off guard by this.
The G Clev. All right, we're gonna be just shy of the wall here, the low. Oh my God, Kalak's gonna take this first game. He's gonna win the game. He's gonna win the game. He won the game
in dominating fashion, dude.
Wow, okay. Just for anyone who hasn't been paying attention for the last 15 minutes, that bear just did better than Kalak's Lily. Like, you know.
That was Kalak's best game of the whole tournament. Well, I mean, it was pretty good.
Okay. So
what did Harada say? Panda?
Really? All right, so that is a good start.
You think he'll switch now, or you think he'll switch in the last game?
I think if KiraKira has a character he believes will do better against Bears, like he knows no matter what happens here, Kalak is locked into the Panda. He has to play Panda for the rest of the game. He has to. So if he has a character that he feels like is going to do better, like he can go ahead and switch straight away. But I mean, Eliza didn't work out. But it was the first game and he wasn't expecting it. So there are many variables in play. If I'm KiraKira, I'd pick Heihachi. Like, let's just make this interesting. You know, like Panda versus Heihachi, losers final. Like, come on, Kira. This is what the fans want.
Yeah,
just do it.
Just do it, man.
Forget about winning. Just do it.
Do it, and Kwis will give you his GG Strive PlayStation code.
Is this what they're playing for now?
Yeah. But shout outs again, guys. 10 hour after, you know, giving you those official shirts, man. The DAMFS 2021. You know, you got some of your popular Twitch channels there, the Anime Illuminati, and of course the official 10-0 stuff. Oh, just going to the Infinite.
Okay.
I mean, I get it. It's a good choice. I was just expecting, you know, when you fight silly with silly, like, you know, I don't know. I wanted to see something crazy, but it looks like KiraKira wants that W. He wants those points and stuff. So
a good opportunity, because it's not like KiraKira is here every week. You know, he falls just short a lot of times. So
yeah,
being up does not want to just throw this away in front of everybody. Two there.
Can we just also say as well that like it took Kalak's Panda to finally break KiraKira's streak?
Yeah, what was it, 12 or 13 games?
Like it was like 35 or something. I don't know. Oh, nice jump there, and then catches the Kalak ducking on the wake up there. The Infinite stage looking like the play here right now.
It's the first round against the Panda too, and really gonna be good for his mental.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think that was a DP there. Like I mentioned earlier, you tech roll after the down 3 DP and into in-stream hit range still, but nice whiff punish there from KiraKira. He's going to build 2 bars of meter as well with this combo. There it is, while sending 2 counter hit. This is not going to be the round, but it's going to be close.
Set for a super combo next round too. He's going to hold these meters like he loves to.
He's going to hold it one touch. He's going to hold it until Kalak gets 2 rounds. Like,
oh yeah, I forgot about that part, dude.
Yeah, that looks interest. You know, maybe hold it for long enough.
Oh, snap.
He'll have 2.5 hours in a couple of years.
He's just jumping back. He's looking for something, but I feel like Kalak's noticing that. And
wow,
he was going to try and chase him down, but didn't work out there. All right, 2 bars of meter that Kira isn't going to use until he loses 2 rounds. Let's go. Wait, oh, he doesn't. Yeah.
Nah, he doesn't use it.
He keeps threatening with them, but you know.
He gets excited for waiting for it, but.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow. TP
Shut up, Kwis.
Oh, he just gets
bear sweep.
Oh no!
Wow.
That's what you need, dude. You need 3 straight rounds.
Maybe he should have held on to the meter. No, he doesn't get the max damage combo there, or the actual combo there, but it's very hard to do. I think you do like an instant while kind of forcing it or something. And just like that, Kalak takes a round.
Kalak's still alive here. All he needs is this round, and then he's right back in the game.
This is so weird.
Just this one round. It changed everything. So he's playing careful, no mistakes.
Yep.
KiraKira's trying to build that second meter.
Oh,
nice. Got close enough.
Yeah, I think that's Panda's best option against it because the sidestep is so like unreliable.
Low poke. Those add up with Kuma. They deal a lot of damage.
Nice punish. That is an option to let punish because if she goes into 100 left, it's hard. Nice. 2 bars of meter. Is he gonna spend one? He tried to backdash the dive kick, but it's hard with Panda. There we go, spends one. This isn't gonna be dead, but it's gonna put him in a nice situation to kill. EX dive kick. Punish that.
Nice block and punish. KiraKira goes on to the ICFC Grand Finals against your boy Super Akuma. We got an all-French final, boys.
There it is. All French? No, KiraKira is. Well, he speaks.
Oh,
there you just said. You
get penalized. You got struck
Damn it,
down
dude.
by the gods of Tekken.
I corrected Sam and like he can't take it. He's like, I'm wrong. No.
I did this earlier. I don't think you were here when he did it, but it's pretty funny.
All right.
Man, we should just leave him there, dude. Hilarious. Don't go to the 2 box, damn it.
All right.
No.
So he's just gone now.
Grand final is a matchup we haven't had today, actually, which is kind of rare. A lot of times we see everybody after they get shuffled around, top 8 pulls, everything. You know, the run back is usually a run back in grand finals, but Super Kuma has not played KiraKira today. KiraKira made it all the way back from losers top 8 to face this man. I feel like they played before, and I feel like Super Akuma has the upper hand, right?
I feel like KiraKira doesn't like playing against Akuma. He says very often, I don't like Akuma. I don't like playing Akuma, blah, blah, blah.
Medicine.
But he does pretty well against Super Akuma. You know, even though he doesn't like it, when they play, it's quite even. These two go back and forth. This was actually in the Rukang versus K-Wish. This was actually the matchup that ended up happening, KiraKira versus Super Akuma. And I believe it did go to that final round, final game type thing. So, you know, even though he doesn't like playing against the character, he does well in it, and he needs to start embracing that. But he might not go for Eliza. He does like to pick, you know, Kunimitsu or Alyssa in this matchup. But his Eliza does well, but I just feel like he needs to have the confidence in it, and he will go very far. But let's see what he decides to do. And
your mental state is important, man.
This top 8 bracket has been insane. Super versus Eddie. KiraKira versus Bode. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to see Sephie versus Deadeye, and then KiraKira moving forward after a DQ play against Eddie. Bode versus Sephie Black versus Kiras. Every single game of this top 8 has been absolutely insane, and this reminds me of like an offline top 8. You'd see like a major, like only the best, or you know, the mix up or whatever, like at these European majors events. So it's
and
cool
Celtic Throwdown.
Man, somebody tell Rukane to come back. He's about to miss the whole tournament.
Yeah.
I think Rukang's internet died.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, unfortunately.
No. Is that in the chat?
So yeah,
we lost Associates internet just died. Huh? That's it. That sucks.
But yeah, this is it. This is it. The grand finals: KiraKira versus Super Akuma. KiraKira, who's looked, the moment he has touched losers bracket, has looked so good. His Eliza has done damage. The only person to take a game on his Eliza was Kalak's Panda, which is a weird blemish to have in your record. But this is it. Super Akuma, who's been looking so good for weeks now. Weeks. Like, he's been tearing everything up. No one's been able to stop him for a while. And then, you know what? The last time Super Akuma didn't make a top 8, he had the losers bracket match in pools against me. And I took him
I remember you took him out. Like,
so
today was supposed to be the day.
It's up to me. It's up to me. I've got to stop him. I've got. It's like
you're the best hope.
It's like he's wearing the number 1 headband. I've got the number 2 headband. I'm the only one that can take him down. But if Kira believes in himself, because he does well against Akuma, he does well against Super Akuma. Those two have very, very close games. Even though he hates it, he does well in it. He needs to embrace that hate and make you stronger. Hate makes you stronger, everyone. Remember that.
He needs a lot, because he needs to win 2 full sets against Super Akuma. And that seems almost impossible, just the way he's looked this season. And just after the way we started, just like having a new champion every week for 5 weeks, like finally getting this domination from one player. Super Akuma wants to be that guy. And he said it himself, you know, he stopped doing the French rebroadcast. He wants to focus on this tournament series. He really wants to do well since it's part of not only the ICFC circuit, but the TOC. He wants to do well.
Sorry, Sam, that close was like mad scary. Like,
it wasn't as close as it was before we started the show. Like that, earlier was crazy.
I was using my big head mode cheat.
We saw his demo work and everything.
All right, but now we are seeing, like I mentioned earlier,
get the ninja pick too.
Kira, he's got the ninja pick and he's gone for Kunimitsu.
We also got a ninja.
I wish he believed in the Eliza. No,
man, just try it. And it's gonna be too late to try it when you're down, because then you're already gonna be sad.
Okay, remember guys, Super Akuma is in winner's side, so KiraKira has to win the first best of 3 to reset the bracket, and then the second best of 3. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, ICFC. Let's do it, KiraKira versus Super Akuma. And Super Akuma is making short work of this round 1 here.
And just picking him right where he left off, man. He's doing so well. And he's the guy. Finally set himself apart. Akuma. And today's looked really well, especially. Aside from missing actually a few combos characteristics, and then his management of meter, like that was the one set where he had trouble. I don't know if KiraKira's gonna do it with Kunimitsu, but let's see. Looks pretty well prepared for the matchup.
He didn't believe in the whiff punish that time. He's not believing in any of his punishes right now. 1-2-2 though. That 1-2. Nice punish there. There's -10. And he tech rolls after the DP. As an Eliza player, he should know not to tech roll there, but gonna be just shy of the wall as well.
A lot of situations you actually do want to roll back against Akuma, just like we can escape the looming forward dash, the gap close. You know, he's gonna try to get close always if he has a meter. So roll back actually could create distance if you know how to use it.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we are at the top floor, potential final round here. Super Akuma is looking so strong. 2 rounds in a row now. KiraKira needs to pull something out of the bag here.
Nothing's working right now. There it is. I like the down 2 as well. Gonna get the wall with this combo. Gonna be almost another meter built as well. And that's the round for Super Akuma. Crazy hitbox. Super Akuma, allez, parlez-vous français. Takes the first game right there, and that was a scary start if you're a KiraKira fan.
Yeah. I mean, Super Akuma has just consistently been beating everybody in Europe up for the last 3 weeks. I don't know what happened. You know, he stopped the French restream, as you said, and just kind of focused on the game and started beating people up, and it's very difficult. So we only have 1 more ninja to pick. If we see another Kunimitsu here in this next game, that's all 3 bounties claimed, guys, for the Astro bounty board here in week 7. So as you can see on your screen, just head over there to Astro TR, follow them, claim your bounties, boys. Like, you know, this is what we worked for. Get yourself some Astro gear, man. It's all good. It's all good stuff. Like,
yeah. Now, even though it would go towards the bounty, picking another Kunimitsu, I kind of want to see him try the Eliza. He does well in the matchup. He might not like it, but you do well in the matchup, Kira. I'd love to see your
Sometimes you gotta do what you don't like.
You know, you got
TEKKEN, man.
Yeah, it's like eating your greens. You may not enjoy them, but they make you big and strong.
Sometimes you gotta be lame and defend against the guy that, you know, you don't like to do it, but you gotta do it.
Yeah,
you gotta do it sometimes.
So let's go right here. Second game will be starting very shortly. I mean, I don't know. It just looked like Kunimitsu was lost. You know, so many whiff punishes he wasn't confident in, and there it is. There's the Eliza. This is it. This is exactly what we've been looking for.
Yep, this is what we were talking about here. Let's see what we can get from it though. In the Sirius Dome, or Duomo di Sirio.
You just call it Sirius Dome.
Yeah, it's Italian.
It's the Sirius Dome.
Yeah, the Sirius Dome, man. That's what
America.
Duomo di Sirio.
Doug Dimmadome? Very nice. There we go. And look at that. Oh, so one thing to keep in mind there, Super Akuma tech rolled off the DP and then blocked low in case of another down 3 mix up there. And the down jump just out of range.
Fortunate.
4-3. Answers back with a mid. Moonglide floor. You don't have to Moonglide floor. You don't see KiraKira do that very often. Standing for Antia. Look at this. Already looking a lot better. Drops the combo though, but it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, Super Akuma's be jumping over those.
And Akuma has to take the risk right now. No meter to work with. Does have rage, but you know.
Jousting. Aerial jousting was that.
Jousting midair.
Yeah. Okay, both of them have 1 bar. KiraKira seems to be on the way to get the second, but I don't think Super Akuma is very worried if he's watching the previous games, because we haven't seen a lot of bar usage out of KiraKira.
One thing I like though is, well, you see Super Akuma attacking off the DPs, but he's varying his blocks. He blocked mid that time because Kira thought he might duck again. Didn't work out.
Yeah. Super Kuma knows he's good at fighting games.
That's alright. He could be better. Again, he got low this time. Every single time to a different option. Tried to punish there and gets punished for his troubles. Very unfortunate there for Kira. The fireballs are -14. Ooh, but drops the combo. Whoa, spend the meter, and this would be the round.
Wow. KiraKira used a meter and won a round. Look at that.
And he's doing good with the Eliza, just like you said. That round was super close. Could have ended up as 1-1, but instead he's going to look to take this advantage and even the score and set. This would be very nice.
Wow. Jumps the dark wave, and that was pretty.
Downstairs as well, I think.
He may have to wait till next round. Wait. Super Kuma missed a combo.
4-4. Looking good right now. Life lead and no rage yet for Kira. Worst situation to be in, and there it is down for the spring kick.
Watch the meters, though. Watch the meters.
He's been reading the sweeps pretty good.
All right. If he
fully loaded.
Gets a wall here, though, of course he does, because every time I'm wrong. Oh, bloody drive straight away. He's gonna no meter to work with now. He thought that might be clean hit.
No, nice. Yeah.
Bet it all for sure. And this is gonna be tough here. They both are kind of meterless, so they'll have to use just basic attacks. You know, Super Kuma loves the sweep.
Kira's gonna build his meter a lot faster, though. We're gonna see it.
Yeah, but Super Kuma is almost at the meter.
That was a great punish there from KiraKira, and we're going to the wall as well. They might build meter at the same time. Oh, Kira got there first.
And she caught up and still won.
Literally, Super Kuma was one hit away.
Yeah, but his is a lot more impactful. You know, if he lands on his, he can land from a lot of different angles and spots as well.
Standing for great anti-air there from Kira, and he takes that game. Very good now. Kira's evened it up, and like I said, the Eliza, that's what we wanted to see.
We're tied up, boys.
I mean, it's working. Like, you know, the Konomitsu, there are a couple of kind of good ideas, but no, but he needs to stick with Eliza now.
He proved it to himself. If he didn't believe, you know, if he didn't already believe, like, we kind of knew. Like, I mean, it's kind of common sense just to go with your main character, right? But he was kind of doing everything to dodge around that, counter pick, and find some strategic upper hand. But the upper hand is that you got your main character.
Yeah, but I hope as well this gives KiraKira the confidence he needs as well to just stick with that Eliza. Did so much damage there, did a great job at standing for anti. He knows what he's doing with the character, he knows his options. Unfortunate in some situations, but for the most part he is capitalizing well. I'm a fan of what he's doing. I really think what's going to be interesting between these two is like the stage picking meta, you know, because, you know, we know like we know KiraKira likes the infinite stage, and he can do that, and that does nullify Akuma way more than Liza, I feel. But walls in play, like Kira was doing some good stuff. You know, so even with the walls in play, it's going to be interesting to see who really comes out on top here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd like to see Super Akuma win just as a, you know, to keep him as the bad guy of Europe for the minute, like, you know, beating all these young up and comers. I kind of like that idea, but KiraKira is one of those young up and comers, you know, so. My story.
Super Akuma to answer back now after losing that game. You know, if KiraKira continues to dominate and take this game, then the pressure starts building. Although he's still got the second set, like it's official that he's actually gone down. To go down is like it starts to wear on you mentally, and so, you know, if he doesn't play this game and put up a good fight, then I think we might start to see KiraKira kind of take advantage of that and win some more games.
Yeah.
But if he wins this game, then he might just close up the tournament in game 4. We'll see.
Here we go now. Third game, we're tied up 1-1 right now. This is exactly how you want a grand finals to go between these two top players. KiraKira has looked so good in the losers side today, but nice there. Keeps the tailspin. I don't think he'll get the next wall there. Yeah, I was right this time. Nice.
There's a first for everything. It's okay.
Punish that. Yup. Tech rolls into it again, goes the low kick. Super Akuma has guessed right every single time after the DP option. Every single time he's guessed right.
Nice.
Nice, but doesn't. I mean, DPs are traditionally anti-airs in 2D fighting games.
Both of them have the meter, but I think Super Akuma is definitely going to be the one to spend it first here. There we go.
There it is. Into the down 4. Look at the time right now. This is going to be hard from Kira to make the life lead.
Yeah.
I don't think he does this. Look at this jumping. He stays down the spring kick. So smart.
Round 2.
Yeah, he
Great
didn't have
start
to do
here.
anything crazy there. Okay.
Great
Nice. How do you
no-parry
read
there.
that?
I don't know if he... Oh, nice. Light DP to get the clean wall as well. Oh, the
wow.
wild standing 2. And he still has tailspin. No, he doesn't get the 441. Oh, but he
Wow,
gets the
just
The French
Jordan
reset.
break.
He jumps the low. Oh, the slash. He actually gets the counter hit on it.
Got caught pressing.
No,
No,
wait.
no, we're not going to see the blossoms just yet. Watch it. Kuma has a bar of meter. Uses
He's
it
been...
on-
Oh, he can get... I'm pretty sure he could have got a DP slap there in that axis. Nice step there from Kira, but doesn't get anything from it. Life lead right now for Kira. Kira, the Moonglide 4. You don't see him use it very often. He's... Alright, he goes into rage, stops the clock, does a chunk of damage, and puts himself in an Oki situation. 10 seconds left to go. Let's see what he does with this.
I think Super Akuma's still gonna try to run away though. Yeah, he has plenty of life.
Well, forward 3 to keep
And
out.
there's always that surprise sweep, keep out sweep too.
Yeah, this is hard. Oh no!
Underneath!
Round
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, down 3 going under the standing for Antia. This is if I'm Super Akuma, I'm not happy right now. Standing for Antia as well. He is reacting to that. You gotta stop jumping.
Ooh, that tracked all the way around. Okay.
Yeah, try to go for the side switchy.
Ooh, gets the flow, but he did 2 jabs there, so he doesn't get the follow-up. Nice whiff punish there from Super Akuma. It is not the easiest thing in the world to whiff punish dive kick like that. Dark wave.
Super Akuma opted not to peeler off the wall and get the balcony break. So maybe he wants to play this match just a little bit closer. No way! That was sick.
Looked really cool.
He
Sick.
could live though. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Did he have teleported?
I feel like the rage up was like basically a punch there. I don't think the teleport was an option.
Yeah.
Down for spring kick punish that. Nice with a launch. He could break the balcony. There it is. Cherry blossoms. And he's gonna get the side wall. No, just shy. I was running again. Of course I was. That's wave down forward to answer to it. Flippity floppy, jumpy jump.
Yeah, big jump.
Nice.
Oh, look. KiraKira's got a jump of his own. Down jabs.
Really good right now for Superman. Has the life lead. Kira's about to build meter though. There it is.
He's throwing away the life lead this game already though.
Look at this. KiraKira's using meter.
Oh, he kept knocking. Dark wave, forward 3 to chase down.
Unfortunately, he's out of meter now, so he cannot escape.
Oh, the double fireball. This game is getting intense, guys.
Now they're gonna have to play for a while without meter, just like last time.
Yep.
Yeah, but Kira's definitely going to build it first. And it's final round, so you know Kira's going to use it. Finally. Running through the fast break. That might be nice. And he gets the flow.
What?
This is going to be big.
It's really good for that.
Yeah. No, but doesn't get the combo. Down forward 1, down for 1-1. Down for 1 again.
Flip the meter.
Bends the meter.
Good
Nice
job.
up there. Dive kick out of the air.
Now upper can the Super Akuma, he's got the meter and KiraKira back foot.
He's looking to spend it here. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Is
Dead?
he dead?
Question mark?
Should be dead.
He lives. He lives. He lives. Oh, he didn't live. I tried, Kira. I tried. I
Super
tried my
died.
best. I tried my best to give you some extra health. Heroica wasn't enough, the extra 5, and unfortunately he loses that round. But here we go. It's 2-1. One more game, and Super Akuma wins the whole thing. He wins another ICFC. But KiraKira's putting one hell of a show here today, but it's not done yet. He can still do this. I think these are very close games. They can go either way down to the 50-50 nitty-gritties. Let's see what happens as we go into this next game, which could be the last game, but I feel like Kira's gonna have something to say about that.
Do we see a character switch?
No,
No.
I do not. I don't think that is the play.
It's
here.
still just 1-1 between the Eliza and the Akuma.
Yeah.
So
I want to see another panda.
They've all been extremely close as well.
What about Yoshimitsu? Can we just give suggestions here? You know?
We can use Yoshimitsu. That's a ninja bounty.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, do that, man. Why are you being so selfish, Kira?
Nah, if I'm Kira, I'm going to be selfish. I'm going to forget about the bounties because Eliza's so close to getting the job done. It's this much. So,
Yeah.
I mean, all jokes aside, you're right. Like, yeah, I don't imagine, but like, I mean, maybe the Infinite. KiraKira did okay on it the last time.
Get ready for the next
I'm imagining Eliza on Infinite. That's what my money's on anyway. Or
Be an
Panda.
interesting match.
he's going to pick Heihachi.
Yes,
Infinite.
Eliza on
Eliza on
Infinite.
Infinite.
So, this is KiraKira's stomping ground, his home turf. He knows exactly how to play here, but we mentioned it earlier. Super Akuma knows how to play the Infinite because he expects people to pick it against him. So, let's see.
They've been picking that on him all day, man. Every single opponent,
Yep.
honestly, it's been failing.
Oh no, launch that. That was a bit unfortunate there for Super Akuma. Probably not what he wanted.
Okay.
Okay, first blood to Kira. We're gonna be seeing some more fireballs now with all the space they got.
These are not the tattoos that you want.
Yeah. Why does he keep trying it?
I feel like these are missing, but surely.
So just a free round right now. Looks like the KiraKira so far.
Down for. If Super Akuma just builds the meter this round, it's not a completely wasted round, right?
That's all he's trying to do, obviously, at this point. Oh, snap.
Two
Dive
ships
kick battle.
passing in the night.
Get another sweep
Just
in,
jump.
maybe.
Look at them just jump. What is this game?
Yeah.
round 2.
What the hell? Anyway,
This is the
Kira-
future of Tekken.
You heard it here first from Anakin himself.
He's almost there with the meter. That'll
Punish
change a
that.
bit.
Again, Super Akuma is guessed right every single time after the DP option.
Counter off the flip. He's really good at making you think he's going to a flip into a short range option, and then you side step and try to go for a punish.
No! Oh, no! That is
Look
not
at
nice
this
there.
combo. Uh-oh. Lady hitbox.
Alright,
Yeah.
last thing before. Akira still has a meter to play with. It's not over yet. The fat lady is yet to sing. She's warming up though.
Yeah.
It's a
getting
big round for KiraKira. He needs this.
lemon and honey, man.
Oh, was able to block after landing. That's some recovery.
Nice duck there from Super Akuma. Those are strings you don't really see ducked, and this is going to be a launch now for Super Akuma. Very nice. He gets a full combo without any meters spent.
Yeah.
But 2
He
bars
might
of meter
even
here.
try to save it for next round if he can. He's chipping it down. Whoa!
That's I believe that's an option select actually. Oh, but the slash.
He's gotten caught pressing on that option before.
Oh, EX slash, and he chases him down. This should be it for KiraKira.
Yeah, everything went wrong there for Super Akuma. Every option was covered there by KiraKira.
Why did he jump back?
2 bars of meter for Super Akuma though, and 1 for KiraKira. But if we know Kira, he's gonna keep that bar until Super Akuma wins this round. So
He's gonna keep building it. Akuma, I would burn one now, burn one next round, because you don't really need 2 to win a round. That's just being too safe, too greedy.
Yeah,
You're
that's
down,
one.
you can't play that safe.
he heard you, Anakin. He's a fan.
And he might even use the second one at this point if he builds enough throughout, these last few rounds.
Oh, no need for that meter.
And
Oh,
the thing
man.
is, that's a big call out as well, because Kira's someone who very often doesn't use the moon glide forward. Everyone knows that about him. So when he pulls it out and you block it, it's a big statement. Oh, big whiff on the down 4
Wow.
there.
He could have gotten punished harder for that. So
The toe kick? No.
Got punished hard for that toe kick, though.
All right.
And
He stays
nice.
down. The brain. Look at this right now.
Potential tournament point here now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are.
This is exactly what Super Akuma wants right now. Look at the meat. He's about to have 2 in a second as well.
Yep.
There it
There
is.
it is.
The down 4-1 lockdowns are strong.
And oh, there's one with the counter hit jabs.
Uh-oh.
The tattoo
Next meter
was the
combo
follow-up
could kill.
Yep. This is big.
going
KiraKira needs perfect defense right now.
Yep, 35 seconds left on the clock, though.
Oh, nice!
Okay.
and 2 bars of meter to work with as well. He's not going to kill with this. Oh, no, he dropped it. The block from Supercroom as well. He is
he's
on
getting nervous
point right now. Down for 1 to keep out. Down 3. No, that's not what you want there, Kira.
This is where Super Akuma tends to kind of choke these rounds up, but there it is.
And
that finds it.
That is something that Super Akuma does so well. He reads the flow of the game, catches you running in. You fell right into his trap, right into clean hit distance. The down 3 fireball, the down 3 Ado ends it. Super Akuma will be your ICFC Season 3 Week 7 champion, and that's what, the 3rd one in a row right now. Like, he is looking on point right now. He's looking good. He's definitely the guy to beat. But KiraKira, what a performance he put in here today.
What an absolute
round of applause. Not in a row, Super Akuma. It wasn't in a row. So he's modest as well. He's like, listen, I'm not that good. You know? Anyway,
came all the way from losers bracket top 8, and he did it with multiple characters. You know what I mean? He's been performing pretty consistently this season, to be honest, as well. So this is not the first top 8 that he's made. So he's gathering himself a nice chunk of points. 2nd place here earns you 70 points for the ICFC, and you get a nice, healthy portion of points for your standing in the Tekken Online Challenge as well. So a good day for all of our top 3, even though, you know what I mean, Super Akuma is the one that comes out victorious with his 3rd win of the season.
Yep. Let's see what's going to happen on next week. Oh yes, we only have one more of the ninjas. We're going to be sending that over to the boys on Rip's channel, level up your game to see if they can get one more for the ICFC North American leg later on today.
Look at it. Look at it. I mean, that's like the easiest bounty to secure. Like, they've probably never had an easier time, other than just having all 3 secured already for them. That sucks, you know, to be last. Like, what if you actually want to do the bounty sometimes? Like, you know, we're just too good, man. Anyways, but we have to get into our top 3. Let's take a look at the leaderboards one more time before we wrap it up. The leaderboards are, this is actually last week's leaderboard. So we got Super Akuma, who's only going to add to his lead.
Super Akuma is currently sitting at 308 points right now. Sephie Black with what, a 4th place finish today. I think that's 40 points.
Nice. Khaled
so
he's
past the 200. Khaled with a 3rd place right now should also be over 200 points right now. So the leaders are starting to establish themselves right now. You know, Black Kazama, I think, get a 9th place today. The Emperor, I think, was 13th. I played him in my pool today. Sync didn't have a great day today. Devilin, I don't think he competed today. If he didn't have a great day. Mr. Croft also didn't have a great day today. So for Khaled, Sephie Black, and Super Akuma, this was an amazing day. I imagine as well, KiraKira is probably going to enter himself as well into this top 8 with that 2nd place performance, because he's had some good performances as well. Sync and the Emperor might be moving off depending on how other people did. But this is, you know, the leaders are starting to establish themselves, and I think around that top 4 position, a lot of players are going to start to be safe. You know, feel safe in this spot right now. But this is the time for people to really start performing. There's 2 weeks left. People really got to start performing if they want to move some other people off this ladder.
I think there might end up being a battle, maybe for like the 4th place spot in the leaderboard and that last, you know, starting position in the winners. But other than that, I mean, it's wide open.
Exactly. So everyone, that is it for Season 3, Week 7 of ICFC. You know, we've had some great action today. I think one of my favorite top 8s in terms of like the level of talent we've had in the players and the matches. Everyone went crazy. And yeah, these players also have earned a lot of Tekken Online Challenge points as well. It's more than ICFC these guys are playing for. That's going to be all from us today. Sam, Anakin, any words for the people on your way out?
GG's. Thanks to everybody for entering. You all make it hype, and you used up all the promo codes. Shout outs to you guys. Nice job.
Excellent. Yeah, the prize pool is pretty nice. Super Akuma becoming the man, and with just 2 more weeks left, it'll be super interesting to see. Like, the standings have been closer than ever, and week 9 of every ICFC has been crazy always. So I think week 8 is going to be really interesting. So I cannot wait for next week's, and that's it for me, man. But yeah, guys, let's get on out of here. Wrap it up. GG's, everybody, and we'll see you guys next time. All right, peace.